Okay.
Okay. I need to get in position.
Of course, I'm doing my shenanigans right now, getting the multi-stream going. Always takes just a brief moment, the briefest, perhaps, of moments. There we go. Okay. Oh, it says no sound detected. Okay, no, it should be okay. Now, Gratz, I know you are a one who enjoys cats, if I'm not mistaken. Promise I'm going somewhere with this. Actually, I think I need to be a kid now.
What about cats?
Oh, I was asking Gratz if he, because Gratz, you have a couple kitty cats, right?
Yes. Sorry, I missed what you said earlier.
Oh no, it's okay. I was kind of inquiring or confirming if you were a fellow cat enjoyer.
I sure am. I was trying to get some work done, and then both cats just decided to sit on my laptop, and that was that.
And now it's a cat top. Yeah, I saw your post earlier, and it reminded me how Gracie and I, for Christmas, one of the things we got from a family member was a little cat tunnel for them to play in. Only the issue is one of them enjoys it, one of them like kind of likes to play with it. She's kind of indifferent. She's the tortoiseshell, so she's kind of indifferent, but when she gets into a playful mood, she'll sometimes bust it out. But the tuxedo cat is definitely afraid of it. He won't go near it. Yeah, it's because the tunnel is like pretty light, and I think he sees how easy it is to like roll it around. So he's afraid if he's inside of it and it starts rolling, he's gonna be like trapped inside of it. I think that's what his little kitty cat brain is like. Digests it as. However, he loves little I think they're called pom-poms, little sparkle balls that you can get at like craft stores.
Yeah.
So we'll spend like $5, get like a 50-pack of those little pom-poms, and he's got toys to play with for days, and he loves it. And we figured out, okay, if we toss some pom-poms in there, we can sort of encourage him to play in there, to play at least close to the tunnel. And we started the stream, before I came downstairs, we were kind of playing with him, trying to get him to play in the tunnel, and I could actually hear Gracie upstairs going, come on, Ferret, come here, like trying to like tap on the thing, get into play. So I'm hoping that she's able to get more with him, more progress with him, like trying to encourage a small child. A child as a cat.
Yeah. I feel like combining two toys like that is sometimes the way to go, because like my cats love the tunnel, but you have to like entice them to pounce at something outside the tunnel, something to hide in there.
I don't need to deposit the money. I'm just doing it mostly out of habit. And also just because big number. Big number is really cool. I like the big numbers, so I'm going to reset time. As there's a few things I can do right now. In Majora's Mask Land, that is. There's a few things I can do. One of them involves going to the second day, I believe. Yeah, second day. Scrub Shop has already been identified. Beneath the Well is still kind of up in the air. Or is it the second night? It is night 2. Okay, so we have to fast forward time a decent bit. But there's a few things that we can do. There we go. There's a few things we can do. And if anybody was curious what Gratz and Jet and I were kind of hinting at earlier, all three of us kind of made a pact because we were concerned that there was something we had missed. And we had Gratz check the spoiler log. We had him check only a little bit of it, just enough to kind of give us a nibble, just a little taste of info. There we go, I was pressing it too fast. And what he found is that something hinges on me exploring bottom of the well fully. The downside is I don't have the key ring for bottom of the well. so I've already explored as much as I
Just
can.
making sure you got your key ring there.
Oh, hold on. I'm in a train. I'm in Majora's Mask right now, and I'm fast forwarding time right now.
Ah, I see, I see.
So I wonder. Yeah, actually, hold on. Grab one thing here. Bloop, there we go. All right, and also make sure that I've got the multi-client going, and yeah, multi-client's going. I haven't seen a pop-up yet. Let me check to make sure I didn't just like miss it.
Yeah, it would have been a little while ago.
Oh, really?
Not like too long ago either.
Okay.
Pick a map screen.
Yeah, I just checked the map screen, and yeah, the key ring is empty. I do have the multi-client going.
No, I don't.
You,
That would help.
Oh!
Oh, that would help. Yeah.
You were testing me. That was a test.
Yes, yes, it was.
Did I pass? Because that's exactly it. There, we looked up.
I had everything ready except for that. I wonder.
We looked it up.
Actually.
You might need to reset your emulator. Maybe
And we
possibly.
found that the bottom of the wall keyring is something I should have gotten a while ago because it was in one of Gratz's
We'll find
checks.
out though. I think you should just.
It was the
sync up with
Kuko
the
marching
server.
check. However, on his screen,
Oh,
he
God,
received.
So it wouldn't be something.
There we go. I just
You
got it.
You got it.
Okay.
Good.
Oh, slight panic, slight panic.
Yeah, I was like, I wonder if there's like some other like technical thing going on here. But yes, that's the linchpin in all of this. All right, I'm going back to Ocarina of Time land. Back to OOT.
I'm glad I asked because I wouldn't have thought anything of it.
I figured you probably would have eventually noticed, like, oh crap, the multi-client. Like, eventually you would have picked up on it.
Yeah, or you would have asked, like, so about that key ring. I'm like, wait.
Yeah, and in my mind, I was like, it won't take him very long. But I wasn't sure. Well, maybe he started in Ocarina of Time. He's got to like hop back over to Majora's Mask land. Maybe he started as an adult. I don't know if you're anything like me, but I'm lacking on warp songs right now. So,
Oh, right. Yeah.
like, I don't have Temple of Time or Prelude of Light.
And
Oh
I
my
think
goodness.
once we've managed to beat everything, I definitely should look in the spoiler log and find out where, like, your song Soaring was.
Oh my god, my song was soaring and my goddamn Kokiri sword.
Yeah, I don't know where my mirror shield is in Majora's Mask either.
Oh man. Maybe we're just gonna find a bunch of that. Maybe bottom of the well is where all the goods have been all this heckin' time, man.
I feel like it's probably in Snowhead because I didn't check a single chest in there.
Interesting. Was Snowhead informed as being not required?
Snowhead was foolish, so I just.
Because yeah, I had I think in mine Snowhead, I think like what was it, Mountain Village and another Snowhead like area was foolish. So that knocked out a bunch. And honestly, the Snowhead dungeon temple was super limited. I was very disappointed by the offerings. Like Woodfall had lots of good stuff. What else? Stonefall Temple had a couple nice things, but yeah, Snowhead was by far the most disappointing out of all of it. It's overrated, TBH.
It's disappointing too because there's so much to do in that dungeon.
Yeah, I was all excited. I was like, sure, I'm gonna find some great stuff, but it was just check after check was just empty goods, empty promises. But not this time. Bottom of the well, you're not gonna let me down, will you, bottom of the well?
I mean, if it does, then I'm gonna be very concerned.
I would be heartbroken.
I wouldn't know what to do.
Yeah, we
Stuck.
scientists give up. Science has failed us. Oh my god, and I feel so powerful. I've got keys. I've got Lens of Truth. Oh my god, I can do anything. I can do anything I want. I can take over the world.
I was about to say, I was wondering if you had missed something because you didn't have Lens of Truth before.
That was a genuine concern. Yeah, that was a genuine concern because it's like, well, I don't have. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Because yeah, since I don't have Lens of Truth, I can like do some damage in Bottom of the Well. I can do some damage in Spirit Temple, but I can't do too much, and I have to be very careful about what I'm marking off. So there were moments where I was like, all right, I have to make sure I like come back for this properly.
What?
So that was a golden chest. That was a giant's knife for Gratz.
Oh my
Did
gosh.
you get the big Goron sword out of that?
Yeah, I did.
So that's just a goofy
You've already
find.
beat Ganon?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's already killed everything. Gratz is just here as a victory lap.
I'm just playing Banjo-Kazooie.
Honestly, that's fantastic.
Good game.
That is a GG right there.
I'm not
It's
biased,
been so
but
long, like I don't remember where anything is.
that's our next co-op rant.
I was gonna say the same thing, Jed. I was like, all right, now we got a new mission, boys.
Just all the rare games to jump.
Oh my god. Don't tempt me, you know I'll do it.
Money.
All right, so yeah, we're knocking things out. That is my 14th Great Bay Stray Fairy. That's pretty nutty.
Loads of money.
Loads of money. So I should probably mark these. Those fire cheese, fire keys. Maybe it was fire cheese. Have you ever had that like flambe cheese before? It's pretty cool.
The ones they like scrape onto burgers and stuff.
Yeah. There's I know some Greek restaurants will do the thing where it's like a certain kind of cheese where they have to flambe it. They like put it in some kind of oil, light it on fire, and then they like say something. I think what they say is Opa. I don't know what it stands for, like what it translates to. But yeah, it's like a fun Greek restaurant thing that's always a staple. And no, they do not follow it up by saying follow Opa by saying Gangnam Style, although they should. So they should consider it.
I say I only know Oppa in the Korean sense.
Yeah. I think there's a locked door in here somewhere. There we go. This is also a test of how much I remember about navigating the bottom of the well beyond like the required checks. You know, the stuff you normally have to go for. If my calculations are correct, this Skulltula. Oh, I know what that is. Oh, baby!
Oh my god. Alright, I'm going in. I'm right above it. I'm ready to
I'm going in, baby. Love it. Actually, that was this guy. That was probably West Inner. So there's one more. And there's one Skulltula here, and I know the room. I'm just trying to remember how to get to it. It's the one with like it's the one where there's like the whole floor looks invisible, or is invisible. There's like one sneaky patch. I think that's one more locked door. I found it. Locked door located. There's not a ton of keys. Not a lot of locked doors in this dungeon. Actually, you know what? It just occurred to me. I have every key in the game right now. I have every single key that ever has keyed a key. So I've got everything in Majora's Mask, and with Bottom of the Well, that was my last key ring. So I'm all green right now. My tracker is so populated. How'd that go through you? Come on. You're being selfish. Oh. Is that mine? Oh. Oh man, I was gonna be so excited. If that would have been my Stray Fairy, it would have been my 15th Great Bay Stray Fairy.
Holy moly.
I would have been, which would have meant I would have 2 full collections of Stray Fairies. Because I already have all of the Woodfall Stray Fairies. I'd have been very excited. Alright, so that ends Bottom of the Well for me. So we got a boss key and we got Big Goron Sword, or I guess Giant's Knife, so we got some toys to play with. I am going to continue with the Majora's Mask checks that I was about to do, because there's still a possibility there's something good inside there. So I should re-equip my shield. Also, I have 18 hearts with 3 out of 4 heart pieces, so nearly 19 hearts. Rats, did you ever get your 20th heart?
Not yet, but I think I'm literally just 1 heart piece away, which is wild to me.
Well, who knows, man? With these last checks, The moon trials. Who knows what to expect? Actually, no. Actually, I'm as close as I can be. There's no other places I can warp to put myself closer to the castle. Yeah, just like Jet was saying, there were so many instances where, definitely in my case, I was having to exit dungeons. Like, I was doing things sort of out of logic without lens of truth. I was like, kind of doing some poking that could have potentially, you know, put me in a weird situation where I wasn't tracking things 100% correct. I was trying to think of areas like that I would maybe need to go back to like double check. And a lot of that would have been more on the Majora's Mask side of things, like Snowhead Temple or something like that, just because those non-linear dungeons that I'm not quite as used to. That's where the anxiety sets in. And Mr. Moonspine,
it's like, okay, gotta read
my man.
these pop-up boxes carefully because it's
Good to
so
see you,
easy
bud.
to assume that you got something when it's someone else giving you something.
God, and it's gotten us, all of us, like in various ways where we would have something land in front of us and we'd go, huh, I didn't realize there was a check for talking to that person, and then we double check and go, oh, it wasn't a check, it was just good timing. Speaking of which, Bombchu, hell yeah. Good to see you, Moonspine. Appreciate you stopping in, man. 1 billion of the streams, it's totally fine, man. Totally fine. I never expect people to be here all the damn time. I'm just happy to have you here, you know, chilling with us now. That's super nice, man.
Okay, I can go.
Yeah, it's super nice to see ya. Also, so nice to see Tyrant as well. 4 hours left and a freaking long-ass workday, man. Oh, what am I doing? Not Temple of Time. Got too ahead of myself. This is the Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask combo randomizer. As you can see right now I'm in Ocarina of Time. And you might be thinking to yourself, Alex, what the hell is a combo randomizer? Is that something you just made up with your strange little short person brain? It is very real, because if I go into the mask shop, you'll note this is no happy mask shop. This is a portal that leads me to another realm. And suddenly I'm here in Majora's Mask. And I've got a unique inventory. I've got things that only exist in Majora's Mask. It's pretty cool. I do not have Song of Soaring, so the area that I need to get to has to be gone to manually. You'll also note in the above me section of the overlay, our trackers are very, very shockingly full. Shockingly full. And we are beating this thing tonight. That is a promise. We are beating this thing tonight. We signed a blood oath. We sacrificed some virgins, pushed some people into volcanoes. We as brothers, we identified that we have no choice but to see this through to the end, lest we suffer the consequences of a forbidden blood pact. Also, I can't be Goron. I have to be regular Link, and I have to be riding Epona. Be able to jump over this thing. But yeah, sorry to hear you're stuck at work though, Tyrant. That shit is a pain in the booty. We got Luke up in here. What's up, man? Yeah, Luke, I was gonna say, I know I see you popping from time to time. It's my 13th Stray Fairy. Oh, I misspoke. It's, let's see. That one is, that's Woodfall. Oh, I have Snowhead. Snowhead is the Stray Fairy collection that's complete. So I've got 13 out of 15 for Stray Fairies.
Oh, dang.
But yeah, but no, Luke, it's always a pleasure. I know I see you, hit me up on Twitter every once in a while. I know you chill here on a pretty regular basis. Always a pleasure getting to have you chill with us. And Luke, I appreciate you, man. Every once in a while, you'll like tag me when it's some kind of thing relating to like, oh, tag a streamer you think is like really cool, or a person that you watched this weekend. And like Luke's right there hitting us up. That's always so nice, man. Always so flattering. And the fact that you've been around for a long time, Luke, that's awesome. That is truly awesome. There's a number of people here. Of course, some of the friends I'm playing with, I've known them for a while. Mike, Mr. Moonspine, I've known him for a long heckin' time. We're both getting real old. So, it's a wonderful thing. It's a wonderful thing having all these cool peeps. Nice folks to hang out with. Some good shit. You're the GOAT? Well, I don't know about all that, Luke, but I'll say this much. It takes one to know one. Oh, no! It takes one to know one. It takes a greatest of all time to know another greatest of all time. Alright, so what I need to do is I need to be a skeleton friend, or at least appear as a skeleton friend. So, we're gonna skeleton friend it up. Bloop. And then we're gonna talk to the peeps and have them open up some stuff. Eek. Oh, okay, I was hoping he would do something. I think I have to have them break this thing down. Because it is night 2, and it is time to spank some iron knuckles. It is time to iron fuckle with the iron knuckle. Open the grave. Open that shit up, fam. The reason we're coming here is because there's one last check we need to do here in the graveyard that is exclusive to night 2. I'm hoping it's down there. Arrows! That's actually quite nice, because I did reset time in Majora's Mask pretty recently, so I am low on resources. I got monies. I'm gonna grab the Lens of Truth real quick, because I think there might be stuff. There might be stuff. There is stuff. Is this where the fella is? Every day I feel older, says Moonspine. Yeah, well, I like to think of it as we're also, like, gaining all this experience. You know, we might be getting old, but we're also getting so smart and so powerful. Maybe even too powerful. They might need to rein us in for a bit. They might need to, like, you know, nerf us a little bit. We might be too powerful, too smart. All this accrued wisdom we're all getting with each passing year. Shit's dangerous. I don't know if we can be trusted with that amount of power. They should fear us. Yeah, lots of experience points. It adds up. I'm hoping that by the time I'm like in my mid-60s, I'll be able to punch God straight in the penis.
Alex, what do you need to finish the game?
I think I have everything in the whole wide world I could ever dream of. All I really have left as far as checks to do, so right now I am doing the Iron Knuckle Day 2 chest or check in the graveyard. And then once that's done, I'm heading to the moon for some moon trials, baby. Actually, I probably don't need a spooky mask anymore. I'm hoping to see if I can stumble upon another boss key from Mr. Jetty Boy. Alright, what's the most silly way I could kill this guy extremely quickly? I guess I could use this thing. Thinking if I could, like, kill this guy in record time. Maybe not record time, but a few number of hits as possible. Yeah, it's a pretty small number of hits. Great Fairy Sword slaps. Slaps and it punches. Okay, well, I can already tell this chest is going to be a disappointment. I have the, what's it called? The Stone of Agony, which tells me, like, the flavor of chests. So if it is a mundane-looking chest like that, then I know it's going to be a mundane result. So nothing there. Alright, to the moon I venture. The Iron Knuckle had Bupkis. And I'm a little sad about it. But you know what? That's okay. And Gratz, you have some knowledge on things. Or were you thinking to yourself, I already know.
I didn't look too thoroughly at the log, so I don't have tons of knowledge, but I know what JD, like how JD, what needs to happen for JD to beat the game. So
yeah, that makes sense. See,
yeah.
So I'm just thinking there's some intel that you are understandably being coy about, but he's like, oh yeah, he's got that knowledge.
Yeah, I know what needs to happen, but I can't say what needs to happen.
Yeah, so that's what makes it so special. Get the heck out of Dodge here. I'm trying to fight my way through this thing. And I don't know if I try to do a running jump through this area, if it will indeed, ouch, have me jump, or if I'll just fall like a rock. Because sometimes those invisible platforms, there is no, like, jumping animation for it. We just sink through the floor. Or not sink through the floor, but, like, sink like a rock. With no, like, hefty jump. The moon trials, baby. Oh, wrong way. No, I don't really have to rush necessarily. Actually, what I should be doing Because I should go ahead and fast forward time now. We should go ahead and fast forward to night of day 3 right now. Because we're gonna have to wait until midnight of day 3. So we're gonna have some time to just kind of chill. We got Michael over on TikTok. It's good to see you, buddy. This is Majora's Mask. In fact, thank you for pointing that out. I'm gonna change the category to reflect this because we're gonna be in Majora's Mask for a while. We'll switch over to Ocarina of Time once we... Actually, yeah. We're going to be in Majora's Mask for a while. We'll switch over the category, at least, to Ocarina of Time. Once we have... once we knock out a few more things. And get more arrows, of course. But only... basically only at the end, though. Ocarina of Time is going to be a victory lap, because that's going to be us beating the game. Alright, 86 Skulltula tokens. Love to see it. Match. Judd is going ham, knocking stuff out. Love to see it. Actually, can I ask what are some of those checks? Because I know there's the one for beating the water temple.
Oh, I've already beaten the water. I'm in Ganon's castle right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, right, because you wouldn't have been able to get into the castle.
No, I can get in now.
Yeah. Yeah, you can get in now, but previously you wouldn't have without the medallion. And in fact, I've got some time to kill. All I really need is a full magic bar. Maybe some bottle contents wouldn't be the end of the world, but I've got some time to kill. Is there anything else I can do in the meantime? In the meme time, 500 rupees purchase we know is out of stock. Cafe is nothing. That's nothing. So the moon's gonna have a bunch of stuff for us. I guess I can like knock stuff out in Snowhead just to kill time.
I got my Shadow Temple Bosky.
Oh, well, that's a relief. I was thinking it was going to be on the moon, so all right, in that case, no moon trials then.
Good to go then?
Oh, baby. Are we in go mode?
Are you in go mode, Alex?
Already?
I have been in go mode since a while for sure. Because I've got everything I need to beat all the games, but I was like trying to find the other checks that would get us more boss keys for the other homies.
Oh.
So I think all 3 of it, well, Gratz is in go mode because he's done, but I think all 3 of us are ready to roll. All right, now it's a question, which do I beat first? Do I beat Ocarina of Time first and go chronological? Do I beat Majora's Mask first? What a conundrum. We'll go the chronological approach. Let's do that. I'll switch over to Ocarina. Give Ganon a good spanking. It's gonna hurt me a lot more than it's gonna hurt him. Oh, can I take the doggy with me? Come here, doggy. I'm going over to Ocarina. Alright, he's going with me. And when I emerge... When I emerge, I am dogless. That's disappointing. Alright, so like we just discussed, like you would have just heard us say, we are in go mode. Of course, it's a good thing I'm fighting Ganon as an adult and not as a kid, because I'm still swordless after all these years.
And I recommend grabbing fairies. Don't make the same mistake I did.
Ooh, or am I feeling uber confident? I don't know. I know there are fairies in there, so I could just grab some along the way. Little fairy snack.
Berries. I have milk.
There you go. Oh, that's right. We've been milking each other so well. All this late night milking with the boys has paid off. Actually, that's a good point. I think all my bottles are literally filled with milk. Filled to the brim with the homies' milk. Okay, I already drank some of it, but I've got 2 jars of milk and 1 jar of red potion. Hopefully the red potion wasn't from over milking. That would be unhealthy. Yeah, I never found a sword for Kid Link.
Maybe it's a strawberry.
Yeah. We'll just assume that's what it is. Strawberry milk. They were out of the regular store. Of course, my lactose intolerant ass, I usually just go for like almond milk or like, you know, something, or maybe not almond milk, but oat milk. Oat milk has been my main source.
How is oat milk, out of curiosity?
I like it. I like it. It has 0 issues on my tummy, on the old tum-tum. I think the taste is like pretty pleasant. And because I'll be honest, I'm not really a huge fan of like regular milk, whether it be whole milk or 2%. Even separating the fact that it makes my stomach turn inside out. It is, yeah, I think I just kind of like the texture of oat milk a little bit more, but it's different. It's markedly different, and I could see how it could be divisive to some, but I'm a fan.
One day you should maybe give it a try, because, like,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm lactose intolerant, but I mean, there's
Yeah.
all sorts of things could
Yeah.
be, so.
I would recommend, personally, I would actually recommend oat milk over almond milk or cashew milk, rice milk. I mean, they're all fine. The problem that I have, at least with almond milk, and I think also with cashew milk, is that it still kind of messes up the stomach, even though there's no lactose. It's like, I think just almonds or like some nuts, when there's a lot of it, can be a little hard on the stomach just in general. Like if you eat a bunch of pistachios, it can, give your stomach some not happy times. So
I see.
I suspect that what I have experienced also with almond milk is probably tied to the fact that I'm just having a lot of nut stuff, a lot of nut juice, and that's probably not great on the old tum-tum either. But yeah, I've never had problems with oat milk though. Oops.
I'll definitely have to give it a go at some point, just to see.
Trying to grab all my toys. Taking on hammers and bombs.
The Shadow Temple in World 1? What did you get there? Congrats.
What? Shadow Temple in World 1?
Yeah, Ganondorf gave me like a hint.
That's nice of Michael, by the way, over in TikTok. Sorry I missed the comment, Michael, but I did see... We have two Michaels. We have a Michael in Twitch chat and a Michael in TikTok.
I can look at the log, I guess.
But yeah, Michael was asking about the boulder part. Yeah, I know what part he means. Yeah, that was the part on the Milk Road, not Silk Road, but the Milk Road in Majora's Mask. Thankfully, the Milk Road, oh gosh, what's the name of that farm? The Cremia farm or whatever it's called. Basically, but the milk farm in Majora's Mask. We learned early on that all those checks are foolish. So none of those checks were required for us, thankfully. Oh, I never did get fairies, but yeah, like I said, we got plenty of milk, so we'll be okay. The Moon's Fine says, yeah. Mike says we're multiplying. We're getting overly mic'd. All right, here we go. We neglected to actually open the store last time because
find it in the log, or maybe
because I remember thinking once we go in here, there's no turning back, and I wanted to make sure that we started.
Yeah, it was the key to Ganon was in my Shadow Temple.
Oh, interesting. Okay, that's for Jet, right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I know I got mine a while back. I think I got mine somewhere in Majora's Mask, because I think it said it was like in West Clocktown or something, according to the little pedestal in the Temple of Time. But yeah, I wanted to make sure that once we start the sequence, all three of us are ready to go. I didn't want to like fight some bosses and then realize, oh well, now I have to like sit around and or go back and do some checks to try to help out the homies. Like how you can. You can climb up and you can kind of listen to the organ music that Ganondorf is playing up there. But it's like, I need to go through the floor. I'm trying to I need to be hitting the floor with a broomstick telling him to quiet down or something. Yes, we're truly in go mode. So less than an hour in, we found the last pieces that we needed. Interesting that your Shadow Temple boss, Key Jet, was in Ganon's castle. I would have never guessed that, but that's an insidious place to hide something so key. Because you need that for the Majora's Mask artifact, right? Or ancient remains?
Yes.
Yeah. I bet Ganon did that deliberately. What a sneaky boy. He asked if I found the light arrows in Jabu Jabu's belly, which is very much the vanilla text that he normally says.
Jabu Jabu eats a lot of things, I guess.
He did. He was a hungry boy. He decided to eat a lot of stuff, including some light arrows. I mean, all jokes aside, I do appreciate that he says that, and the odd chance that, you did not know where the light arrows were. Oh, speaking of which, I should probably equip him for this fight, shouldn't I? But, I guess if you got this far... if you got this far, you had no idea where the light arrows are, you could be like, alright, I can at least talk to Ganon, let him kill me, warp out, and then actually find the tools that I need. That'd be one way to do it. Too late. What's up, Aleph? Gonna play some 40k? Are you saying that you're playing some 40k, or are you asking if I will be playing some? Because, yeah, my plan is we're gonna be beating this tonight. In fact, we're gonna be beating Ocarina of Time very shortly. That is assuming I don't die like a chump. Also, I'm gonna switch to blue. Or do we do the classic? You know, let's go for the classic. That way we match the cutscenes. But I'm feeling confident. We're gonna beat this thing tonight. No deaths, no bullshit. We're beating this thing. We're gonna start with Ocarina of Time. We're beating this now, and then we're gonna switch to Majora's Mask, beat that game. That'll be even quicker because we have the Fierce Deity Mask, which is a real quick and easy way to murder the shit out of anything that needs to be murdered in that game. Also, fun fact, well, maybe not so much for Ganondorf, but for Ganon, the Master Sword actually does more damage. Whoops. I'm also trying to like watch for potentially him doing the big fancy attack, the big attack that requires a spinny attack. But yeah, but the plan is after we do all that though, it won't take very long to beat Majora's Mask and beat Ocarina of Time. Once that's all said and done, we'll then switch over to Warhammer, more Warhammer Rogue Trader, because that's been a lot of fun. We'll play more of that later tonight. If you win, I am taking some hits, more hits than I wish I could. It has been a minute since I've done this fight. Also, I forget that you can swing sooner than you think you can. I'm always worried I'm swinging too early. But really, I can be swinging sooner than I think I need to. Just because the hit radius, like the collision radius, is bigger than I think. With very little exception. Whoops! Okay, well, no fall damage at least. Actually, while I'm here... stock up on some supplies. The plan was to land on that platform, not awkwardly like fall down and not grab the ledge. I was hoping I'd grab the ledge, but no ledgies for me. Platforms? Those are my only friends. Oops. The great king of he's the mediocre king of sort of bad things. He's overrated, if you ask me. Also, I always liked how in the Phantom Ganon fight, sometimes you'll get really lucky, and the first volley will work on him, easy peasy. Like, sometimes you would go back and forth on him what would feel like forever, but sometimes he would fuck it up on the very first hit like a dingus. This one's going pretty long, though. I feel like there was an instance not too long ago where we were doing the randomizer. We were doing the randomizer for this game. And the seed we were playing on, for whatever reason, had Ganondorf being a complete chump. And he was taking very short volleys like that one. Like we saw earlier, sometimes these volleys go real long, but other times, he's a complete dingus. Huh. And yeah, I swear, one of the randomizers we were playing on, it felt like he was just going easy mode. It's like I almost felt guilty. I was like, man, has like this randomizer, like has the seed been manually altered to make this fight as easy as possible? And I think we were just lucky, honestly. Just RNG, obviously. Good rhythm there. Oh! He was not giving up for a second there. He's doing the big attack, but lucky for me, I'm ready. I always like how that attack looks. Oh, whoops. Well, I've knocked a few back. I always like how that attack looks, but I was admiring too much, and then I got. You gotta let that spin attack go a little bit sooner. I was gonna say, that was going a little bit faster. It's almost easier, though, when it's faster. I think when it's too slow, it's, if it's going too slow, it's like harder to like time in some ways. I don't know. I guess I'm weird in that way. Do the big attack. I want to fuck up the big attack. Yeah. Let me do the thing. It's so cool. Easy. Never even broke his butt. And I also like how there's like extra bolts that don't reach them and just kind of careen into the wall. G-Dorf is out. It's the big Gan who's left now. And then after that, Majora's Mask. But that'll take like 5 minutes because Fierce Deity Mask, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Makes everything
so easy.
Yeah, makes everything a cakewalk. It's kind of why I want to do Ocarina first, just because like Gratz was relearning it. That fight can be spicy. And yeah, we all agree, by the way, whenever you're fighting Ganondorf and you're doing the volleying back and forth with his energy bolts, when the bolt is slower, it's harder to time. The slow ones are weirder. When it's fast, it's easier.
Yeah. I think the easiest way to do that fight is just to not lock onto him at all.
Yeah, yeah. Well, of course, I don't think you actually could if you wanted to. But I see what you're saying. It's like you don't want to like do Z targeting at all, just free ball it. I appreciate that for the randomizer, they kind of shortened up some of these sequences and cutscenes. Although I like the cutscenes, I think they're cool, but they definitely, cut out they trimmed some of the fat. Oh, in the cutscene, I didn't even have my sword out. He just hit my hand. And then Navi looks on, speechless. Like for me, I brought an extra sword along.
So Gratz, I just use Furor's Wind and I can teleport back there?
Oh, in the Shadow Temple?
Yeah.
Yeah, for the Ganon fight, though.
Yeah, it should work.
Yeah, I almost don't want to mess with Z-targeting at all anyway.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay.
I feel like, yeah, Z-targeting makes this fight a lot harder.
Yeah, it was so sad when I died after I used it and then had to go through the whole Shadow Temple again.
Oh, no. Gratz, when you fought Ganon, did you Z-target? Or were you freeballing it?
I don't think I targeted, only like... Yeah, I don't know if I targeted at all, actually.
Cause yeah, that's the thing that always like trips me up. Whenever I try to get fancy with Z-targeting, it always messes me up. Where it's like if I'm just freeballing it, this dude is chumps. Chump City population Ganon. And also knowing the pattern, like the timing, like when to somersault, when to roll out of the way. Yeah, that's exactly it, Mike. It's like if you've seen this randomizer at all, if you've played it at all, rather, you've already seen this cutscene a bajillion times. Most people playing these randomizers know these games pretty well. Every once in a blue moon, you might get somebody who's, somewhat inexperienced. Okay, you can just smack him in the head. All right, hold up. I'm gonna take I'm gonna queue up so that right before I deliver the finishing blow, I'm gonna take a drink of milk. Like, in front of him. It's like a victory sip. Sponsored by milk. If Link was in a Got Milk ad. Ouch. Actually, I did take a bit of a punch there. I'm gonna drink some milk right now. Actually, yeah. We'll have the final sip. How's that? We'll do the final sip when it's time to kill this dude. What's up, Irossi? Everyone take it. I was just saying earlier how some milks make my stomach turn extra sad. Guess I've never tried Lon Lon though. I've never tried video game milk before. I've never tried milking a video game. Nor have I tried milking a video game character. And well, I mean, I don't know how much about myself I want to reveal, but I mean, Crimea, am I right? Oh, well, if we're being real, come on. If we're being real, everyone knows I'm more of a Twilight Midna fan, but anyway, I don't want to reveal too much about myself. I don't want to show a full hand. The only downside of freeballing it like this is the camera frequently does not play nice. The camera frequently is a freaking goober. Which isn't really a problem for me because I can just spin attack, that kind of shit. But for the audience, it's harder for them to see the action. For me to be smacking Ganon's dongle. It's his tail, but it's like a tail dongle. Alright. Sip of milk. And I like hold it out as almost I'm saying like, hey, do you want this? Oh, sorry, too bad. I'm gonna stab yourself in the face. It's a plug-in tail. Oh, you're trying to imply that his tail is a butt plug? Because I'm very much okay with running with that as a headcanon.
Onwards to Majora for me.
Nice. I'm in the same boat.
Bongo Bongo stood no chance.
Do you enjoy the bongo fight? I know some people really don't like that fight,
I think it's really easy.
but I like it. I think it's like a fun one. Some of the fights in the game can be a little bit like frustrating at times, and I think some people get frustrated by Bongo Bongo, but I kind of like it. He's just such a weird little guy. Also, whenever you kill Ganon, there's no like cutscene. Well, there's a sort of a cutscene, but there's no credit sequence. You just leave the castle. Like, all right, I'm done. I just killed Satan. I'm leaving now. And I can't just go into the empty husk that used to be the Happy Mask shop as an adult. I gotta go be a kid now. And then be a squid now.
You're a kid now.
Thank you, Aleph. Yeah, he was easy. Never even broke a sweat. Did have to drink some milk. He was
but I didn't think
punching me around.
Nail it so quickly.
Yeah, I figured it was either going to be fairly quick or it was going to come down to me doing the moon trials, and I was worried that Goron moon trial was going to take me a minute, just because I haven't done that for like 2 years.
I was surprised that the trials in Ganon were just not, you didn't have to do them. So I thought that was going to take some time. And
Yeah, I mean, the chests are still obviously numerous, but yeah, you didn't have to play through really any of them if you didn't want to. Oh, right. Daytime. And Grat's over here like, I had the knowledge. The forbidden knowledge.
It makes me wonder, like, how much quicker we would have finished had I known earlier about that one.
That's a hard one to answer.
Did you do the Kuko check?
I feel like it was like maybe 9 hours in, 9 to 14 hours in, so pretty early on.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
We could have potentially beat it last time then. Yeah, last time we could have knocked it out then. Cause yeah, we were scrounging last time trying to find those last checks. I wouldn't have like bothered with fighting Volvagia. We could have knocked it out last time, but nah. Like I said, it could have happened to any one of us easily peasily. Oh my god, I still have the gold dust. Interesting that gold dust does not leave in Majora's Mask when you reach that time. That's not, well, at least not in the randomizer. Also, I didn't even notice I had all 6 bottles.
Thing.
Yeah, it's a random thing. That makes sense, yeah. But yeah, I have all 6 bottles in Majora's Mask, which is very dumb and very funny.
Do you mind looking up where my mirror shield is? Just so I'm curious.
Yeah, I'll take a peek at some
It
point.
is the only thing I'm missing on any of these trackers.
Wow, that's the only thing?
Yeah.
That's amazing. There's a handful of things I'm still missing, like 1 bottle, a couple songs. Freaking Kokiri's sword.
Bottle in Ocarina as well.
Yeah, just a couple odds and ends. Did some coursework. 19 hours, no sleep, lots of oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lime. I remember those days, Lime. I remember them, and I don't remember them with fondness. I'm not gonna pretend and be like, oh, I love those days. Those days fucking sucked sometimes. You know, I loved my time in college overall, but yes, I remember those late nights.
Ocarina of Time, your shield, or
Shit sucks.
Majora's Mask.
Majora's Mask. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for midnight, day 3 or night 3 to roll around. I'm rolling around at the speed of sound right now. I'm Goron rolling in the fields. Trying to collect arrows and bombs for things that I don't need. Actually, what if there's some foolish checks I can knock out real quick, just for the heck of it? Like, can I quickly do a beaver race? I got time to kill.
The spoiler log is very overwhelming, by the way.
I know it's hard to read. What's up, 8-Bit Llama? Good to see you, buddy.
I'm thinking it's in a foolish location by the fact that it's not really specifying which world it's in right now, because there's like different sections for that. But it was
I'm heading to Great Bay, yeah, just to kill some time.
Tower Temple, inverted east lower chest, and I'm gonna scroll up to figure out which world this is.
Yeah, it is. It's hard to read and not terribly helpful. I mean, it's helpful once you find what you need, but yeah, it's kind of a mess.
Yeah, because there's like a section for spheres and like, yeah, world 1, so I don't even know how we get to that because I didn't get elegy. And that's why I can get into my Stone Tower Temple.
Oh wait, that's the mirror shield?
Yeah, so JD's mirror shield was in my Stone Tower Temple. But I didn't have my elegy of emptiness. And that, I think, was in... Alex, I think you might have had access to my elegy in your inverted chest in Stone Tower. That's what it says.
Oh, I thought we got all of those.
Unless this is someone else's world.
Oh man. Because yeah, we checked on the tracker or on the map. It didn't have any more chests. Actually, I guess I can double check it, can't I?
1 or 2 chests I don't think I got because I didn't have Goron Mask in Stone Tower.
Yeah, now I'm wondering. Also, isn't that interesting? I didn't take damage by the cursed skull fella, but I still got cursed by him. Don't have to take damage, just have to like touch you in some way. As Elegy of Emptiness, you'd think that would be like a pretty important thing, honestly.
I mean, it is, but since I didn't need to, since there's nothing required of my Stone Tower,
yeah,
it's fine, I guess.
Yeah, just normally that's the thing that I would prioritize for sure. Taking an ailment, yeah, without taking the actual damage. Just it was a connection.
Alex, your
collisions.
Kokiri sword, I think, was locked in the well.
That's hilarious.
Well, I think maybe in the chest that we need the blue potion for.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. The Majora's Mask well, that is, yeah.
Yeah, it's
that
on the
is
left side. Unless it's in my world, it's not very clear.
That's just evil. Yeah, I guess that's beneath the well.
I got my blue potion and did the well for it, so.
Oh, okay, so I don't know. That's what it looks like it says here.
Wild.
And I'm legit worried about what if something really important. I mean, yeah, Kokiri sword is like a good meme, but it's not really required, obviously. Yeah, we were able to get this far without it, but I'm just thinking like, man, if something really cool like light arrows was inside there, ooh, what do you do when there's no obvious way to get a repeatable way to get blue potion?
Yeah, that's something I need to learn because like it looked like maybe it was my well because yeah, I'm just gonna double check.
Yeah, that'd be if we were ever do the combo randomizer again, which I would not be opposed to doing at some point, but I know this was a lot, so we're probably good for a bit. I was thinking that was going to be a Scarecrow song situation, but the Scarecrow did not pop out there.
Okay, so I think it was my well, sorry, JD. So yeah, my the blue potion path of the well led to your Kokiri sword, Alex.
Okay, interesting. Yeah.
My beneath the well cow also gave me my blue potion.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Which you kind of need the blue potion for. So that's something.
That's good. Yeah, because there's no other way to get that cow. So the cow. I actually almost wonder, would that reliably give you another blue potion if you played the song again, or was that a one-time drop?
I think it's a one-time drop because I think there's 2 blue potions, and my other one was on Swamp Archery, and I did it like so many times trying to get another blue potion out of it, but sadly did not.
Yeah, that makes sense. Right. I just want to get this just to have the satisfaction of opening a box. Even though I can already tell it's a pitiful, useless box. Compass, though.
Is there anything else you guys want me to take a peek at, or?
Let's see, what else am I missing? My Song of Soaring would be kind of cool.
Oh, yeah.
Let's talk about something that is never required, but man, it's a nice convenience.
Yeah, I can't believe you had to walk everywhere. That is
It's been really weird. That and no Prelude of Light has made both games inconvenient on multiple occasions, but at least I have some warp songs. In Ocarina, that is. So, like, you know, I have Nocturne, I have...
God.
Uh-oh.
No, this can't be real.
Uh-oh. Hit me with it.
Oh my gosh,
I can take it.
Guess. You might be able to guess it, actually.
My Moon Trials.
Yes, which moon trial, though?
The Goron one.
Yes.
Ah, that is so appropriate. The hardest moon trial. That's evil. That's so evil, because yeah.
So mean.
Because you have to collect all the masks, right, to get into the moon trials?
You only need a few, but you need the
okay.
remains to get to the moon, so...
Yeah. So you need a number of normal masks, and of course, yeah, you have to beat effectively all the other dungeons. Oh, man, just to get the soaring. That is...
Yeah, there's no way you're gonna get that.
Yeah. Some things you just have to accept, like, yeah, this is just not happening. So the only real thing that is just kind of, that is, kind of up in the air is this question of how are the blue potions expected to work when you just can't reliably get the blue potions, unless we don't lose them when we play the Song of Time. But I'm assuming we do.
Go away, yeah.
Oh, I pressed them. Wrong door. Wrong door on the clock tower. Yeah. Moonspine's right. Prove you don't need the Song of Soaring, and then you can have it. That's how. Yeah, you've passed the test. Ain't that some crap? That's how it is with some games. Where like, oh yes, to unlock the best armor in the game, you have to beat the final boss 1,000 times. Well, if I can beat the final hardest thing in the game a bajillion times, I don't have need for this armor, man. What the hell? So that's how it goes sometimes.
Oh man. Oh, it's heads up too. When either of you
play the song.
size of the game, let me know, and I'll try to make a mental, like, I'll jot down the time on the timer, and then.
Oh, good point. Yeah.
Because I'd be curious to see all three of our clear times.
Yeah, I've got a few minutes here. I'm now playing the Oath to Order. Oath to Odor.
I'm waiting for my ad to finish before I go ahead and beat the game, so people don't miss anything. But I'm waiting. It's been midnight.
It's not optimal.
We're already at 40 hours. I can wait.
Yeah, I mean we've only just been streaming, all of us, for about an hour. The idea of knocking this thing out, honest and true, less than like an hour and a half or 2 hours into the stream is pretty impressive.
Yeah, what's the plan then? Are we just gonna do our separate things after to keep streaming, or?
That's a good point. Yeah, I hadn't really thought about it. I'd be fine. Like I've got stuff I'm playing for sure, but yeah, if there was like a victory lap thing, that would be cool. I'm definitely down for suggestions. Jet, did I hear you say you were waiting for something?
Oh man, my ad is ending, so I'm waiting to beat Majora until that happens, because it's gonna be really quick.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. How's about this? I'm on the I'm on the will you play with me yes no prompt.
I'm almost there.
Okay, yeah. Here, I'll wait for you to get here. So like, yeah, we can do this in tandem.
Oh my gosh.
The old double Majora double spank. Actually, I think what happens is he stands up. You have only weak masks. Having better masks would give you a red rupee, Majora's Mask for player 2. So, you hear that? If I would give all the other kids all the other masks and do all the trials, I would get a red rupee for a Jet.
Alright, will you play with me? I can say yes.
Yeah, I just said yes, and I'm on the shall we go question mark. Which is, I think, the final A press. Not a half A press.
Alright, I'm ready.
Alright. Want me to count it down?
Go for it.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, ho! Actually, I realized he said go for it. I got scared. I thought maybe he meant press the A button already. Now, of course, I don't have Chitoramani. Ah, if only.
Yeah, we gotta aim these shots.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, half an A press.
I'm sure
How can it only be half an A press?
Waiting for the remains to, like, just snipe us so accurately.
That'd be awesome.
What a cool boss fight.
Agreed. Still slaps all these years later. A little sad we don't have randomized music. I was hoping for some Star Fox or some Mario Kart music to kind of play us off here.
I know, the randomized music, right?
That's the best.
Because there's 3 different tracks in this fight, so...
You're right. Yeah, sometimes you get some wonky, goofy stuff. And then, like, the randomized sound effects, so instead of big face Majora being like, woo woo, you'll get, like little, I don't know, squeaky cartoon character noises. And honestly, weird muscular Majora is already kind of a cartoon character as it is. Be very deliberate with my sword swings. My sword swingies. Hey. This ain't no Beyblade. Calm down. Just trying to let it rip.
Yeah, I'm also trying to be super accurate. As accurate as possible, anyway.
Yeah. There we go. Legs. Arms. This is clearly the best version of Majora because he's such a goofy little wimbly, spimbly, glingly little weirdo. And he moonwalks. He's shockingly fast, but also just unhinged and weird. I almost wish that phase of the boss battle lasted longer. Yeah, even his music is silly, you're right. Yeah, he's already enough of a cartoon character. What am I saying?
And done.
Nice.
47, 47, 11, I'll say. Give or take.
I'll take it.
New record! I'm sorry, what I mean is, new record!
Just play the sound effect for you.
Here's DD Mask. And I am done as well. GG's, boys.
GG's.
47, 47, 36.
Ooh. A nice round number. Man, what an easy randomizer, I guess. Never broke a sweat.
Honestly, I think it's a super cool randomizer. Multi-world was a lot, but man, it was cool.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Like every time we were queuing one of these up, I was always really excited. Like it was always a lot of fun. Like even though it was a lot, and the streams frequently went long, and there were times where it kicked the heck out of us. I thoroughly enjoyed doing this, and there's no way I would have ever dreamed of doing it by myself. So playing it with some homies made it way better.
Oh yeah.
Even if it overly complicated things, I regret nothing.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to take as long as it did, but I'm glad we got through it. So
Yeah, I'm sorry Gratz has been waiting the past like 6 or 7 hours.
Yeah, the last like 5 streams waiting around for our sorry asses.
Although, to be fair, though, I'm kind of the reason why it took so long in a way, because I didn't realize I didn't complete that one check when I thought I did, so.
Or what you can say is like, oh, I plotted all along to delay you guys to make me look like the randomizer boss.
I beat mine 10 hours before y'all. Where have you been?
Look at these scrubs over here. Get a load of this guy. So we could say this was.
Make them hang out with me longer. And
yeah, there you go.
I'm so lonely.
I'm so low. I need to draw this out until just for Christmas.
All part of the plan.
The schemes, man. No, this is awesome. I was when I was drafting my go live message on like Discord and I just copy and pasted it across Twitter and Instagram. I was tempted to write something like, wow, I can't wait for the next randomizer we do. But then I was like, all right, I shouldn't say that because there's a very real chance both Jet and Grad are going to say, yo, this thing was a pain in the ass. I'm glad that's done. And I would not blame you because it was a lot. But no, I love this all the way through. What's up, Jim?
And next time we can add in enemy souls. And,
yeah,
like,
dude, I would love that. I would
rupees.
love that. Don't tempt me.
Oh god, I just don't know if there's a tracker that is up to date with all these new crazy features. So
yeah, certainly not in the combo randomizer, but maybe in like maybe that would be like a thing that'd be available for multi-world, just a Majora's Mask randomizer or something.
Yeah. I think multi-world was cool. I do miss like seeing each other in co-op.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
it was cool to like rely on each other more, I guess.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, it felt like there was like more teamwork as opposed to us just kind of putzing around. Still in the same world because I like the mod loader approach where we can like see each other and like and physics each other in fun ways, like with the shooting range.
The shooting range, yeah.
Glitching people out that way. Yeah, I know that Ocarina of Time randomizer, I know the PC port has a bunch of co-op things now that are built in. And I think
Okay.
I think the PC port for Majora's Mask is not done yet. So it might be a little bit before that starts having some of those features added in. But I think Mod Loader, or actually, well, I don't know so much about Mod Loader, but certainly in the multi-world for Majora's Mask would have some things like the monster souls, that kind of thing. So some of those features will probably be available.
I think I wouldn't mind doing like, it's been maybe 3 or 4 years since we did Ocarina of Time.
Has it been that long? My God.
I think Christmas 2020, wasn't it?
I want to say
Maybe,
Christmas of
yeah.
2020, yeah.
Oh God, that's gonna be 4 years ago, and that's weird.
I would love to do like another Triforce hunt, I think.
Those are a lot of fun, yeah.
Yeah, I do like the Triforce hunts.
Is there a Triforce hunt in Majora's Mask? I guess there's no Triforce.
So what's interesting is they've added like victory conditions, so you can kind of make it like a Triforce hunt. So
Do like straight fairy hunt, I guess.
yeah, you can do straight fairies now. So like you can set it so that you can go to the moon without any remains. You just need Oath to Order, and then you had to beat Majora. You have to find all 60 straight fairies, or maybe all the heart pieces, or all the Skulltula tokens, or all the Bomber's notebook entries.
I was gonna say,
or
let's talk
all
about the notebook.
masks, or
Yeah.
any combination, maybe all of it if you wanted. So yeah, it's very interesting. I think you can set it to you so you don't have to collect every single fairy. Like you can start with 5 of each or something. So yeah, there's all sorts of new settings to kind of play around with that kind of Triforce hunt like feeling, I guess.
Is there one for collecting all the small keys in the game? Because I'm still looking at my tracker and I'm in disbelief I have every key ever.
Not that I'm aware of.
Because
but,
that'd be so dumb.
I'm sure there's you can maybe Plando it or something.
What if there's a really mean one? Get all the swords in the game, because that would have been disgusting.
Impossible.
Yeah.
It's like, oh crap.
I'm almost, in fact, now that I'm saying that out loud, I'm almost wondering, what if there was one where it just collect the bunny hood? Just one item. Right, oh, no, I guess there's 2 bunny hoods, but yeah. Well, in either game though, yeah, just one item and you can kill Ganon. Not the light arrows, not the master sword, the bunny hood is the bane that can smite evil back to hell. Bunny ears, no, he's so cute. No, I like all these ideas. Yeah, I'd be down for all these things. Like Jet said, yeah, the Triforce hunt is awesome. When push comes to shove, I am an Ocarina guy at my heart of hearts, so that's my favorite. But I know Gratz is the Majora's Mask OG, and I know Jet, you've said Majora's Mask is probably your favorite Zelda game out of all of them.
Oh yeah, it's probably my favorite game of all time.
Favorite game, yeah. Yes, I mean I am always down for more MM action in my life. Especially like Gratz said, there's lots of options now.
Maybe I can get y'all to do a Minish Cap multi-world.
Oh no.
Man, that'd be a good incentive for me to actually play that game, like actually finish it, like truly sit down and finish it.
I get so lost in Minish Cap. Like, I don't know why. My brain does not work with the map layout. Like, it doesn't make sense to me no matter how hard I try. And then imagine multi-world with, like, kinstones. Like,
Good to see you, by the way, Jim. Because yes, we are done. We stopped the timer and everything. 40-something odd hours. Gratz, what was the end time again? It was like 47 hours, is that right?
I might have stopped it like a few seconds late, but 47 hours, 47 minutes, 36 seconds. Yeah.
Almost 50 hours. For us to beat 6 randomized games, if we can, we can count it that way.
That's true, and there were times too where, like, just how the items were placed, someone had to do a lot of stuff, like everything before anyone else could play again, so there were definitely some bottlenecks that probably added to the time.
Looking at your trackers, what's the thing or things that you think is the most amusing? Like, I can't believe I had to get blank.
I feel like I have pretty much everything. So I don't know.
I guess that's it, actually. It's like, oh crap, I have everything. Because yeah, I'm in the same boat. Like, I have all the keys, all but one of the owl statues. I have every mask in the game. Well, for both games, that is. Across both games.
I think I was missing the Ocarina of Time and Zora Mask, and like I was 1 ocean token away from having 30.
Oh.
And 10 away from having the 100 Ocarina of Time ones.
Oh, man.
Oh
yeah.
I almost had 100 Ocarina of Time.
Oh,
Really? I had 86. I'm chumping it over here.
I was at 90. What? How many did you have?
I think I had 93, 94.
Wow.
Holy moly.
I had
I just
86.
stopped checking them off after 90.
Oh. Yeah. Understandable.
I
Did
got
you guys-
all my ocean Skulltulas, and I was 2 off of my forest Skulltula.
All the ocean Skulltulas?
Yeah.
Dang, man. I'm at 24, 27. 24 swamp, 27 ocean.
I was getting items. Apparently
Man.
I got everything, so.
Amazing. Did you max out Stray Fairies for any of them?
I think you gave me my last swamp earlier.
Oh.
If I was counting those right, but I'm still missing some Great Bay.
Okay. So I got all of the Snowhead Stray Fairies.
I'm sad I was 1 heart piece away from 20 hearts.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Like,
I was at 18 for both games, 18 hearts.
I got you that heart container like last second there for Ocarina of Time.
GG, Lime. 47. I don't know if you heard Grat say earlier. 47 hours to beat this game. To beat both games. But again, for all 3 of us to beat both games. Oh, this is nice though, because I have all the masks, I'm getting like the true credit sequence. I get to see everything. Everyone's so happy. Now, granted, I didn't interact with any of these people. Like, Cafe, Anju, I hardly even spoke to them. So they're like, you saved our marriage, and I'm over here, you're like, I don't even know who you are.
I spent too much time with Cafe, actually.
Yeah. I'm just grateful I learned early on that all of his awards were bupkis for me, so yeah, I just never bothered.
It was hard when we found out that I needed to do that for, I think, Grats.
oh.
But we didn't know exactly which check it was, so I just did the whole quest.
Yeah.
Well, wow, we did it.
Can I have some of your dowry? As long as that dowry is in the form of, like,
I love
a Kokiri sword.
Part at the end of Link and Skull Kid.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably... Your credit sequence probably just wrapped up, didn't it?
Yeah, I was just mashing through all the text.
'Cause yeah, right now I'm looking at Link venturing off on Epona. Into the sunset. What are some other things you guys have, like, in the near future for stream action?
Sorry, upcoming streams you're asking, or?
Yeah, if there were other games you had queued up, or actually for that matter, I don't know if either of you guys have like time off work and that kind of stuff coming up, because next week obviously is Christmas. Probably some family and traveling stuff. I know Jet's doing some traveling next week.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do like a Christmas special stream. We'll see what happens. It's just gonna be random winter levels from a whole variety of games. So
That sounds good. Do you have like a favorite winter level in a game?
I don't know if I do actually, but nothing comes like, top of mind right now, I guess.
Yeah.
Diddy Kong Racing would probably be up there though.
Oh yeah, I was actually thinking about that one just because the music is so fun.
I'll be traveling for the holidays, but
yeah.
Something I won't be able to be a part of anymore, but my wonderful moderator and co-captain, Captain Elena, is doing a big Christmas Eve thing with some friendly faces that we know. So.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Ooh.
Will it be I know she did her VR gala a couple of nights. I guess it was Saturday, right?
Yeah, I think this is going to be like a big hangout kind of multiplayer kind of game.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, just like a little Christmas get together.
Did she post about it in the Discord server? Because I don't think I saw that one.
I don't know what's been posted about yet. We're just kind of in the planning phases right now, but it's going to happen.
Cool. Yeah, I'll keep my eyes peeled. If it happens sometime during the week I should be able to participate, because it was tricky because when she did the gala, that was the same night my dad's side was doing our big almost said Halloween holiday gathering. Oh, Halloween. It's a delayed Halloween gathering. So yeah, sadly I couldn't go to that one, but yeah, it's like I'm more like fun get-togethers is always good.
Oh
And
my
I
goodness.
did.
Close.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh my gosh, we're done. It's kind of
It's surreal, right?
yeah. Wow. Wow.
Well, like Grat said, if you guys want, we could just kind of do our own thing and continue our own single player games, or if there was some kind of victory lap you guys wanted to do to celebrate 47 hours and 47 minutes and 30 something odd seconds of Zelda randomizer action.
Oh yeah, round 2.
Just start the next one.
I probably gonna go for tonight. I had a pretty long stream yesterday. I have another long stream tomorrow. I'm probably gonna raid into one of y'all if you're gonna keep going tonight.
Sure. What are you doing tomorrow?
I'm doing a Lethal Company collab.
Oh yes.
Speaking of, she just appeared in chat with my friend Zarina.
Hey.
And I had a Lethal collab yesterday as well. So
wonderful. Will that be during the day tomorrow?
Tomorrow evening, about this time.
Cool. I'll keep my eyes peeled then. That's on, because yeah, I really liked the one you guys did a week or two ago. It was like during the daytime with Alina and Very. That was awesome.
Oh yeah. Lethal Company is so fun. It's kind of the flavor of the like last 2 months kind of game. But it's really fun. So I think it has a little bit of staying power, maybe like a Phasmophobia type game. So
especially because it's only early access, and it sounds like they have like a lot of cool plans to add stuff, and the modding community's popping off. So lots of hope there.
Yeah. So
the right kind of crew. Yeah.
Doing rest now. I think Grat's probably gonna play some banjo, maybe.
Yeah, I am trying to get to the winter stage to prep for the Christmas stream. So I'm going to do like 2 worlds of banjo, and then who knows from there. But I think that's what I'll probably be doing tonight.
Sounds good, man. I'll be continuing with Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Started that game a couple nights ago, and I like it a lot. It's got some bugs. There's a couple of kinks that need to be ironed out, but it is a Owl Cat Studios. I think that's the name of the developer. It's an Owl Cat Studios game, so same developer as the Pathfinder games, Wrath of the Righteous, Kingmaker, and those games were in the same kind of situation. When they launched, there were some bugs, but now they've all been ironed out, and it's all a lot smoother now. So, but I like it a lot so far. But yeah, all good stuff, friends. I know, like Jet said, I know he's going to be doing some traveling next week, but hope the traveling is good. Hope visiting with the fam is nice, and hope we get some time to chill afterwards, because I mean, I don't know if you're anything like me, but I love doing family stuff, but it can also be exhausting. So I hope you have some chill time too.
I've got some downtime after I come back before like my next big thing.
Good.
But we're wrapping up a big story game right now, and then I think I'm finally gonna move on to like Jet Force Gemini. It's part of the new
first playthrough.
First playthrough.
Oh boy.
Very exciting.
And then probably Golden Sun whenever that actually comes to online, like they said it would like a year ago.
All these cool games coming to Nintendo Online, baby. I love it.
But yeah, I guess is where I'm going to say goodbye and thank you, gentlemen, for bearing with all of this. And
thank you. This is awesome.
I'm glad we stuck it out.
I'm going to keep streaming.
Yeah. It feels so good to have actually finished.
Yeah.
So
I've been looking forward to it all day, basically since our last session, which was I guess Saturday. I was like, I know we can do it. I know we just got one more session. Look at us. We knocked it out before the 2-hour mark. Easy peasy.
Yeah, thank you and congratulations and happy holidays, Merry Christmas to the both of you.
Thank you, bud. To you as well. To you and yours.
Have a good night.
Good night, boys.
JD. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas.
GG's, boys. Thanks for the games. So long and thanks for all the fish, as we say. Yeah, this is awesome. This is awesome. And
All right. I guess are we part ways as well for tonight, or?
yeah, I think I'm fine to just to continue on our single player games, unless we wanted some indecipherable commentary for banjo things on my end happening while you're hearing Rogue Trader commentary that is completely, nonsensical and unrelated. You're playing Banjo Kazooie and you hear, "Oh, I just got a critical headshot. Oh, I shot that guy's head off," and you're like, "Man, this Banjo Kazooie stream is getting a little violent."
I mean, it is kind of tempting on some level.
I appreciate the games. Like Jet said, this is a lot of fun, and it was a lot. 47 hours, man. That's a spicy boy. But I'd do it again in a heartbeat. It was great.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, who knows? Maybe some way down the road. Might be a long time from now, but we'll have to give it another go with even crazier settings.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to more randomizers. But yeah, this has scratched my combo itch for a little bit, for a couple minutes.
Yeah, could be like a year, 2 years.
Yeah,
again.
yeah.
It'll be a while, but eventually we'll get that idea. Like, hey, we should do it again. Not realizing all the trials we went through.
Oh yeah. I'm assuming, or I guess I'm hoping that at some point in the future, the developers that are supporting the combo randomizer will have updated things more and added more features, and if we're lucky, have some kind of integration with third-party tools like mod loaders. So I know that's a hopeful thing to wish for, but I can dream, can't I?
It feels like they've been adding things at a very surprisingly quick pace, because I feel like isn't that old of a rando even.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I'm pretty sure you're right.
New features.
Yeah, more multiplayer features. I mean, I'm just hoping that the mod loader folks are able to continue working on their stuff. They've been working on back-end updates for a few years now, and that's like locked them in, or locked them up, at least when it comes to doing events and like forward-facing stuff, because they're doing all these back-end changes, which means all the like fun, sexy, cool front-end things are just kind of on hold. So I'm hoping that they get unlocked at some point and can do more fun events and whatnot, just because I know a lot of us are chomping at the bit for more, just those like fun limited time things that they were doing so well with. So that's the main thing I'm holding out for.
Yeah, fingers crossed. And weren't they working on Wind Waker randomizer as well at one point?
Yes, yeah, Wind Waker randomizer. I think also like maybe Banjo Kazooie, maybe Mario 64, maybe a Paper Mario game in there too. So I don't know. There's all this cool stuff. It's just I know that they've said they're trying to really focus on their current tasks. So it's no small feat.
Can't imagine the amount of work that has to go into something like that.
Yeah. But yeah, the good things to look forward to. We got lots. It's like a really good time to be into retro gaming and like emulations. And there's all this cool stuff. There's Ship of Harkanian, which is always popping off with weird new updates for Ocarina of Time. So it's a good time to be into this kind of stuff. But yeah, anyway, thanks again, man. Good games, and I'll see you around. And happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and thanks for being a good boy. Being a good boy this Christmas. You're getting lots of presents. No coal for you.
Excellent. Have a great Christmas, Happy New Year, and yeah, we'll definitely do something again sometime.
Yeah, I'll send you cat pictures once we get Farrah to play with this tunnel.
Yes, please do.
Eventually, it'll take a couple months.
All right, have a good night.
Good night, buddy. All right, well, like I said, we are going to continue, although Zelda Randomizer is done so. Also, the emulator crashed. When I closed it, it didn't like that. In fact, I'm going to screenshot this. So I can send it to the boys. And save that. It's closed randomizer. Okay. Nice little send off. There we go. All right, so yeah, we're going to continue with Rogue Trader. We played more of this last night. We started it on Thursday of last week and had a very good time with it. And like you had heard me say, yes, there are some bugs. Yes, there are some issues that we've seen and things I've heard about as well, especially for the later game. But I am not afraid. I'm not afraid to play more of it and see more of it. and you know, brave some potential bugs and that kind of thing. I'm completely unafraid though. This game has been very good, even though it is not quite maybe as good as something like Baldur's Gate 3. Just for what it is, I am very much digging it. Yeah, Golden Sun. Yeah, I've never actually played Golden Sun, but that's one of Jet's favorites. Jet is a big Golden Sun fan, and I think it's coming to the Nintendo the Switch Online features. And yeah, Lime was asking if the combo randomizer, the Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask combo randomizer is open source. I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure it is. But yeah, the mod loader stuff, yeah, they've had to be on hold with the events and whatnot just because, yeah, last I checked, they're just working on those back-end changes. I think the idea behind the back-end change is that they're trying to make it easier to run events and easier to plug in with third-party tools. I mean, Lime, you're into software development. You know how this goes, where if interfaces and APIs are not other developer friendly, if a developer, like a third-party developer, has to know a bunch of extra special tricks. Moonspy knows how this goes too. If like developers from another tool have to like have a bunch of specialized knowledge to plug their stuff into this other tool, then it makes it's a harder, it makes like a harder sell basically. It's a harder process trying to get somebody like a third party person, like some other client, to work with your software. So they very much have a vested interest to clean up their backend and make it play nice with other peeps. So I can definitely understand with what they're going for, but the downside is that yeah, we're just kind of waiting. And of course, it's a passion project, right? These are unpaid volunteers who are making this just out of the passion of their craft. So there's that too. People have lives, people have families. So them's just the breaks. But anyway, so I'm switching over the category now. You know, Memento Rogue Trader, to the tune of Ridge Racer, Rogue Trader. And this is no longer randomizer, multi-world co-op. But I am keeping the charity tag, as this is still Extra Life, as you can see in the top. For me, it's top right, but for you, it's top left corner of the screen. So this is Warhammer. This is first playthrough. Whoops. This is casual playthrough. This is also Dare Drop. This is a Dare Drop game, which means there will be giveaways. Probably not tonight. Probably no giveaways tonight, just because we'll need to beat Chapter 2, and we're only just now starting Chapter 1. The prologue took a hot minute to play through, but it was very good. It was very good. Even though it was long, it taught me a lot, and there's still plenty more to learn, but I'm digging it so far. 1, 2, 3, 9. I need one more. We'll say, yeah. Oh, wait, yes, CRPG. That's the tag. There we go. This is a computer RPG, and it very much mimics the classic CRPGs from yesteryear when it comes to something like Baldur's Gate, something like XCOM, something like Fallout. Very, very similar. Very similar as far as like the kind of overall look and feel of how the game plays. All right, I think we're all set. The Twitch side of things on OBS. I'm going to also switch things over on TikTok because I am multi-streaming to lots of places. I'm not going to bother changing the categories and tags in the other places just because we don't get as many peeps there. But I will sit over here. 1,000 Rogue Trader. All right, and save. All set. Okay. So we're all set. Let's go ahead and launch the game. Switch over. Like I said, the categories should have changed over as well. One sec, I actually have to make sure that Steam is running. It is not running, no wonder. I pressed the button and nothing came up, and that's because, Steam is not running right now. I didn't launch Steam earlier because we were just doing emulator shenanigans. We didn't need Steam. Times are different. At times, they are a-changing. APIs for CAD software is also giving you all kinds of headaches, Lime. I would have never guessed, although I've never... I don't think I've ever had to use any kind of CAD software. Bentley API is a big one, and the documentation is lacking, to put it nicely. Yeah, I would have never guessed, but yeah, I've never had to tangle with CAD stuff. I know a lot of people use some kind of CAD software for 3D, maybe not 3D modeling necessarily, but any kind of like, I guess maybe some 3D printing, printing solutions might use some form of CAD software. In fact, what does CAD even stand for? Computer assisted design, I guess. Designing out, physical components, that kind of thing. Class references, functions, yeah, and you're just guessing. That sounds miserable. Yeah, no official reference. That shit sucks. Yeah, Neverwinter Nights. Yeah, CRPGs, exactly. Yeah, yeah. I can't comment on how this compares to 3, but I mean, I've played some other old school CRPGs, and I'm liking it a lot so far. It reminds me a lot of XCOM more than anything, especially with the combat. Developed by the original Fallout devs. Yes, yes, I did know that. I didn't know it was at the same time though. Yeah, I didn't realize it was at like the same time, which is interesting because I really liked Fallout 1. I never did play Fallout 2, but I did like it. Yeah, because yeah, they're very similar gameplay-wise, because it was all Interplay, right? Unless that was the publisher. Maybe Interplay was the publisher. Oh, and I should set my controller down. This is mouse and keyboard now. No more controller times. We are in mouse and keyboard land. Yes, we are. Bloop. Interplay presents. Yeah, it was Interplay. When I think of Interplay, I think of motherfucking Clay Fighter. Of all things. Clay Fighter, 63 1/3. They might have also been publisher, though. Interesting. Yeah. I'd have to look it up to know for sure. Let us continue, my friends. Picking up right where we left off. Because, yeah, last time we just beat the prologue. We had just beaten the prologue, had some introductions with other characters and whatnot, got a general summary of what our next couple mission objectives are going to be. Some big, some small, and maybe a little hint of some side story shenanigans with some of our other little buddies. Our other, friendos, that is to say our party members. Now granted, we don't have any party members right now. You'll note we are a party of 1 as of this moment, but once we reunite with our folks, don't mind the crater on the ground, by the way. Don't mind the crater, don't mind the blood stains, or blood splains for that matter, whatever I was about to say. Don't mind all that, but yeah, we have plenty of things to work on, and I have a level to do, and I said last time I was going to read through all the skills and kind of figure out what I wanted to mark as favorites for like future levels. I didn't do that. I was hoping I would get a chance to do that before tonight's stream, and I did not get a chance to. So I will do some reading tonight. I'm not going to read through all of the characteristics and all the talents because we'll be here for heckin' days if I do it that way. But I will. Okay, well the characteristics are easy, but reading through the talents takes a hot minute. Takes a lukewarm hot minute. Before the internet was vast. Oh, yeah. No, I'd have to cheat and look it up, honestly, to know for sure. Similar to Unreal. Okay. Skills transfer. Well, that's good, line. That's good. Sometimes that, I mean, hopefully they won't have to worry about that anytime soon, but sometimes that shit does come up. Sometimes even unexpectedly. It's like, oh, back on the job hunt I go. So what could I stand to do? Our perception is not the bestest, actually. Our awareness is quite good, but perception is something we definitely use a lot. Intelligence is also not great. It's also not great. 35 is, it's not my fellowship, obviously, but yeah, it's not great. And intelligence does feed a number of things, especially lore things. Weapon skill, ballistic skill, I think I'm gonna not focus as much on those. Weapons, I think, is for melee. Yeah, parry and dodge, that kind of thing. Ballistics, I mean, if I do my job right, I really shouldn't be in melee combat, generally speaking. I do my job right. So, yeah, I would say ballistics. Actually, my ballistics is pretty not bad. So I guess that's the question. Do I shore up what I'm lacking? What I'm lacking would probably be intelligence. I'm not going to bother with weapon skill, I don't think. Maybe ballistics. I might do ballistics. Because, yeah, my perception is pretty good. Or do I further increase what also is very good? It's a question, I think, of what I want to focus more on. Yeah, hopefully not actively. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, not actively, not having. I mean, the job hunt is a pain in the ass. I think it's a pain in the ass. Some people might disagree. Some people might find the excitement. By the way, I'm gonna unplug my mouse and plug it into the wireless dongle. Some people might like the excitement, and it is exciting. You know, you're venturing out into new frontiers. But I don't know, the process, interviews, resumes, and cover letters. Ugh, I don't like it. To me, it's a lot of work, a pain in the ass. But it's a necessary pain. I get it. Some ass pains are unavoidable, and them's is one of them. Just how it goes. So what does intelligence get us? Origin, advancement, death. Oh, right. That's something that we have because we came from a death world, apparently. We already have some pretty nice bonuses. We see everyone else's intelligence, so we're the most intelligent of our crew right now. So if there ever is raw intelligence moments, it's kind of on us. Perception, like I said, our perception is already very good, and it matches Adira. So affects the awareness skill, reduces enemy dodge chance against my attacks, which is nice. Affects lore checks, as well as medicine and tech use. We were doing a lot of tech use last time, and look at our tech use as, like, you can see it down here. It's already, like, got some benefits to it. So yeah, that has come up a number of times. Ballistics would be things like demolition. Oh, no, I'm wrong. Demolition is agility, which is kind of surprising. But yeah, that's, like, just how good do we shoot. I mean, our guy is a sniper. It would definitely behoove us to be able to shoot even more gooder. Oh my god, Lime. If I could write a sternly worded letter to all the times I've been in that kind of situation, Lime, where you're filling out an online application thing, you know, some kind of application process. They have you fill out your job history, where you went to school, like a bunch of school information, some contacts, some this and that, and then at the end they say, all right, now attach your resume, now attach your cover letter. Motherfucker, I've typed out the entirety of my resume now. You could have just asked for this and saved both of us a lot of trouble. That shit drives me up the fucking wall, Line. That is so frustrating. So your frustration, I can feel it. It's like coming through the text, and it's like seeping out of the speakers, out of the microphone. I can breathe it in. Ugh. Shit's wild. Also, my character portrait, I don't know what you mean, Michael. I think my character portrait is so normal. So normal. Actually, no, it's slightly altered. It was a channel point redemption from a few years ago. It's the time warp scan where a little bar goes on the webcam and it like locks me in place. We have a channel point redemption where I will do an action as the time warp scan is happening. And I can't remember what it was. I think it was like I have my hands up and I like scoot my chair back. And it started from the top going down. So I like started up close, and then as I went farther away, the bar was going down. So it made my forehead look enormous. It gave me the mega mind. A slowly rolling shutter. Yeah, so I'll even show you. If I go to webcam real quick. So it's this thing. If you've seen this in other places, like this kind of thing will be on TikTok. So like, you know, as you're doing things, it like makes... It like locks things in as it's scrolling down. So you turn into a fucking cryptid by the end of it. And it's a fun thing to play around with. But yeah, we have a channel point redemption where somebody will give me instruction, do this activity, and have a time warp scan go in this direction and make funny, goofy shit happen. Some funny, goofy stuff. I love it. It is very weird and very silly, and I would have it no other way. So I would say for this situation we're in right here, I'm somewhere between maybe intelligence or ballistics. Perception is tempting because I like the fact that it helps my dodge chance and whatnot. Like that's all great, but I mean our awareness is already so good. All that would do is kind of increase our dodge chance. Ballistics does the same thing where it increases the ability for us to hit bad guys with our bullets. So it's the offensive version of the dodge chance thing. But again, we were using tech use a lot. The lore checks something that comes up a lot in role playing. Maybe not so much in role playing, but in like story moments. And I kind of want to lean more into story moments versus combat. We have other characters we can lean on for combat. I think I should focus more on what are things that me as a player character can do when it comes to player character activities, such as story decisions, that kind of thing. So I think we'll go with this. So we got intelligence, IA. Not sure what the A stands for, but intelligence is what we're going for here. Advancement, there we go. Intelligence advancement. Now this is where it gets tricky because there's a bajillion of these things to choose from. So oh, never mind. This is something different though. This talent is different from these talents, I think, because yeah, I can't filter on these. So this is something else. Chain weapons, combat master. So yeah, these are more. This is like a different list of items. The emote fights, they are fun. They are fun, yeah. Yeah, slow rolling shutter. It locks each scan line down. It's goofy. You can do a lot of crap with it. It's very funny. More movement points is nice. More chance to parry. Again, if I do my job right, I shouldn't ever be parrying, because my guy's more of a ranged kind of fighter versus melee. Against LAS weapon attacks? LAS? I wonder what that means. Against LAS weapon attacks. Oh, laser. You're probably right, Lime. Yeah, I was like, is that a typo, or does that mean... Yeah, you're right. Yeah, laser. Yeah, laser weapon attacks, yeah. So if I was using a laser weapon... right now we're using a sniper rifle. Better bonus to dodge. Never a bad idea. Power weapon. Power weapon attacks. I don't know if I know what power weapons are. If I don't know what they are, that probably means I don't have them. That'd probably be... I'm guessing that's like Space Marine shit. Yeah, las guns. Exactly. If you know about las weaponry, then you already know what that's getting at. Yeah, all I know about really Warhammer at all is this game and Bolt Gun. Bolt Gun was such a good game. Holy shit. Solid projectile weapon. Attacks gain better minimum damage. I think what I'm using is solid projectile. Would that be like bow and arrow if there's like crossbows? Or would that be sniper rifle? And you know what? I'm actually going to look. I am going to look. Because surely it would say... Info. Two-handed, ranged weapon, well-maintained. Now, it is solid. It is solid. I don't know if I'm going to have these forever, if I'm going to switch to a different weapon at some point. But for now, the sniper rifle's been doing quite well for me. So if I were to... Yeah, so we're going to say intelligence for that one. So for this one, I might kind of select this one for now. I'm going to keep looking for other ones. Increases wounds by half the... Alright, some more health, which is nice. Melta weapon. I think we did get the Melta gun in Bolt Gun. That was like a flamethrower. The books are pretty cool, though. Do you mean like the rule books, like player's guides? Or do you mean like storytelling books, like novels? Because I know, of course, there's lots of novels in a lot of universes within tabletop games. Yeah, whole bunch of story novels. Hell yeah. Laser, kinetic plasma, Melta, maybe orc, and then also power. Yeah, I'm assuming power is the big shit. The big stuff. Yeah. To use plasma weapons. Oh, interesting. So that would actually allow me to use some of these wild weapons. Heavy armor. Okay, there we go. Yeah. There's the wild shit. Drukari, is that... That's something else, obviously. Dual weapon. Oh, that's kind of cool. Ooh, that's kind of nice. That's kind of really nice. Because there have been times where I've wanted to shoot both weapons. But I wouldn't have the ability to do so. Character can attack with a second weapon in their current weapon set. Because, yeah, normally it's one attack per round. Just getting a second attack, even if it's one more action point and you're less likely to hit, still, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. There's like 400... Oh, my God. That's wild. That's truly wild. Yeah, there's a whole lot more of these things. But the dual weapon combat would be nice, because being able to effectively shoot twice in a single round is very tempting. Because, yeah, I mean, I love my sniper rifle, but I wish I could do more damage sometimes. And just having another shot would be real nice. I mean, I could maybe still look at these and, like, aspire to get them eventually. +5 weapon skill. That's kind of nice. Ballistic skill. Okay, so yeah, this is just... You just get +5 more things on any of these. Which is cool, but it's kind of boring, too, because it's like, oh, come on. You can do that anytime. All these base skill, advanced... Oh, except that's a one-time thing, so you can't just get that multiple times, which makes sense. So there's grenades. I did not know there were grenades in this game, but makes kind of sense, honestly. Lots of tech use. Kind of surprised that I can get that one, but not the other ones. I guess just because my tech use skill is really good. That's probably why. Death World characters, 50% hit chance against characters with a bleeding effect. So if somebody's bleeding, I can go for the kill. Axis hammers and las weapons. Every injury increases the Death World character's ability and willpower. That's kind of nice. Every trauma counts as 3 injuries, though. Ooh. I think that's bad, isn't it? Because the injuries, well, oh, I see what they're saying. I see what they're saying. So if you get a trauma, you get the agility and willpower benefit as if it was 3 injuries. This damage from flame, toxic damage, and bleeding effects. That's not half bad, actually. Stunned, blinded, or immobilized. They instead gain temporary wounds. Okay. There's a lot. Although we are near the end of the list. Bonus damage of Surefire Plan is increased by a lot. Killing at least one enemy with an attack restores 1 stack of Surefire Plan. That's kind of nice. I do use it a lot. What is WS? Weapon skill. Okay, that wouldn't be that great for me because I don't use melee weapons, so weapon skill is not really a focus. Dodge and parry from Surefire Plan. That's based on your agility, which is also not great. Not the bestest. Disorienting Plan. That's based on persuasion, which is a lot better. That's actually my best skill. So they'd be even easier to hit if they're affected by the Surefire Plan skill. Contingency Plan. They gain +1 stack. That's really nice. You always have one you can use. At least 1 stack. Do not die from lethal damage. That's pretty cool. These are all great. These are all really, really good. But I think I'm gonna go for the dual wield, the dual weapon combat. That sounds really cool, and it makes me want to give a shit about the second weapon that I have equipped. So there we go. Let's lock it in. Intelligence and dual weapon combat. I feel intelligenter and dual weaponier. And look at that. Our tech use went up. Logic went up. Lots of stuff with intelligence. Medicae. All of our lore. Intelligence contributes to a lot of shit. That feels good. That feels nice that helped so many things along. And on to Argenta. So I think with hers, the list will be similar. Her ballistic skill is good. And I think I kind of want to treat her as a kill the shit better character. She is way better at agility than I am. She is by far the best agility person in the game right now. So there's a very good chance that I should just go with agility, because that makes it easier for her to dodge incoming bullets, that kind of thing, and of course do better with demolitions. But ballistics, man, it makes her kill shit better, and she is very good at killing shit. Initiative, dodge, chance, and reaction. We don't use melee for her, at least not typically. Yeah, I think that is all great. That really is, but with ballistics, I can make her even better at killing shit. Yeah. Effective range, too. Oof. Yeah, I think that's the right call. I mean, I don't want to, like, min-max people too hard and make them, like, too one-dimensional, but making the shooty girl better at shooting. Easy slam dunk right there. Right, so I've seen these already with her. We already gave her Rack and Ruin, which is pretty cool. Yeah, we already got that one. We already have this feature. So, I don't know if I marked a bunch as favorites. I'm gonna do this. Recommended, favorites, offensive. Is there anything that is specific to... Maybe not so much her archetype. I mean, really, I just need things that would... I guess more with offense features. I mean, maybe defense features would be nice, too. A bunch of these are really good, honestly. I thought she already had Litany of Hatred, actually. Because the icon is very similar. Against Psychers. Oh, wait, no, what was that? Daemons and Psychers. I don't think I'm either of those things. I don't think she is either of those things. Yeah, let's stick with the stuff up here. Next attack that hits them. So if we... Oh, area attacks. That'd be grenades, I think. Explosions, that kind of thing. Full health, we have more damage. That's actually kind of nice, too. We do keep her out of line of fire pretty often. We keep her kind of at range. So if she's at full health, then she just does more damage, and she has more movement options. That's pretty tempting. Now, that would pretty much fall away guaranteed in boss battles, because boss battles have a lot of bullshit where they have, like, you know, the screech, that screeching ability that boss from the previous stream did, where it affected everybody regardless of how far away they were, and if you failed some kind of reflex save, you started bleeding. So for boss battles, they have all kinds of bullshit to nullify this, unfortunately. But for regular fights, that'd be pretty sick. But yeah, I almost wonder. The thing is, like, boss battles are the thing I'm more concerned about. So any kind of skill like that you can already think of situations where it's not going to work out, it's probably best to plan accordingly. And it almost makes me wonder if Rack and Ruin was not a great idea. Although that's when you deal damage to different enemies, as opposed to killing through different enemies. That's what the that other active skill that she has that can use. Arm penetration, deflection. Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's only if we're close to the bad guys. That's kind of cool. If we successfully dodge or use cover against an enemy's attack, we get a guaranteed crit the next time when we attack that enemy next. That's actually really sick because her dodge is pretty good. I think agility helps with dodge, if I'm not wrong. Yeah. Their dodge reduction is equal to half their agility. So if we're dodging shots, that means we get guaranteed crits whenever we successfully dodge or have cover against something. So if we play her right, where she's behind cover and away from scary things on the regular, yeah, I'm gonna mark that as a favorite. That's something I might just come back for. I'm not gonna read through all these just because there's a lot of these. That's actually kind of nice too. Equal damage, or damage equal to the rate of fire, which is 4. Which is good. So that'd be an extra 2 damage for the first hit of the burst attacks. That's nice, but like that 2 damage is good right now. Later on in the game, when we're doing like 20, 30, 40 damage per shot, it's not gonna make much of a difference, unfortunately. I don't expect the rate of fire to go up that much. Second attack, action. Okay, that's nice. Fortress, full cover against an enemy. The soldier gets 10 damage against that enemy. Oh, okay. When they have cover. Okay. Actually, hold on. What is that one? No longer reduces damage. That sounds nice. But we have to use rapid fire. I guess that's a skill we don't have yet. Yeah, that's what that means. More agility until the end of next turn, which is cool. And then it's the expert skills. What else do we have in general? Killing an ally with a medikit in combat restores additional wounds. That's tempting too, except I think our guy's medikit is even better now. When they have a recommended perk, it means you have flags that activate the recommendation. They ignore perks that everyone would want to take. Hold on. You have flags that activate the recommendation, but they ignore perks that everyone would want to take. So that's one thing to keep in mind, Jim, because you're right, that is very much relevant. And that's something I heard somebody else say at one point, that the recommended skills are usually pretty cool, but they are not always what is truly best. I mean, really, it should be however you want to build your character out. But yeah, I think that came up not too long ago where the recommended is like kind of taken with a grain of salt. Just go with what sounds... Yeah, exactly. Because yeah, we've taken a couple recommended things. Rack and Ruin actually is pretty nice. Rapid reload would be pretty nifty, at least sometimes. But yeah, I think that's a good reminder where it pays to take in all the options, or at least some of the options, and don't just grab a bunch of recommended skills. A problem, of course, that I said I was going to do more reading last night, and I wasn't actually sure I was going to be streaming this game tonight. I figured that maybe the Zelda stuff would go a little bit longer. But, so I'm only going to look through this a little bit more. Revel in Slaughter is a nice skill. It's where you have to kill 2 bad guys, though. I don't know if that's worth using a talent on that one. Medium armor does not reduce dodge. That's actually not half bad. We've already seen some of these other ones. Actually, that wouldn't be half bad with that other dodge thing we were talking about. But of course, we would have to use this first skill first. Where was it? It was trace the trajectory. Yeah, so that would have to synergize with other dodge skills. If we made her a dodgy lady. Now, a lot of these, of course, we can't get yet. But eventually. And here's a bunch of these abilities. I think we get some of these for free anyway, don't we? Doesn't specifically say... Oh, I guess it'd be some of these. I can't actually see what they are. But anyway, Now, we haven't locked in ballistic skill yet. If we're going for this dodge thing, we actually could go for agility instead. Because agility would, of course, increase dodge chance if we were like kind of going for more of a dodge build specifically. Of course, our agility is already quite good. But if we wanted to kind of go all in on that as a possibility, the downside, of course, is that ballistic is always great, whereas this dodge talent we're kind of considering is only good some of the time. But I do like it. I mean, a guaranteed crit, that's pretty sick. A fighter, but it won't tag improve initiative, which is usually a good idea. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's a pretty good one for fighters. That is a pretty good one. Let's lock this in. I'm feeling pretty good about these. Ballistic skill and trace the trajectory. Feel good about both of those. On to operative for Adira. Now we're going to see some familiar faces when it comes to the talents here, because the talents here will match what was available for me. In her case, though, I'm definitely going to be considering things like willpower. I'm kind of surprised willpower isn't on here. Withstand the horrors of the warp. Yeah, I definitely want her to not get fucked by the warp. That is a very good idea, because that has been a problem. That has been a big problem. I'm kind of surprised that's not recommended as a thumbs up thing. Because, yeah, that's a big one. Resisting negative mental effects and psychic powers, yeah. Yeah. We like that. We like that a lot. So to me, it's a no-brainer. Again, I don't know if I want to like go one-dimensional with this character. Look at the rest of her stats. Really, this is the only stat that's really gotten any love other than perception. But yeah, to me, it's pretty much no question. Willpower is the way to go here. So that's nice and easy. And then for this one, if there was anything that helped when it came to resisting shitty warp bullshit, honestly. Because really, we will be she'll be doing some ranged weapon stuff, some gunnery for sure. But spell casting is definitely her specialty, no doubt. Better dodge chance is never a bad idea, honestly. What is her dodge chance right now? I guess it'd be based on her agility, which is not great. It's not horrible, but it's not great either. Scroll down. Dual weapon combat, I don't think would make as much sense for her. We could train more things. We can give her even more willpower if we wanted to. So base skills. Tech use. All right, we've already seen some of those. What are some of these? The Psyker's allies gain better critical hit chance. The first crit removes it. Okay, that's still pretty good. Makes less of your own head explode. Yeah, that's how I feel. That's exactly how I feel, Jim. Yeah. They can just appear. Yeah, I would like to have less of that, please. Please and thank you. Psychic power, gain an additional armor. Oh, that's nice. Because sometimes I will get... Well, hold on. I'm assuming psychic power means... like the skill that she has that we use that makes our buddies have a better dodge chance. Forewarning. Is that a psychic power? It doesn't say. Oh yeah, there we go. Minor psychic power. So it is a psychic power. Increases degradation. Yeah. Are there things we can do to make that degradation degrade less greatly? Yeah. Forewarning. Yeah. That's a good example. That's a very, very good example. I feel good now that we're understanding this. I feel a little like a dingus that I didn't understand it sooner, but better late than never, I suppose. So that was down here. So we're considering this one. I'm considering this one. Because, yeah, that would help whenever we're helping somebody not get fucked to death by scary shit. Successful dodges and parries. Grants us like your more attack power, or attack points, which is nice. First dodge suffers a penalty of every enemy in combat. Okay, well that's cool. That's cool. Divination, psychic power on an ally without an unnatural luck effect. They gain unnatural luck. They suffer critical hit, becomes normal. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Mental damage from any source other than aftershock. The target suffers half as much mental damage at the end of the next turn. I don't know if we've dealt mental damage before, unless that's just some psychic abilities. That's just their damage dealing. all resistance tests against me until the end of combat. That's actually kind of nice. Yeah, you damage them once. Emotional damage. You attack them once, and then it's easier to diddle their brain more gooder. So the willpower resistance check. Suffer more mental damage, more emotional damage, if you will. That's all good. We already took pain channeling. That was pretty fun. Stacking at a 5% penalty to dodge and parry. Excuse me. That's actually pretty good too. That's pretty good too, because if they survive a hit, that means other bad guys or other attacks just in general are easier. Again, it does stack until the end of combat. Pretty sweet. It is dense, Aleph, yeah. And again, I'm trying to like not dawdle, not linger too long at any one level up point like this, but I think this does lock it in. So I'm trying to be smart, but also not like overly considering everything. Making their head explode. I like it when bad guys' heads explodes. All enemies gain a stacking -5 penalty to all characteristics until the end of combat. I'm looking for one that says, like, that helps with the degradation, though. That's the thing I'm the most worried about. Psi rating. Provides the Psyker access to new powers. Now, it says character level required 10. I don't think that means I can get this. Yeah, so I'm kind of surprised I can click it. Peril of the Warp increases momentum. Well, that's something. The Psyker's next psychic power costs less action points. That's kind of nice. I mean, again, if I do my job right, I don't want the perils to happen. Ally gains +10. Oh, until the end of combat. Damn. So the first time we pump someone up, they can become strong. Big strong. Yeah, it is a tabletop. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Leroy? No, we're actually still in we're at the beginning of chapter 1, so it's probably, I don't think we're even gonna get to chapter 2 tonight. I could be wrong, but we've got a ways to go before we even get to chapter 2. For anybody curious about the content of the dares we're working on, this is the summary, but the basic gist is that the earliest one will be chapter 2, and we're only right now at the beginning of chapter 1, so we got a ways to go. Yeah, you want to spend time doing stuff. Exactly. And I meant to do this off stream. I thought I'd have a chance today before we would jump more into this game again. I was thinking the Zelda stuff would take a little bit longer. But yeah, I'm right there with you though. This game is very good. It's very, very good, but it's a lot to take in, that's for sure. Decreases veil degradation. I like that. Of course, that is only when you use a heroic act. Damaging psychic power, 6 cells farther away. They take more damage, not a bad thing there. Range gets better. Increases degradation by 2 less. Okay, that's nice. If this talent reduces the effect on veil degradation to less than 0, it is decreased by 1 instead. Okay, so that's only the first power, which is still nice. So no attacks of opportunity here. It's kind of cool. Not in the target's line of sight or the Psyker is in cover. All resistance tests the target, so it's harder for them. Pillars of Eternity. Yeah, I've heard that's a very good one. Yeah, I've heard they're both solid. I'm actually tempted by this one, even though it's only the first one. It occurs to me that veil degradation is probably going to go up. It probably goes up as we get like more cool spells and shit like that. There's a lot to consider here, but I'm thinking either that one or this one. Damaging psychic power and targets that are 6 cells or farther from the Psyker. Similar to earlier, we tend to put her kind of farther in the back. Not always, but we usually have her in a state where she's far away from the action. Let me double check her features, because like Chain Lightning, Psychic Shriek, 12 cell radius is very generous. That's real generous. And then for her weapon, which gives her chain lightning. What's the range on that bad boy? Info. Lightning arc. Does not say. Yeah, it does not say. I was kind of hoping it would specifically give me the deets. I think I can check here though. Can I search? There was like a search bar or something. Dictionary. Lightning. Crap, what was that thing called? It was called... Boop. Great features. No, it was under inventory. Lightning arc. So it wasn't in the dictionary. Lightning arc, yeah. Unless it would be... this thing. No. This thing? I don't know. I was hoping there'd be like a search bar or something. But... yeah, because I'm just looking to see what is the range. And maybe there isn't. Maybe it just reaches forever. Maybe it's just amazing. And it... well, maybe not. You need line of sight, is what it would be. Have you found the 40k? Yes. Will it be giveaways today? I would say probably not. I wouldn't bet money on it just because there's we're only at the start of chapter 1 and we have to play through all of chapter 2 for the giveaway to happen. So we'll have a ways to go, but possibly sometime either later this week or maybe early next week. That's the way things are going. Is there a thing to do to enter the giveaway? I'll make sure it's telegraphed decently ahead of time. But it'll be channel points. It'll be a raffle ticket. It'll be a raffle ticket system, basically. Also, Farsight, what's up, buddy? Huh. Oh, also the hydrate. Thank you. Thank you, Johnson. It's good to see you, Johnson. And yes, Farsight is correct. That's the real way to get into the raffle. Way to spoil it, Farsight. Jeez. Jeez Louise. It was supposed to be a surprise. Supposed to be a surprise. Yeah, let's do that one. And then, yes, for this, the more interesting things for this character are further down this way. Peril of the Warp. I guess, again, I'm trying to avoid perils of the warp. I'm trying to do everything I can to minimize that happening. Yeah, I'm actually tempted to go for this one, because we tend to, like, buff up our homies quite a bit. Until the end of combat. It's only the first time that, that an ally becomes a target of a benefit. That's pretty cool. There was another one that was similar. Weapon skill and ballistic skill. I'm going to look a little bit. I'm not sure what force weapon attacks are, but I'm guessing it is a psychic power thing. And the +3 damage is nice, but that's only if they're really far away. 6 is quite a number of cells. And that one's really nice, too. Reduces it by 2. And right now, it like goes up to 15. That would let us cast more spells more confidently. Which is pretty cool. Let me scroll up a little bit. There was a few others that... or at least one more that caught my eye. Was it this one? No. There's one that... when you use a psychic power to help a bro out, it does something nice. And I'm trying to remember what that was. Is it this one? There we go. Yeah. So, better armor penetration. 5 + 2 times my psi rating. Can I see what my psi rating is? Psyker's psi rating. Oh, there we go. 10 cell radius. Okay, that answers that question. Psychic staff. Resolve, parry, dodge. Yeah. I'm not sure what my psi rating is. Maybe... yeah, I don't know. Would it be listed under willpower? Hard to say. Hard to say. Yeah, but I think I'm gonna go with the one that caught my eye here. I mean, that one is nice too. Yeah, I think I'm eventually gonna get both. I think I'm gonna primarily go with. Is it this one? Yeah, I'm gonna do with this one first, but then I'll do that subtle or the stabilizing factor next. As that plus 10 to weapon skill and ballistic skill is quite nice. Quite nice. And presumably that can be done, I'm thinking, for multiple allies, but not multiple times on the same ally. I think if we apply that once to my guy and once to Argenta, I think we both get that benefit. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. The first time in combat that an ally becomes the target. Oh, maybe it is only the very first time. Because otherwise, they would say it doesn't stack. The fact that they clarify and say the first time in combat, I think that means it only goes to that first ally. The second time you buff up an ally in that same combat, they wouldn't get this. Still, though, I think that makes it worth it. I think that makes it worth it. So, willpower and advice and guidance. All right. All right. Sacrifice your firstborn. There you go. They're unimpressed with their own landmass. I've been to Iceland, and it's very cool. Literally, it's kind of cold. Not as cold as some might think. Also, they are actively having a volcano right now, and everybody there is pretty blasé about it. They're used to it. It's the most volcanically active country, I think, in the world right now. So they're pretty used to it, honestly. They love everything else. Yeah, it's a beautiful country, honestly. It's pretty sweet out there. All right, so for this is Melee Man. For Melee Guy, we got lots of options. We already have Contempt. Yeah, I love that one. When somebody attacks us, we get to, like, spank them extra good. Were there any that I favorited? No, there were not. It's pretty much all going to be melee, but this guy has a lot of options. Now, a lot of those at the end, at least, we can just kind of avoid. Maybe not avoid, but not worry about quite as much the stat and characteristic bonuses. Any ranged weapon in threatened areas, not going to be prone, and push them once all the way during the effect. That's kind of cool. Haven't really looked at these kind of on the bottom of the list necessarily. These more specific. Cover penetration, that's kind of cool. I think this is one that you can only use once in combat, though. Melee superiority. Any target surrounded by more ally. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Critical hit chance and more armor against Xenos or Daemons. Makes sense. So a lot of these we can skim over, obviously. And the base skill ones. I mean, they're not bad, obviously, but that's more like if you have nothing else, and there's plenty to consider. Dual weapon combat, I might go for this guy as well. That would make him more offensively badass. And I do enjoy offending. But is there something else that would be nicer? Nicer for this guy, because he's a melee specialist, and I wish to keep him that way. Keep looking up here. Less than 50 health? He gets... What's TGH? TGH would be this toughness. It's pretty good. Plus AGI agility bonus. So just more crit chance when he's at half health. If I do my job right, he won't stay at half health. A lot of them are really good. That's the problem. It's hard to pick, honestly. The tap water comes from one place. Yeah, they got that geothermal heating for their tap water. It makes the water have a weird sulfuric smell and kind of aftertaste to it, but it's perfectly healthy. Perfectly clean, too. Yeah. Yeah, the spring baths. Yeah, I can confirm the spring baths are great. Some of the perks are traps, really. Good to know. I am offensive. There you go, Lime. That's the way to do it. When we're attacked, we gain a stack of Epicenter of Slaughter till the end of combat. Warrior gains +1 temporary wound for each stack. Not exceed my 5. So that's like a little bit of bonus health then. Huh. That's neat, but I don't know if it's like... hold on, am I understanding the correct... I think what they mean by wounds is health. So when they say you gain wounds, it's a weird terminology, but I think that means you gain health, like maximum health. So I think that means when you're attacked, you like gain a little bit of health back temporarily. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm not understanding this correct, but if that is indeed what that means, temporary wounds. Yeah, so what are wounds? Measurement of how much punishment they can take before death. Yeah, toughness, gaining new talents, yeah. So temporary wounds, they were deducted first, right, okay. But only a max of 5. 5 temporary wounds is not great. Of course, that's based on toughness. Okay. So I'm kind of surprised that one's recommended. That doesn't seem that great, honestly. Or damage to allies, to enemies that have no allies and adjacent cells. Which is not half bad, but it's only a +3. Not the greatest. But that's presumably all the time, if there's somebody that does not have a bunch of buddies next to them. No enemies adjacent. The start of the turn. Damage increase for 1 melee attack. That's actually not half bad, but that's only if we need to, like, charge to somebody. Health wounds. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of it, Michael. Same thing with Morrowind. You know, I love me some Morrowind, but I do think it's bullshit how stamina is called fatigue. Your fatigue meter is full. That means you have full stamina. Whereas it sounds like it should be the opposite. If I have a full meter of fatigue, that means I should be very fatigued and not have stamina. It's weird. It's weird to have, like, a negative bar have a positive inclination. It's very strange. Yeah. +1 to your attack, but -1. Oh, I got you. Yeah, that's brutal. So sometimes you gotta read between the lines, read the fine print. Distance of 5 or more. There's so many of these, man. They gain more dodge. It does stack, and but it resets after a successful dodge, of course. Damage deflection. It's the first attack made by every enemy. What is damage deflection? Does that just mean you just don't take that much damage? It's deducted whenever an enemy hits the character. So that's actually kind of nice too. You just take less damage. It's the first attack made by everybody. And again, so I guess that 5 is determined by our toughness level. And that goes up over time. But I would assume... Okay, so that's a good thing to consider whenever there's like a +5 and it's in red like that. That means it's not a hard set number that can go up as we increase the characteristic for it. It's still not the greatest. Not the greaterest. I think I might take the dual weapon thing as well, honestly. Dual weapon combat, because if we give him an offhand weapon, if it's a melee weapon or a ranged weapon, it just means he's able to attack twice. And that's kind of sick, actually. So I might just go with that one. And their current weapon set, in addition to the usual 1 attack per round, costs more attack points. But if we've got attack points to burn, we might as well. We might as well. So we're going to get that, and we're going to get... I'm thinking toughness. Weapon skill is great, but toughness seems pretty sick. Resist things. It does not have any bearing in melee skill, apparently. What is carouse? Resist negative effects applied by poison. Okay, that makes sense. Or do we increase weapon skill and just make him better at doing damage? It's pretty much down to these two. Strength would presumably also do the same thing. Strength is 40. Left hand for your objects. Deal more damage with melee weapons. For every bonus point. Bonus points. That's that +4 right now. If we raise that up, does that say what the bonus would be? It stays at 4. Yeah, it stays at 4. Whereas this would raise this up. Right now... Oh, right now it's already a 5. Okay, never mind. Oh, never mind. It only shows it what it is right now, then. I was hoping to give me a little preview of what it would soon be. Yeah, I mean, if this guy is... If we're building him up to be a tank, tanks, of course, are good at... Or it's nice that they can kill things, and that's good. But a tank's main job is to draw aggro and just absorb as long as they possibly can. So, yeah, I'm thinking toughness, honestly, is the right call here. As much as I like the idea of him doing more damage, we're giving him the dual weapon thing, which is cool. So since I'm giving him, like, one offensive thing, maybe we should give him some defensive thumbs ups to kind of, you know, counterbalance things. So let's go for that. All right. So I'm going to do a little bit more menuing. The good news is we're all leveled up. I'm just going to reconsider what each person should be wielding. And I don't know if me having the shotgun makes sense. As much as I love this thing, its pitiful range is not doing me any favors. So instead, we have this thing. 3 to 5 damage. This is 6 to 8, which is much better. I think I might go for that as my offhand. And apparently I have even one more after that. That's a two-hander, I think. Yeah, that's a two-hander. Yeah, I wonder if I have any more of these things. These las pistols. What's this guy got? He's also got a las pistol. Okay, cool. But maybe I should give him another melee weapon instead. Maybe that makes more sense. Or I could give him the shotgun. That might be kind of fun. Have an offhand shotgun weapon. There, you can see even on his back. That's kind of sick. That's good. And we need to consider what range weapon we give her. I think I might give her this guy. And she does have another one. I could give her a one-handed melee weapon. I give her the same exact psychic staff. There we go. She's kitted out, man. She's got gun, she's got sword, she's got staff. She's ready to roll. And she's got armor now. He's got armor. So everyone has some kind of armor, which is good. She's got a cool helmet. Well, I'm going to give myself a sword? Sure, why the hell not? We got swords just out for everybody. And you get a sword, and you get a sword. Now, the unfortunate thing is that we don't have the sweep attack. And we have significantly less armor penetration. But my guy doesn't really have a lot from melee stuff, so I think our armor penetration is already not great. I mean, anyway. Now, this is a quest item. Same with this guy. Demolition stuff. That's for making machines happy. We got lots of goods there. The custom image. So normal. So normal. That was clearly one of the preset images. And that definitely wasn't something that I did myself. No way. No way, no how. Actually, this is a one-handed weapon too, so we could give him one more. Well, that's badass. Well, shit, man. If he's got those two things, maybe it makes more sense for him to have one of these instead. I didn't realize he could just dual wield. Is there a downside? I wonder. Also, it makes me wonder if maybe I misunderstood what that dual combat thing was getting at. Maybe that means it has to be equipped in that first loadout. I'm hoping, I guess we'll find out in the first combat, but if that perk that I took only allows for the stuff in your offhand weapon as opposed to stuff kind of on your back or stuff that's holstered. I'm hoping it allows for stuff that's holstered. That is what I'm hoping for. I know, it's so nice. Did you get paid for your appearance? Actually, I had to pay them. I had to pay them to submit a fucked up image of myself. And can you imagine this gets bundled in for everybody's game? There's just some fucking weird white dude with a beard that just is next to all these very epic looking portraits looking badass and cool. There's this fucking weird little nerd. This weird short dude. What the hell is that about? So, way to check my cargo, I wonder. Map. It's our ship. Isn't it cool? Whee! So neat. So neat. What is in cargo? Nothing. I find that hard to believe. Because it is empty. Maybe it got converted to scrap. Maybe that's what that means. Because, yeah, I think we had some extra swords and shield, or like pistols, that kind of thing. But we'll find more where that came from. Eventually, we'll be able to up our cool ship with more cool stuff. That's pretty neat. Eventually. I'm guessing there might even be ship combat in some ways. The fact that we can have like an inventory and stats for our ship makes me think that this will come into play somehow eventually. It is a space cathedral. Yes, that is exactly what this is. There's no question about it. Yeah, so eventually we'll have rank 2, all that jazz. Yeah, flagship stuff is going to get weird at some point in the future. And, curiously enough, can I make myself Supreme Commander? Am I cool enough? I guess I am. I mean, my guy is the rogue trader, so I guess it's gotta be me. Even though my persuasion is the shittiliest in the whole wide world. Let's see what this is. Making a full U-turn. I hope I don't need to worry about this later on. I mean, honestly, it should probably be you. You're probably better at this. You got the better brain for this kind of thing. This one should be you. This one should be me. Look at that. I'm Shield Master. I'm smart. Okay, but yeah, we can only have one per roll. So that'll be... What are you best at, lady? You're best over here. Master of Etherics. And lots of candles. Yes, you can't have space cathedrals without space candles. You think they got it from, like, Space Bed Bath & Beyond? Oh, that's the Beyond section. I've always wondered what the Beyond and Bed Bath & Beyond is. It's the space.
I won't stand for it.
My Medicaid is still too shitty to be able to heal peeps, which makes me a little sad. You get 2 of those. Can you use Medicaid?
No can do.
No can do. You can do it. So we got healing items selected now. Yeah, I'm gonna be really curious to see how combat works. If he'll be able to use one of these weapons like a boss, and then also whip out the shotgun and blast a motherfucker as an offhand shot. That'd be real neat. Well, we've done a whole lot. Let's actually do some like, you know, questy shenanigans now. The Gellerfield, yes, that was the thing that came up a number of times, so I think that means we have it. Lots of inventorying, lots of menus. Not very sexy, not very like enjoyable necessarily, and it's very dense, but it was worth it. It was worth it. Thick bundle of cables coming out of the back of her skull, disappearing under her ceremonial garment. Very good. A quiet humming fox. Yo, lady, what that humming fox do? Remind me who you are. Why do you look so strange? Nelson's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of my crew. I don't think my fellowship is high enough for that. I'm just gonna ask her, like, yo, why do you look so fucking weird, lady? My heritage, generation after generation, in the depths of the void ship. We've never left here. But that's how it is for lots of the people here. We dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn. Children born in the void between the stars. Alright. Tell me about them. The murmurs of the ship are babbling brooks. We love this ship stuff. This is part of our upbringing, part of who we are. Members of large void ship dynasties. Neat. How do others treat you? We look and speak different. Our way of life sometimes frightens people. Some believe us to be the bringers of ill fortune. An unfortunate warp jump caused all the food on board to spoil. 15 days later, a hungry and furious crew nearly massacred everyone on the lower decks, blaming us for the misfortune and hoping to restock the larders with our flesh. I would have been killed during the mutiny had Adira, our spellcaster lady, not shown up in the right place at the right time. Came to my rescue, and the scoundrels' fear of her was even greater than their fear of the Voidborn. There you go. Close friends with Adira, then. Webs of tiny wrinkles appear at the corners of her eyes, potentially hinting that she's smiling. The Voidborn don't make a lot of friends, she says, but Adira is different. I'm different too. We get to discuss regicide over a glass of Amasec. It's a tabletop game. Kind of like chess, and Amasec is alcohol. Nice. Hard by psychers, they love it, and then they said they don't. Never mind. Meerkat, what's up, man? Oh, mother had surgery. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's a lot, Meerkat. Yeah, how are things looking? Are things like kind of settling, or is it still not great? I mean, if it was like a planned surgery, then I guess that's one thing, but still, it's not a fun time because, like you said, she's 69 years young. That does add up. You know, it does complicate things. But it is good to see you. It's good to see you regardless. But yeah, sorry to hear it's been a day. It's been a long one. And yeah, hope Mama Meerkat is gonna be on the mend sooner than later. By the way, Idira did change, she says. Started to drift apart. The death of Theodora made her withdraw. Not sure if she considers me her friend now. Yes. Oh, we gained experience by listening to her story. Look at that. That's actually kind of nice because we perceived something. Perceiving her emotions based on half of a face and a vox-modulated voice is no easy task. Catch the undercurrent in her words. She's not saddened by her rift with Idira, but she is quite devastated by it. So yeah, there you go. It actually does pay to talk to people. I was thinking like, oh man, maybe I'm wasting my time, but you know, it's character building, building up the world, and building up our brains with gigantic knowledge. Enormous. Big. I'm the Vox Master, so I'm cool as hell. No one has ever denied me anything. Our family claims a spacious section. So I'm fucking baller. Have you ever left the ship? I did once and it was dreadful. Massive blue dome overhead, could shatter at any moment, it felt. My bones would get crushed by the gravity. She says, ugh. The outside world, terrible. The ship is my home, I don't ever want to leave it. Here's a voice of the ship. Very good. If ever you want to know what worries and concerns your crew, come and see me. I will satisfy your curiosity. What have the Vox Spirits brought you recently? Nothing of interest right now. That's all for now. What else we got? I want to learn more about peeps. I want to learn all the peeps. Anybody that has like a fancy name, basically. Like this guy, Servitor. He's not a fancy name. In fact, I can't even talk to him if I wanted to. It was a plan thing. Yeah. No, that's understandable, Meerkat. No, I can piece together what these kinds of things entail, and it's not fun. It's not fun for her, and not fun for you. And yeah, that's the kind of shit that, like, even when things go well, it's still stressful. It's still a lot, just a lot in general. So, yeah, my thoughts to you and the fam, buddy. I know that shit is not a fun time for anybody involved, but she's a lucky gal. She's got a cool fella to help her along, and that's pretty sweet, man. Can't put a price on that shit. I mean, she raised you well. I mean, she's a wise lady who raised you well and knows how to help out the fam when the time calls for it. And this is definitely a time where it's like, yep, definitely need some assistance here. This shit is not fun. Yeah, it's gonna be a weird Christmas. Yeah, that's just how it goes, right? Them's just the breaks. What else can we do about it, right? We just gotta do the best we can, help out in any ways we can, be there for our fam. And, you know, and if she's willing, she's willing and you're comfortable doing it, maybe crack a joke or two, you know, lighten the mood a little bit. Everyone's different about that kind of stuff, obviously. But for me, that's like a thing where it's like, oh yeah, I'll throw out a spicy one from time to time to, you know, get a giggle. Just one or two. It's good to see you, by the way, Mallory. We were hanging out with Aaron, who was in here yesterday. He showed me his really cool V2 or PNG tube setup, and I got to see yours when you were streaming the other day. Mallory has transformed into a giraffe, and Aaron transformed into a koala muppet, which is awesome, honestly. They are inmates who were consigned, rather, yes, consigned, have the bodies removed. They know what's going on, but they can't do anything about it because of implants. Yeah, that makes sense. Dark circles under her eyes, hair is disheveled. She's a little bit disheveled and fucked up. How you doing? What is it that's keeping you here? You have a request.
I indeed have a request.
We get voice acting for this one. That's how you know it's gonna be a good moment. Here we go. Give me something good, lady. Oh, never mind. I was hoping we get all voice acting. It's the chaos servants who fuck shit up. The heretics who pissed in our mouths and slapped our butts. Not non-sexually, disappointingly enough. Orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended the posts until the bitter end, she says. Children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. And maybe we meet with the orphans. That's not a bad idea. Far from the worst Christmas, but still not great. Because, yeah, you had pneumonia at one point. Ugh, that sounds awful. I would not wish pneumonia on my worst enemy. But, Alex, you don't have any worst enemies. You don't know about Anti-Alex, alright? We don't speak of Anti-Alex. I would wish pneumonia on him. That guy's a dick. But otherwise, yeah. Yeah, that shit sounds awful, Meerkat. I've never had it. I don't think I know too many people that have. All I know is that it fucks shit up. It fucks shit up real bad. So yeah, I'm glad you don't have it now. I'm glad it's not a thing now. Hopefully never a thing ever again. Never ever in the whole wide world. Duking it back. Oh my god. That shit sucks, Mallory. Blame Missouri. Honestly, Mallory, you were in a state of misery in the state of Missouri. I think we all know how that went down. And the hydrate, by the way, from Meerkat, you got it, homie. I'll drink the water directly into my lungs to cleanse my lungs of any pneumonia. How's that sound? That shit sucks real bad. It's the Shadow Alex. Michael had it once. Oh, coughing up, but don't want it. Don't want it. No, thank you. I don't want it. No, thank you. Thanks for offering. Like I'm just drowning. Oh, I'm just miserable. Just fucking miserable. Children are the future of the crew, and one day they'll too have to stand against evil. If we meet them and speak the right words to them, we can honor the memory of the fallen heroes. Hopefully my charisma will work. Arrange for a meeting worthy of a rogue trader. I'm not gonna do a speech. No. Yeah, let's go for this one. The children of the people who gave their lives here. Let's do that one. No formalities required, please. Nice and easy. Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing, Michael. Like, after I said that, I was like, actually, that sounds like the opposite of what I want to do. A great way to, like, get shit in there that should not be in there. Isn't that what pneumonia is kind of all about? It's like, it's all about, like, oh yeah, stuff's in your lungs that should not be here right now. It's not a good time. And then your body's like, oh, don't like this. I'm gonna make your life miserable now. How else do you wash your lungs? You got me there. You got me there. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta go in for like a car wash, but you just unhinge your jaw and kind of like breathe in frequently, so you're like just getting the car wash juices in there, the soap, all of it. Maybe even like the polish, like the car paint polish, the shine on there, so your lungs are nice and squeaky clean. They have a nice waxy sheen to them. Yeah, Meerkat's like, I gotta go take care of something real quick. Yeah, fluid in the lungs, exactly. Yeah, bacteria, viruses, yeah. Blech. Gross. Gross. Gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. I'm pretty cool. Our indefatigable sister. Actually, she's a little bit fatigued. What is the Scala Progenium? Upbringing, education, okay. It's nice. Nobles who have died in the service of the Imperium. Adequate care and instruction. Has appeared before you, the one who guides it through darkness. He's pretty cool. Do we try to be like grandiose and fancy, or do we try to like be approachable? Or do we want to be standoffish? A minute of beholding the Lord Captain is a great enough honor for them. Just bask in my greatness. That's enough. That's enough. I do like that. I do like that word. It's a fun word. The one trick car washes don't want you to know. Yeah, pneumonia lung specialists hate him. I don't know. Maybe we should grandly address the group, right? Like maybe we want to inspire. I just don't know if. Like, how do I want to play my guy, right? Like, how would Alex, as a rogue trader, badass void ship running kind of fella, run the show here? Would he try to appeal to grandiosity, or would he go for more approachable? I feel like I would go for more approachable. They're just staring. One of them smiles. One tries to stand at attention like a imitating a soldier. Some of them are kind of sullen, not really impressed. Thin scar across his face. Why should we care? Our friends and parents died. I mean, yeah, just to give us speeches. Comportment, that's a cool word. Gone wrong, gone sexual, 18 plus. Actually, oh, hold on, let me change the friggin' stream title. Alex says, I'm like knocking shit over trying to quickly change the stream title before this genius idea escapes my brain. Punish the troublemaker. No. Save me without fear. I will listen. Yeah, that's the kind of leader we want to be. We want to be open. We want to be respectful to constructive criticism. Hit me with that shit. I can take it. I'm a big kid. It won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates. We'll keep slithering away on the ship. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through. For the good of truth, for the Imperium. I took command. I fought. I repelled the assault as quick as I could. I had the power to decide the fates of others. Punish the troublemaker. No. I kind of lean towards the first one. Is that like... That's like a sympathetic tone, right? The sympathetic tone. This one here is like making ourselves look cool. Like, that's great. We'll go for sympathy. The wisdom of the Imperium. He nods slowly. Gives me an awkward bow. It's something, right? Trying to appeal to teens, that shit ain't easy, right? How do I reach these kids? Is that an image of me in the game? I wish. We made my guy look as similar as possible. It's kind of hard to see from here. I picked the like head shape with the tallest forehead, but it can't even compete with this guy. This character generator is not nearly as sophisticated as like Baldur's Gate 3 or other kinds of games. It's no Oblivion. I would have made Sag Maroon with zero hesitation if I could have. It would have been amazing, but yeah, it wasn't quite that that featureful. It involved towels, yeah. Banging the metal dicks on metal ships? Who can blame them, honestly? If I had a metal dick, I'd be banging that shit on everything I could find. But not people. Not consensually. I have limits. Emerge carrying packaged treats. With me emblazoned on the wrappers. Oh, I get my own branded candy bars? For the kids. It's fucking parade. It's a fucking candy festival. The kids are thrilled. Isn't this great? This is like a military, forceful. Actually, here, what I should be doing, I should move my face because I realize I'm like hovering parts of the goods here. Because I'm covering like a bunch of the dialogue, which is, you know, part of the point of this game, obviously, is to have cool dialogue shenanigans. I like dialogue shenanigans. Just move this up. That way we can all appreciate the dialogue that happens. Because, yeah, there's times where I'm not, like, reading word for word. In fact, usually I'm not reading word for word. Usually I'm just kind of summarizing out loud what I'm reading. And, you know, letting it just kind of flow by. But, yeah, the idea of letting a bunch of, like, fucking, you know, uptight military dudes and dudettes try to cheer up a bunch of kids whose parents just died. I mean, of course, it's going to be awkward and stiff and emotionless. No fucking surprise nobody knows how to relate to these kids. Corpse starch, I don't know what that is, but it sounds delicious. What would a me-flavored candy bar be? I don't know, one-legged duck, but it would have beard hairs in it. Can guarantee you that much. Just nuts? Aw. Wait, just nuts? Not even any chocolate, just fucking nuts everywhere? Beef broth and open mouth sneeze? Are you trying to say, one-legged duck, you got like a cold or something you're trying to deal with? That sounds not fun. Not funsies. Alright, thanks, lady. Hopefully we did okay. I don't know if we performed adequately, but it didn't go horribly. And the kids got candy. Sorry your parents died. Here's the rogue trader who's gonna say, hey, that's cool, and then give you candy. All's well that ends well. All in a day's work. Trauma absolved. Trauma fully healed completely. No problems here. Let's talk to Raver. This guy seems like a raving good time. Recycled remains of non-citizen humans. Delicious. So it is actually food. There you go. He appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Blue veins, snake under his white, almost dove-colored skin. Scalp and chin covered in cropped white hair. He's in a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, but he greets you with a respectful nod. Are you a Voidborn? He says that I am. Hell yeah. Thanks for noticing. You're pretty cool. He didn't say that, but I bet he's thinking we're really cool. One-legged duck says, no, this is just a normal thing. You're right. I should have understood. I did have some soup earlier, so there was beef broth in my vicinity a matter of a few hours ago. It was very tasty. The clan was butchered in a mutiny by lower hold scum. They did spare the young ones, which is good, because we make for good navigational servitors. So I escaped into the crawlways, but months picking them off, one after the other. Now, I want to hear the story. Gutted everyone I could find. What a badass. Holy shit. Then the Augur operators took him under his wing. Very nice. Nobody asked questions. He just went with it. Grew up, trained, got smarter. Now he's the helmsman. Here he is. Tell me more about the Voidborn. Better find someone else with a knack for conversation. He's like, listen, I'm not so good at this kind of shit, honestly. I ain't the talking type. I just do the ship stuffs. He says, what about the other officers? He's like, a bunch of fucking jabronis they are. Every last one of them. Denrock the Highborn Weasel. Oh, I know who that is. That's the comfort fellow who's big into, like, giving, like, outfitting you with the nicest pillows and biggest refrigerators and the cleanest prostitutes that money can buy. Varying goods from Footfall for him. Oh boy. Voxmaster is okay. She cut off half the Vox channels the day she took up a post. They were damaged. But I can't steer the ship now. That shit's frustrating. Officer Werzerian doesn't know a thing about controlling a vessel. Puffs himself up to make himself Sam fancy. And then Talas. Brought her wherever she went. I guess we don't know where Talas went then. Do you like anyone? He looks perplexed. Well, why would I like anybody? Everyone sucks. It's everyone else who's the problem, not me. It's a protein bar. Okay, yeah. And not just like people dust. That makes sense. I don't want to die just yet. Alright, I'm gonna leave. Good conversation. Good talking. So there's Argenta. Let's see if there's anything else that she wants to talk about.
Greetings.
With her dark eyes shining and a slight blush to her cheeks, reciting a prayer, looks to you only once she has spoken the final line.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters.
Whoa, Mr. Gratz.
By the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy.
Hold on, I don't want to interrupt her.
I beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
We are NPC dialoguing right now. The most blood-pumping, butt-spanking, dick-hardening part of any kind of CRPG is minute NPC dialogue. Actually, I enjoy this kind of thing, and sometimes we can unlock extra quests and get bonus experience, and maybe even have some like really cool character interactions that only happen if you have the right kinds of conversations with people. So we're having a good old time with it. Those who are here who are in my chat right now, you might have gotten to experience Gratz's lovely timbre with his voice when we were all doing Zelda Randomizer earlier. So because we finished it off, it was a brief and minor little sword affair the three of us got to indulge in, where we played Zelda Randomizer for a small 47 hours, 47 and a half hours in a single day. Okay, maybe not in a single day, but over like 8 or 9 sessions. And it was awesome. And grats to your freaking homie. Thank you for that raid. You have any clips from tonight's festivities, or even any clips from the past couple streams that you'd like to share? Because you probably know this, whenever someone raids, I like to show clippies. I like to show when someone's got a clip to share, to share as a way to like give everyone else like the little sneak peek into your brand of content. As for those who don't know, Gratz is a Zelda randomizer fiend and a Nintendo game enthusiast and a Simpsons fan and a person who likes bears. And he's a good dude. And you should follow him because he's got a cool voice and he plays great games and he doesn't afraid of anything. If someone is wrong about the lore, they're still right because Games Workshop stated that everything is canon. Oh, everything is canon. That's scary. Is that like how the Sonic Twitter confirmed that everything is canon? Which is, again, scary. And we're eating people. Yes, there's people granola bars we're enjoying. A small, brief 47 hours. It was over before we knew it. It was a lot of fun. Even though it was long in the tooth, it was an enjoyable tooth. I regret nothing. It was awesome. So anyway, we fight against the bad guys. I'm just kind of getting caught up on what she was saying. So the Ecclesiarchy, the Ecclesiarchy, religious body of the Imperium. That makes sense. Talking about every lesser notable. No. I want to hear you talk more about this nerdy shit. The Adepta Sororitas. So that's the Battle Sisters, right?
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words. More often than not with a bolter.
Bolt guns, that's right. Nothing wrong with pregnant Sonic. That's right. I'm not the stepdad. I'm the dad who stepped up. Love it, man. Yeah, no clips to share. If you got something, Gratz, if you got something, it doesn't even have to be from super recently. It could have been from 12 months ago. Could have been from 40 years ago. We confirmed that we've known each other for 44 years, I think, so it's been a minute. They like burning things. Who can blame them, honestly? Just say it's a clip. Hey, that works. That works. Are they all faultless?
Even the novices of the Adepta Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me.
No depravity? Oh, that's lame. Very disappointing. The end of a 12-gauge shotgun, or a bolt gun that launches like explosive bullets that lodge into skulls and explode.
This is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of fault and weakness.
Bullets to cleanse the sins.
Nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand. Those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
No armor, just a, I'm not sure what an eviscerator is, but it sounds like a melee weapon. Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing, Lime. It's very smooth and, like, pleasant voice. For someone who's got, like, you know, you can see by her character portrait, she's like a badass lady, battle scars and shit, carrying a big-ass gun. I'd expect, like, fuck off now, you use this fucking gun and blow your head off. Like, I'd expect something gruff and mad and vaguely Scottish.
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful. The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Pastor Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
If you display heresy, they shoot the heck out of you. Yes, yes, precisely. Precisely that. Oh, that's weird. That's weird that Automod caught that. Like, that's... Why would Automod get weird about a clip like that? I requested that, Automod. What the hell? Very weird. Very weird of Automod to be weird. For once. Well, that's exactly it, Meerkat. Yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Saint Celestine. Climb a tower of corpses. Oh my god. Takes months to do it. That's wild. Yeah, I've never heard of that before. Here we go. Yeah, let's check the clip from Mr. Gratz. Here we go. Just what I was hoping for. Scroll up and get this linky. The linky from my dinky. There we go. What's up, Chris? Good to see you, buddy. Just in time to watch a Gratz clip as requested.
Not helping us today. Oh my gosh.
My sprinkler goes like this and comes back like
That's the best one yet.
Oh, wow. Why was that, like, perfect? Why was
That was perfect.
spot on? Oh,
That's some Rafflecopter shit.
Stefan,
Swash,
thank
swash,
you.
swash.
Thank you so much for that, Reese. Not helping us today.
I need that one more time. One more
Oh
time.
my gosh.
my sprinkler goes like this and comes back like
Amazing. Amazing. And here I thought that mine was the best when it was going just like 14 L's back to back. That shit's amazing. And of course, what was Gratz doing? Of course, he was doing some Majora's Mask rando. Because like I said, Gratz is a Majora's Mask randomizer fiend. And you might think that I'm a genius with my Zelda randomizer performance that we saw previously. Alex, you did so good is probably what you're thinking. Maybe, probably. But Gratz's knowledge continues to amaze and maybe even inspire fear amongst all those who behold it. His Zelda randomizer knowledge is impressive, to say the least, especially with Majora's Mask randomizer. So, because I do Zelda randomizer once a year-ish, maybe, you know, give or take. Gratz does some kind of Zelda randomizer thing, usually a few times a month. Dude is an absolute boss. Yeah, that was a good one. Meerkats, this one more time? Maybe.
Not helping us today.
goes like this and comes back like
I love it. I love it. Very good. Yeah, other members of the Sororitas, Adepta Sororitas, here. The Coronis expands to where we are right now.
None that I'm aware of.
That'd be awfully convenient if there were.
Orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the ecclesiarchy.
Such a cool word,
Somewhere
ecclesiarchy.
in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
Yep.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about
Hey,
me?
baby. Hey, baby. Come here often. How'd you end up here, for that matter?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey. but rather what brought me aboard prior to the pirate attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that
I'm going to lower the audio of the ambient sounds just a smidge. Voice is already maxed out. Maybe music goes down a bit. And sound effects goes down a bit. I'll take that to like 80, I think. I'm gonna lower that to occasionally. Okay, apply. Because yeah, this is the kind of stuff that I enjoy. I mean, the lore of like general world building stuff and learning about like past events and just Warhammer storytelling stuff is interesting. You know, learning about what is the what is it, Adeptus Sororitas, and learning about the various sisterhoods and all that stuff. Like, that's neat, like hearing her like talk about that kind of stuff. But I want to learn about interpersonal relationships. I want to learn about what the people's story. I want the individual storytelling, and that's where I think this kind of thing could get interesting, actually. Praying in the corner for the sins of everybody else. Yeah, that's a party for her. Her and like one of her sister homies hanging out, offering prayers in support of the Emperor and training themselves to blow the heads off of heretics more gooder. It's pretty impressive, honestly. Also, Uptick, good to see you, buddy. Meerkat says that's not going to stop me. Honestly, based. Can't blame you. Meerkat's over here saying, all right, now hear me out. And I'm over here like, no, let him cook. Let him cook. It's fine. It's fine.
I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, while her crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I'd barely recovered from my wounds when the pirates struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
I mean, you're not wrong, Lime.
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday. It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse, no one suspects...
Dark Heresy or the Horus Heresy books, are they 40k related? Are they Warhammer related books?
Of course I would have been on my guard. The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valancius Protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
So that could potentially be another side quest. Seek out a vengeance quest to correct those who wronged her in the past.
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the Medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused...
Good to know, Jim, yeah. That's good to know. Thank you for the heads up on that.
Or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistic systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship. But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful.
So the other person doesn't like Adira.
And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
All right, thanks, lady.
As you wish.
Okay. So there's I think only a few more people kind of in the immediate vicinity that we can talk to. Because we already talked to the folks around here. I'm looking for people that have names. You know, the named individuals. As the just officers and bridge peeps. There's like, hey, how's it going, man? Like, they don't really have a whole lot to say. Already talked to the Vox person. Vox master person. Excuse me. Nobody else down there. Here's Abelard. We can talk to him. Or at least we will talk to him. But first, we have an MS Paint Masterpiece Challenge. Let's do that real quick. Mallory says, I got the DMs. I got the deets for you. Check this out real quick. Oh my god. Oh, this makes me very happy. This makes me happy in more ways that I cannot. If I say it, it's gonna ruin the joke. Oh, duck, yes. Duck, yes, indeed, yes. Let's resize this down. Because this is the PP reveal. That's right, that's right. Let me move my face over here. Let me click this. There we go. This is the PP reveal, if you can believe it. My fantasy coming true after all these years. Finally, in fact, I need to shrink this down a little bit. The PP is so large. I can't fit it all on screen easily. 20%. It's better, except I need to, there we go. Do it that way. Resize. 20%. 25%. There we go. PP is so large, I can't fit it on the monitor. That is an impressive PP right there. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mallory, for sending this to me. Alex, what the fuck is a PP? You might be thinking to yourself. I got you. Don't worry. YouTube. PP. You might be thinking to yourself, that's kind of a fucked up thing to just type in confidently, but don't worry. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm about, sir. Or madam. Sir and or madam. Here is PP. This is an actual thing you can buy. And this video is a YouTube ad for a while. It is extremely real. My dream is to eat the peanuts. Yeah, me too, honestly. He's got his peanuts! Dreams do come true! I'm sad I never saw this as an ad. Peanut pool. I guess it'd be peanut oil. Consider yourself pee-peed, friends. There you go. There you go. I feel like I've been drugged. You had some bad peanuts, Michael. That's all it is. So that's pee-pee. And not only is it a very real video that you've watched with your eyeballs, but it is a real product you can own with your own handballs. Now, Aaron is in the chat. We got Koala Baritone in the chat. I'm guessing by this skin tone and by this button-up shirt, this is Aaron's. This isn't just anyone's PP we're admiring right now. This is Aaron's PP, all right? This is the good shit right here. So thank you, Aaron, for donating your PP for science, for educational purposes. It is mesmerizing, isn't it? I fucking love it. Peanuts, full of healthy peanuts. Penis. Yep, correct, Jim. Correct. It's like a Thomas that, yeah, it's the music and lyrics are just nonsensical enough. It's on the vicinity of being nonsensical, but it's like it makes it more endearing in a weird fucked up way. I don't know. I love it. Also, Ogasa, good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the PP time. Aaron says, wait, I didn't consent to this. How did this end up on Alex's stream? If anything, this should have shown up on your stream. If anyone's gonna reveal your PP, it's gotta be you. That's correct. This is our collective, Aaron is our collective husband, our communal husband. Yeah, PP pics, there you go. Okay, I was hoping that Johnson was having to take care of some PP business, which I understand. I understand how that goes. All right, so you know how it works. MS Paint challenge time. I have 3 minutes to recreate this image, this delightful, exuberant image in MS Paint using only a limited number of tools. Those tools include pencil tool, fill tool, and erase tool. That's it. No spray paint shit, no eyedropper, no magnifying glass, no text tool, nothing. So I gotta get real smart and real good. And of course, this is an MS Paint challenge. I'm not great at drawing things. I'm not an artist. I have no artistic background, but I am good at pretending I know what I'm doing when it comes to MS Paint challenges. That's good enough. Have a good night, Jim. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. And yeah, thank you for the recommendations as well. You were always super helpful with that. I appreciate you, bud. 3 minutes on the clock. Can I recreate this glorious image in 3 minutes or less? Time for PP times. Here we go, friends. Coming in hot. And let's 3, 2, 1. Let's PP. All right, let's begin. Every PP begins with 2 big circles. 2 big balls, if you will. Because no big PP is complete without 2 big balls. I almost got it out. I almost got to say it. Here's a fingy. But then there's a PP hand. There's a PP hand right there. Then the fingy kind of like comes around. The fingy's doing some fingy business, that's for sure. Kind of taking some artistic liberties with the fingies. The fingies for my peepees. The hand kind of comes up and goes off screen a little bit there. You give Aaron a nice muscular arm, because he's a fucking Chad and he deserves no less. This kind of comes down there. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and assume that the rest of the torso is up here, and I'm going to just kind of do one of the... I'm just going to have it end right there. Pants, the pantalones kind of come down this way. And there we... Actually, no, that kind of comes more into the foreground. I'm giving Aaron a bit of a pear shape. Well, same kind of thing. We'll just kind of set the stage right there. We'll set the stage. And then belt is about... Actually, no, the belt goes up here. So I'm not sure what's going on with Aaron's legs. Don't you worry about Aaron's legs. Don't worry. I promise it's probably okay. There's the arm. There it is. And then here's the peepees. So he's got one eye that's kind of like right here. It's almost like bulging out this way. If your peepee do be bulging, then honestly, good for you. Proud of you. And then here's the mouthies. I give him a big mouthies, but I regret nothing. I'm gonna give him like a little splooch. A little splotcherino right there. It's a little one right here. And then one right here. He's got a little ear. A little pee-pee ear. And another one right here. Alright. And then one right here. And one here. This looks like just an amalgamation of pee-pee and shirt and circles and blobs. It's kind of all over the place. But you know what? Them's the pee-pee experience, okay? Them's the pee-pee breaks. And there's the seam that kind of goes down the middle, and then it like kind of boop, boop. Does one of those. And there we go. So let's color some things in. We're gonna about get this at the 3 minute mark, so I'm feeling pretty confident here. If I do this right, I'll be able to dream of the peanuts with and I get to eat the peanuts with my PP boy. It's a good time. Good time for everybody. There's only, okay, one of his little handsies is not visible. That's fine. My dream is to eat all the peanuts and then swim in the peanut pool. Same PP. I'm in the same boat. Got gigantic eyes, because of course he does. And then of course the big piece here. Actually, I'm gonna go 1 degree of magnitude higher. There we go. There we go. He looks kind of happy, doesn't he? I'm really happy with my PP. And then that's a fingy. That's a fingy. We're all in agreement. That's a fingy. The finger. Oh, there's a second fingy in there. I didn't even see it. All right, I'm gonna add that to the picture. Actually, no, I'm just gonna do this. That makes it. Oh Jesus. That makes it only slightly less fucked up. Only slightly less fucked. Oh God. Oh, I never, there's like 1 pixel that I missed. It's like, it's an open collar. All right, I went a little bit over on time, but that's fine. That's fine. That's just how it goes sometimes. Good peepees take time to appreciate. That's just how it goes. I have a darker blue. Let's do this one. It's pretty good. Oh, heck. There we go. There we go. Don't worry about this odd don't worry about it. Don't worry about that odd shape. We did okay. We did okay. I feel pretty good about this. The fingy's looking more... Listen, don't worry about the fingy, all right? Don't worry about the fingy. It's, this has been blessed. This fingy has been blessed by a priest. I think this fingy is without sin. I think we're okay. We're all coming together now. I mean, if I do my job right with this creation, then yes, absolutely. We need to emotify this PP. Thank you for appreciating my PP, Gertoffy. I appreciate that, buddy. His whole arm is a fingy? Yes. That's the thing. It's a little bit hard to see. Let me enhance. I've never looked this close at Aaron's crotch before, but it took me a second to realize that there's a second fingy. I really thought it was doing this. I thought that was somehow all one appendage, and I was very confused. But now I see how it was all meant to go together. But not half bad, not half bad. Yes, that's a fingernail. That's a fingernail right there. It's a prehensile penis. Never would have guessed it. A prehensile peepee, if you will. Yeah, if the only way this really could be emotified is if I could somehow get PP reveal in the text down here and have it be legible from like a shrunk down distance. That's good. I feel good about this one. This was very enjoyable, and also I've inadvertently made one-armed headless Aaron. Did I give you the drip of the hero guy from The Little Mermaid, where he has like a white shirt and like blue pants? I don't know, and like the brown belt. I'm just imagining the fella from The Little Mermaid, like the hero fella, but with PP out. Prince Eric, thank you, Aaron. Yeah, I'm a little bit sometimes lacking on my Disney knowledge. Shameful as it may be to admit. This is MS Paint Challenge number 312. This is Aaron's PP.png, as it should be. And there we go. Once again, thank you to Mallory for the extremely enjoyable redemption. Doing these is always a freaking blast. And, you know, as always, it's an educational experience. Sometimes it's a religious experience. Sometimes it's a sexual one, right? I'm not here to judge, but we all had a good time. I know I sure did. Redeemed by Mallory of the Valerie Persuasion. There it is. Good times. That's in the Discord server, by the way, I should mention. That is in the Discord server. So if you ever are just dying to have more PP times, more MS Paint Challenge times, all that and more can be found in our Discord server. The link to our Discord server can be found in that Linktree page. That Linktree page has all of my links. Social media, YouTube channels, TikTok, Instagram. It's got all the stuff. Every single link that is Alex flavored you could ever dream of, including the Discord server. The Discord server is free to join, and the MS Paint Masterpieces channel has all 312 of our MS Paint Masterpieces. It's a lot of them. That's a lot of them, and in my extremely biased opinion, I think they turned out okay. Hans is pretty good. Hans is real good. I like that one a lot. Yeah, sometimes I scroll through these just to see how they look, and they are ridiculous. Ridiculous. Was it Zelda night? It was, but we beat it. We beat Zelda tonight. We beat we didn't beat Zelda. She's a nice lady. Also, she would probably kick my ass. No, we beat the Zelda randomizer. This was session number 9, I think. Number 9, and we beat that shit. It was not a short endeavor, but it was a successful endeavor. And it was awesome. It was a good time. We got to play some games with the homies, and I would do it again in a heartbeat. It was a very nice time, and shoutouts to Jet and Gertoffy for being cool dudes who gamed with us to the very end. It was an awesome time. We'll probably do more Zelda randomizers sometime in the future. Also, look at us. We both have capes. We're both so cool. Except my cape is kind of like, it's like weirdly detached. It's kind of, there's like an extra gap from my body. Whereas his is kind of doing the same thing. Kind of a weird gravity thing going on. One masterpiece for every day of the year. It's a good time. Maybe I can make a calendar that has every panel on the calendar is an MS Paint masterpiece. Maybe that'll be my first piece of merch. First piece of merchandise. PP is 6.5 inches. Honestly, good for you and good for everybody in your vicinity, Aaron. Proud of you. An animated emote, it's a scrolling marquee. I was thinking maybe the PP would be emerging from the jeans, but I think that would be, I think that would get my ass banned. Or at least it would get the emote removed from the moderators. That is his Disney persona, there you go. We'll just say that was intentional. We'll say that was what I was going for from the get-go. I would buy that calendar. I've never done merchandise, and I really have no ambition to do so. I would rather focus on, you know, making my content better than spending my energy on merchandise, but something to dream of, right?
As you wish, Lord Captain. I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No, used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer.
A fun facts replacement? Yeah, we just look at the goofy, like, here's today's out of 365, here's today's MS Paint challenge. Now the thing is, I was actually hanging out with my dad's side of the family for Christmas this past Saturday. We did the dad side gathering this past Saturday, and I was talking with my sister and my dad, and all three of us were like, yeah, I haven't bought calendars for anybody yet. None of us have gotten calendars for each other, so the calendar we've been working on is almost to the end. I don't have a replacement just yet, but my dad did say, well, I have an idea. I have an idea for something, but I'm not going to tell you guys what it is, but just know there might be something in the works to act as a desk calendar, and I have no idea what that's going to entail, but we'll find out soon, I suppose.
I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue trader's personal capsule.
In the Navy. A pun calendar? I think this is going to be completely different, actually. The pun calendar I enjoyed. Not everyone did, but I enjoyed it.
Even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the expanse.
Was it just me, or was the wall bleeding a little bit? Were we having a little bit of wall blood? I mean, I've played enough Eternal Darkness to know that that's a mediumly normal thing to have happen, but I thought we were out of the warp. I think that means that the tentacles that have infested our brains still like to make their presence known from time to time, so they just do that sometimes, yeah. I mean, we've got an old house here. You know, this house is pretty old, and the walls have been bled pretty dry already. So we don't get a lot of wall blood here, but if it was a more modern, kind of younger house, it would probably be bleeding every other day, honestly.
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue traders.
Honey, the walls are bleeding again. I'll get the sponge and the bucket. Get a bucket and a mop. That's a bleeding ass wall.
Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue. The Navis Imperial
More experience!
is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists.
My intense stare.
On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing, or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
So we coerced him to tell us more. Bone ass dry. I think ours is like 100 years old. But yeah, 1800s. That's impressive here, Kat. Is it haunted? Do you have any good ghosts? Hopefully, maybe. Ooh, do we hit him with one of these? That's a spicy one. Let's ask this one.
I am a widower. I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship. and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
The one before was haunted? Yo, that sounds like you got some stories.
What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned...
I had to try it.
...are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
I was hoping he'd give me something weird. Call me by my first name if you want to.
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command. You are the Lord Captain, my direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates.
Could it be that you're in love with me, please?
A noble
Probably not.
aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you. You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized...
There's more wall blood.
...time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight. We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Valacius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake.
It's lots of sounds and also the feeling of someone climbing into bed. Ooh, that sounds genuinely like disturbing.
If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
I'm gonna click through the next couple, like this one here. I'm probably gonna click mostly through it because I think I already know most of what this one has to offer.
Until recently,
I'm just looking for like extra things, maybe.
have been called a region of the Imperium. In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chora.
So those are the rival rogue traders.
With either of them. If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what footfall...
Right, so I'm not quite as concerned about that. I think we'll wrap that up.
Lord Captain.
What else we got? Something over here to my own quarters. Voidsman at Arms. That's a cool title. Look at the map. That's probably to like direct us somewhere. Let's see if it's giving us a loading zone. Star systems. So we of course have one system. So we can't warp out of this one yet. Points of interest. Okay. I will explore this one momentarily. But I wish to go back to where I was. So yeah, we're right here, right? Yeah, this is where we are. Right, so you can right click. Oh, there we go. Okay, so you can, yeah, so we can just kind of swoop around a little bit. And I'm curious what this means. One, the guide. Not explored, scan is required. So that's, okay, that's where we find our guide. Here. We're told to turn the ship around immediately, she says. Space debris near the docks. Warp those lips around these nuts. There you go. I could personally try to negotiate. We scan the station. Wave distortions of unclear genesis, throwing off most of the readings. Biological activity is present. Station has not been abandoned necessarily. Let's try to actually negotiate with them ourselves. Not doing it. We'll come back later. All right, well, let's go for it then. Seems like we don't really have much of a choice here. Okay. We'll go here first then. I was actually hoping I'd be able to explore around a little bit first, but it seemed like I was kind of locked in. This is, of course, to get a guide, which is required. Yeah, we have a lot of quests just in all these places. What's this? See what that is? I just want to see what the things are. I just want the knowledge. A void chip sitting in the local asteroid field, just chilling, huddled up there on purpose. And might be more scrap heap. Critical damage to the hull, depressurization of a bunch of compartments, but there is an incoming message. Cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. There is another vessel within an asteroid field near this colony that is refusing help. Let's up and try. Do not tell. Oh, snap. Thunderfang. A merchant vessel? No, we're a private shant vessel. Not sure what that means. Do we just fucking blast them out of space? No, no, no. Okay. We're definitely a merchant vessel, but then they say we do not require aid. Lots of hull breaches caused by the guns of a combat ship. Bunch of places are leaking air. Bridge is almost dead. 2 engines critically damaged. What happened? Yeah. Cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone's chuckling, another one swears, foul expletives. Flying, minding our own business. Somebody blew us up for no reason. Highly recommend the truth. So, on the one hand, they wanted our attention. And they were like, yeah, please, we want to talk to you. And then they say, no, we don't need help, we're fine. It's like, I'm trying to detangle what was going on here. Have a good night, Mallory. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you again for that extremely fun MS Paint challenge. This one's kind of sus. It's a weird one for sure. From the Fellow of the Void. Fellowship of the Void, maybe? I don't think I saw that Lord of the Rings movie. Help our own out of jail. Had our Cronus clean. How about striking a deal? Fellowship of the Void is the disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions. Okay. Above regular heretics because they sometimes have Vox conversations like this one. It says, don't destroy the vessel just yet, necessarily. Fellowship of the Void remains a supplier of goods. Prepare for commercial exchange. All right. So, is there anything here that we would need from them? Apparently, they are some kind of merchant thing. We can build a reputation with them if we so desire. I don't know if there's anything that I really want to sell, necessarily. Destroying loot that's not valuable enough for a rogue trader. So could I sell it to them? I'm guessing the percentage means... yeah, we could get reputation for it. Which is neat. I guess there's really no... oh, yeah. So there's a profit thing that we have. So this is stuff that we could buy. And then as we level up our reputation, I guess, we can buy other cool stuff from them. Stacks decrease their target's dodge by 5%. That's nice, yeah. So a couple of neat things, I suppose. What's up, Danger? You think they're up to no good? It wouldn't shock me. It wouldn't shock me, but like I couldn't really make heads or tails of what other options there were. For messing, you know, for like interacting with them in some way. And I'm a little bit surprised by, yeah, cargo capacities. That means I think that we're full of melee weapons. And we probably should offload some of this, but I don't know what... I don't know if this is like the best case. Like if this is the best person to sell these things to necessarily. Cargo capacities at 102 for provisions. Yeah, we can't click this one. I guess that means melee weapons is the only thing that they would want to trade in. Improves your reputation with their faction, but of course the loot inside is lost. Is there a way to sell the contents of the cargo without it being a reputation exchange, but making it like a trading exchange? So there's money about it, maybe? Yeah, they're carrying contraband, probably. And we can see what they're selling, but only like for the very high, high level of allegiance do they have anything interesting, it seems. I don't know how much it takes to ascend to level 1, but I'm guessing it takes a bit. Oh, here we go. Maybe this is what I was looking for. So yeah, we get to see all the items on a per sorting basis. Profane blades. I just, a part of me is like, am I safe to sell a bunch of this stuff, or is some of the stuff, or some of these items things that, I mean, I guess that's the thing. I am a trader, so by design, I should strive to, you know, sell some of these things off, honestly. I just don't know if these guys are, you know, the right choice, obviously. Can I cancel out of here? Yes, I can. So I could probably hail them again if I wanted to. Scan is required to do the quests there. Okay. Well, I think this is the one we've, like, docked in for the time being, right? Let me just fly into the sun real quick. Hey, what's up, Bell? Yeah, we're playing, we actually finished up Zelda earlier. We finished up Zelda, and now we're playing more of this cool game. This is actually what we started this past Thursday. Started this past Thursday, now we are playing it more tonight. We played it a little bit more yesterday as well. Alright, so we already know about this. Mining outpost, okay. So we can bring party members with us if we want to dock there. Alright, so that's like obviously the next thing to do, the next major thing to do. What I'd like to know is how do I go back? Oops. Back to bridge. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, it does still say Zelda. Let me update the title. Just because I did switch games. Let me update the title real quick to reflect the fact that we have switched back to my stuff. There we go. Switch to the other game. Because I switched it over on Twitch, but I did not switch it over on other platforms. This is Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. There we go. And save. Bloop. See, I didn't update it on all the platforms. There we go. Alright, so that was the bridge area. No surprise there. Bridge Technomat. Right, he's trying to make the machine spirits happy again after they got very sad because a lot of things died. They're all very upsetty. That's the expanse map. So we went to the bridge. Oh, wait, no, that was the quarters. We looked at the map just now. That's how that worked. And then here's Danrock. Corpulent man. That's a cool word. Oh, he's the comfort fella. Yeah. He's the guy who, like, wants to make us feel good. Got a servo skull buddy. Fingers of his augmented hand drum against... Oh, drum against... I was like, what's a hand drum? He's holding a bunch of papers. Yep. Alright, so we don't get any voice acting from him. He says, I've been here for a long time. Not my fate to be the primary heir of my own family due to me being the 15th in line for the title. Oh, that makes sense then. Oh, that sounds good, Bell. Yeah. Yeah, we got Tremo over in the Trovo chat as well. Yeah, appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Yeah, we're playing some Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. This game came out about a few weeks ago. And it's very good so far. Admittedly, some of the stuff we're doing right now is probably a little bit slow. We're like getting acquainted with a bunch of the folks on our ship. We have a bunch of officers on our ship that help. Well, basically, they have a bunch of like responsibilities. Some person's all about navigation. This person over here is all about weapons. This guy's all about maps. This other person's all about like working with the crew directly. So we're kind of getting the lowdown on each person's task and kind of learning more about them. Everyone's got like side stories and background that is sometimes interesting. Learning about this guy in particular because he is the high factotum is the person that is all about like helping my station out specifically. My station as a rogue trader. Accumulation of wealth is something one cannot control. Sure, that's fine. Tell me about the old boss lady. You ask it of everyone knowing they risk losing their head, so they slip a careless remark about your predecessor. Working with her was never boring and always profitable, he says. Apparently everyone really liked her. She was a model rogue trader. She did good. What do you think of the crew members? Not being old, I mean, I don't know how old you are, Trimo, but I am 34. I turned 35 in a couple months, so there's a good chance I have some years on, you know, the average demographics for a lot of the games that we play here, a lot of the categories we stream to. What do you think of this guy? So yes, she taught Rosarian to carry orders that he disagrees with. Something the Navy was unable to impress upon him. Okay. What about the old Whisper of Whisper of Shadows is what it was called, I think. Yeah, the guy that betrayed all of us. And this guy's like, I never really liked him to begin with, honestly. Not a lot of people did, apparently. What about Voxmaster, the Voidborn? We use such creatures as quarry whenever we went hunting. Mutants are the bane of humanity and an unseen tumor that threatens the... Okay, tell me how you really feel. But he's like, honestly, I have nothing bad to say about her. She's alright. What about the people? Okay, this might be a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of words. Ship and transport. The shipping and transportation of some goods. Bolster my retinue. Skilled fighters. Or I need training. Sparring chambers. That's cool. I don't know if I want to reset their progress. Oh, if I wanted to respec my character, that's kind of nice. But I don't have any of these things. I know what this little red icon is, but I'm guessing we need. Oh, I guess I have 10 of them. Profit factor. I'm not sure what that really entails, but maybe we have to spend points. Excuse me, to respec characters. That's cool. That's an option though. Yeah, it has been a minute, honestly. It has been a minute, Ogasa, since really had much for folks popping in on Trovo. But yeah, it was because Belle popped in while we were playing Zelda, because she's a fellow Zelda fan. And it was because of the category we were streaming in. Because yeah, we don't get a whole lot of Trovo folks. Trovo and Facebook are the ones that we get the least multi-streaming attention on, whereas Twitch and YouTube are the ones that get the most action. So we're all in our 30s. There you go. We're all in our early to mid 30s. Anything else over there? So I might even off stream talk with this guy more, just because he had a bunch of extra stuff. Oh god, that's an interesting. Oh, it's because of the shadows. Because of the shadow effect. Yeah, it's kind of that's cool how it paints the outline for that. And keep going this way. No, it wasn't the Technomancer. I was more thinking about the that other fella that we were talking to earlier. No, I can't actually go through this way. Not sure what this is. But that's the end of the line. That's all the people we can talk to right now. Yeah, it seems like he has, where's that guy? Yeah, Janris Denrock. Seems like he has a bunch of extra other things to talk about and learn about. That might be good for me to do off stream, just because it seemed like a lot of text. I don't know if I want to sit here for a bajillion years reading every last thing from all the peeps. I will check with Adira. He's over here, just chillaxing. Eyes vacant as she rubs the implant at her temple. Let's talk about your abilities.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
Level of control about your abilities. Psychers aren't the safest people to live. I mean, he's not wrong.
Lord Captain, there's nothing to worry about. I've been on this ship just short of 10 years.
That is a long time.
Would Lady Von Valancius have kept me on if she wasn't sure about me? I mean, yeah, sometimes stuff happens.
Small stuff.
More stuff.
Last time...
Hear things. Sometimes what I hear is so clear it becomes real to me. But even ordinary folks have bad days, don't they?
So last time her head exploded and her powers misfired. And she lost all of her health, and she sustained multiple broken ribs, and then she fell over, and we couldn't use her for the rest of the combat. So, that was a little bit rough.
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best. It's an out-of-the-way planetoid.
Yeah, just small things. Yeah, one of her powers misfired. She lost all of her health. She sustained a permanent injury that it wasn't actually like fully permanent. It was just a long-term injury that we could not heal.
I haven't been there in many years.
Basically until the end of the chapter.
Trust me.
In the prologue chapter, at least. And then, and yeah, she was out for the rest of the fight. And even for subsequent fights, she was at a pretty substantial negative, and that was from casting a single spell. So it was very unlucky, unfortunately. Haven't been to her old hometown in a long time, she says.
But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady Von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
No, I kind of want to hear more about that story.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained,
I want to.
I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, all right?
I mean, that's relevant. That's very relevant. That sounds, you know, a thing I need to know about. But I don't have an option to ask more about that, unfortunately.
Oh, I embroidered
We do a lot of sketchy shit. Yeah, I'm with you, Ogasso. It doesn't really bother me so bad that she's unsanctioned.
I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra. There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me, for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
Out of commission. By the way, we got Mel over on TikTok. Reading the comments there. She says, hello, old neighbor. Yeah, it actually took me a second because I saw Mel had followed me some time ago on TikTok, and it took me a second because I was like, I saw the cool illustrated icon. I was like, that's a cool icon, and I kind of went on my merry way. But at one point, it said that she had a mutual connection with Adam, one of my old neighbors, and I eventually pieced together. Oh right, that's Mel, and that's Adam's Mel, because yeah, those are my two old neighbors, my two upstairs old neighbors from my old condo, which is fun. So no, I appreciate you stopping in, Mel. Adam hangs out here every once in a while as well. He'll pop in for a bit and chill with us. So it's always nice. Always nice having folks that I know in the real world, in the meat space, if you will. It's always nice, because yeah, back in the new place now. Although I guess I've been here for about a year, so maybe it's not that new, but relatively new. No, I do miss that old place. I like this place a lot. Being married is cool, obviously, but yeah, I have fond memories of the old condo. I was there for a good number of time, good amount of time rather. Yeah, there were some cool neighbors, Ogal. So yeah, I had some good neighbors for sure. I had some good neighbors. I had some not so great neighbors, you know, over the years, obviously. But that place is mostly more good than not so good. The folks in my apartment years before that, obviously, was also kind of hit or miss, but I feel like there were more misses. I feel like when I was at the condo that I lived in previously up until early this year, I genuinely got to know a lot of my neighbors better. Whereas in the old apartment, I felt like more people there were kind of standoffish, honestly. Sounds good, Mike. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Nah, I appreciate hanging out, Michael. Michael was here for the end of the Zelda randomizer. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. And I know this thing we're doing right now, I know it's kind of slow. I do enjoy this kind of story building and world building stuff. It is quite dense, and there's a lot of it. I'm hoping that if we're front loading a lot of these interactions at the start, that it'll be less kind of overwhelming as we kind of continue through the main story. This is a lot. This is a lot of text. There's a lot of storytelling. Glad it's voice acted, but still.
Nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away.
That's how she met Theodora to begin with.
No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the Van Valancius dynasty. A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family.
It might get easier later, Farsight. You're probably right. I'm probably far too ambitious. Or far too optimistic. Bill asks if I've had second breakfast. Unfortunately, I only had one breakfast today, like a chump.
edge of the galaxy.
Like an absolute chump. I feel like I'm a poser hobbit.
Captain.
Any other news stories?
I do, Lord Captain.
Oh my god. These stories are really long. I think I might just kind of start to power through some of these.
Well, I mean, Lord Captain Theodora went to foot for a lot. But on that occasion, she took me with her.
She says it was a gaming den
My day had gotten
run by somebody with
and
deep
bad
pockets.
that.
Okay.
My head had been yammering.
People gambling away planets.
But there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrived at the place. And what a... So they
Man, this is a
sat down and the
lot.
cards were dealt.
What's
I'm
this button
hopping
mean?
around like I'm not involved, but I'm keeping my eye on things. And everything in my head keeps getting
Oh, it's a
louder
scroll
and
bar.
louder.
And I guess that means you've reached the bottom.
Thing I realized in time that my mind wasn't going haywire over a losing hand, but something else. I made some excuse to drag the Lord Captain up
Yeah.
from the table.
Yeah, I think I'm to the point where I'm appreciating that this game has so much storytelling and so much text,
I could
much
spend
flavor.
hours explaining, but it wouldn't.
but it is a bit overwhelming.
Every psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person
I was hoping there'd be more
races
like
and shadows down the
choices,
corner of
but
their
maybe
mouth.
that happens like with the
Another
like more decision
is
points,
running down their spine.
because it feels a little bit impersonal.
I've got a door in my head.
It's a lot of text in a CRPG. Yeah, it is a lot. I don't know. I don't know how much it adds necessarily, but again, like Farsight said, it is 40k. That's Warhammer, baby.
When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I usually just try not to notice it.
How do you live with the whisperings in your head? She says, training and some alcohol.
And a little amasec. Well, if the door opens,
Are you afraid of losing control? We've seen it happen a couple times.
afraid of their own gift lose control.
Can you see my future?
All right. That's what I'm here for after all. So, I'm just going to lean on that door in my head a little more, prick up my ears, and listen to what the warp...
We're gonna have our future told? Let's see.
If you'll allow it, I can listen right now.
Sure.
All right.
What's the worst that could
They're
happen?
whispering about you.
Holler begins to waver ever so slightly, moved by a breeze from a half-open door.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
I can't really make much of that, honestly.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus.
This is like you're reading like a horoscope, and it's like
Sometimes ignorance
extremely vague and
oblivion.
kind of all over the place. How long are we streaming tonight, Bill? Probably for another hour. Hour-ish is kind of what I'm thinking.
Chained hound chases after
And
glimmers of the
there's even more,
aurora,
oh boy.
but sparks and the scent of oil confound his nose. The chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison.
Yeah, I can't really get much from this,
Dungeon
honestly.
walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I
You could say
can't
that
find a
again.
thing. I'll try to rein them in somehow, but for now,
Let's ask her about Agenta. I am kind of curious about that.
Sister is afflicted with her own set of voices, ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
Okay, anyway.
Of course.
Good talking at you. Space Santa. Disastrous consequences. Yep. Allusions to... I think you're probably right, Augusto. I think if I would have paid a little bit more attention and like maybe even taken notes, there are things that will probably reveal themselves later on. And then I would go, oh, okay, yeah, that maybe that's related to the thing that the lady said earlier. But they're vague enough to not give anything away, and only really make a lot of sense if I've already played this game before, probably. There's nothing else to extract, or to scan, rather. We're taking all 4 peeps. I'm guessing eventually we can have 6. And then eventually we'll have more than 6 people, just in general. We'll be able to like kind of pick and choose from a whole group of folks, which is kind of neat. So this is the first of several places we'll need to stop in within the system. Because we need to find... Is this for a navigator? There's a number of roles that we need to find. Or that we need fulfilled, rather. There's probably people in... At least one person in all these locations that would be relevant for, like, the little mini kind of side quests. Well, actually, some of them are primarily... They're, like, required things we need to fulfill. Some of them are side quests, though.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
Now, this is Imperium stuff.
You whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Is that an Inquisitor?
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning? Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle again.
Keeper.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
I don't know what this is all about. Navigator's a big one. And that's an Inquisitor. So it's not the Inquisitor. Is something supposed to happen? Hello? I can skip. I don't know if I want to skip. I mean... Is there, I think the cutscene broke. There were bullets, and then there was death. What the fuck just happened? The camera was stuck, and I couldn't move the camera. Alright, I guess this is what happens when the game glitches out. The dudes are dead. The dudes that they held at gunpoint are all dead, so we didn't really miss anything, but just the camera was locked in place. Very strange. So yeah, I guess there are going to be glitches from time to time. It happens. But yeah, I don't know if it's the navigator. There's some person we're trying to seek, some role we need fulfilled, because we lost a bunch of people from the ship and like into the previous events in the prologue. What's up, Matt, by the way? Stonemasons in the 41st millennium. I must be billions. I must be billion. You mean it must be billions of them? I'm not sure what you're getting at, Matt, but 41st millennium, it'll be a minute. It'll be a minute before we get to that point. Hope you're doing well, Matt. Hope you're doing well, Matt. Hope your evening is going well. So this guy, he is a Inquisitor. He's not like the big Inquisitor that that we were informed about previously. There was like a really big fancy person with the initials XC that I think we're trying to find. This is someone else. Oh, Matt's talking about a 40k thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, Matt. It went right over my head because I don't know shit about Warhammer. Is it a navigator? I don't think it is. I don't think he's a navigator. But I'll check the quest log in a second once we regain control. But right now we're in talk with people mode. The mark of a navigator's fate. Okay, so maybe he is a navigator then. Okay. I'll unleash all of my horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you, he says. Let's take that approach. Recognize your coat of arms. That's correct. Bellic Christoph, August Okay, yeah, they called him Keeper of the Station. Not sure what that means. The Holy Sanctum for House Orcelio. We're not on the guest list, he says. Unfortunately, we can't really see much from his forehead. In search of a navigator. You know, I do want to ask you about that as well. And let's also ask you about this whole situation. A banal thing in the life of a Nobilite. Stabbed in the back by my closest friend. People sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. They took her prisoner. So, Lady Cassia. I still have questions. They were inspired by Herbert's books. Weird stuff for weird reasons. It makes sense, because it's for space travel. I can't pretend to understand the ins and outs of space travel and the warp and the light speed nightmares that it entails. Everything here happened too quickly. Dozens of reports of accidents, victims, failing systems. It's the holy domain of the Navis Nobilite, forbidden for commoners. Okay. Are you sure she's still alive? She's capable of, and then he's like embarrassed to admit it, incredible things. So he's asking us to help fight off the bad guys. Oh, and maybe for that matter, it's not so much he's going to help us. I think we have to do it for him. Remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orcelio herself. Why should I help you? Okay, so there's no other... We have no other reason. Or no other way to, like, work with these dudes. Traveling... They're not navigating through the warp with sexy she-demons. Well, when you say sexy demon, are you referring to the thing that had lots of mouths and teeth that we fought last time? Wouldn't exactly call that thing sexy, but it did have a lot of orifices. Most with, you know, razor sharp teeth and multiple tongues, but orifices no less, I suppose. There's a phylactery containing her blood. Taken to the lab. Behind... Man, this is a lot of steps. Fateful hour is upon us. Okay. Situate in the guard room, into the correct command sequence, and don't fuck it up. Gotta fight our way through it, though. I guess that makes sense. I was actually hoping we'd get to ask more stuff. Upset the balance of power in this part of the galaxy, but for the good of the Imperium. Sign a contract with my protectorate. Let's go with that one. So we got the phylactery. And don't fuck up. No pressure, but it's all on you. Or we could just leave. Alright, so he's just gonna chill here. He's too wounded to help us fight off the bad guys. But we can loot the bodies. We didn't do shit about killing them, but we still can get the spoils of war. Get more keys. Very nice. More goods down that way, but of course we can't get there from here. We'd have this is all knocked over and impregnable. What is this? I get to examine something. That's gonna be me. Mauled by a force far beyond any mortal capacity. Twisted in pain and hands have fused, oh, what did it say? With weapons, tools, scissors, and cutlery. I wonder if it's an enemy psyker. Wouldn't surprise me. By the way, welcome back, Johnson. Good to see you. I see lots of eyeball stuff. I mean, I guess this guy is a navigator. He's got that third eye. We can see it in the statues as well. So, it's all very impressive and very, like, I don't know, ominous. Can I jump over this thing? I could if I wanted to. Or I could flip this thing on. The elevator's power is out. So the only way really around this whole sequence is over this way. So everyone gather around. And we all did it. I was hoping we'd get a dashing cutscene of us jumping over this thing. So cool. Wait, what'd that say? Oh, okay. So we could jump back if we wanted to. You'll know an Inquisitor when you see one. Yeah, I'm hoping it'll be fairly obvious. There's a trap. I can disarm it with demolition. I'm grateful that it told us there was a trap. I would have never guessed. Because I'm looking at it, I would have not detected it with my human eyeballs. And there's stuff we want to get over here. And there's an evil guy over that way. So yeah, let's try to disarm it with demolition. Will she do it and not explode herself?
This ocular implant was
There's one here as well.
investment.
I wonder what allowed us to detect the trap. Maybe it's because we have really good perception. And our guy does have very good perception. That probably has something to do with it. So demolition once again. So traps all over the place. It doesn't explode. We're just like cutting the red wire. Red wire or blue wire? What do you mean cut the red wire? They're all red wires. Looks pristine and new. Looks pretty cool. I like her cool staff. Stained glass windows and shit like that. Very fancy. Bunch of guards over there. There's a medicine fella. They all have capes that are like jutting out as if they've been like starched into one position. Can examine this, but we don't really have the best Medicae skills. Let's still try it though. Think anything bad happens if we fail it. Unfortunate souls trick their own lives by slicing their guts open. Ooh, man. I mean, that's pretty fucked up. And also, like, a really shitty way to go. It's a very slow and fucky process. Check all that. Something over here as well. A book. Just a single book. That sounds neat. I just actually saw a guard over this way, but I guess he retreated back to be with his main group of homies. The miscreants. Wait, are you guys on our side or are you the bad guys? I'm having a hard time keeping track. So I thought we were trying to... There's the evil guards. Okay, these are evil as well. Yeah, I thought we were trying to fight people on behalf of the House Orselio. Unless they're like trying to claim that they're the real good guys. Like, we really represent the house. These guys are the betrayers, the traitors rather. Traitors to our cause. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. 10 versus 4. Now, they have not a lot of health. We're pretty well armed up for this kind of thing. So, we're as ready as we could be. Argenta, you're going to be right here. I think Adira, I'll put you there as well. Whoops. And then me, I'll put right here. And then melee guy, I'm going to put you here. Now, the unfortunate thing is this is only half cover. If I was really cool, I would maybe put some folks behind this badass cover right here. The downside, of course, is that I wouldn't be able to reach these people over here. I should put someone there, though, and they're really, really well protected. I can put 2 people right here. Let's put people that we know want to be ranged and are going to stay ranged the whole time, which I guess is going to be really all of us, except melee guy over here. Oh, yeah, you don't go there. So I'll put Adira here. Unavailable. Oh, you can't start there. Okay, never mind. I didn't notice that wasn't green. So, because I kind of want to draw them into me. If I put this guy out front and, like, have him start charging ahead, there's a lot of shooty boys. Shooty pooty boys. Actually, all of them, with the exception of this guy. And that's it. All but one are ranged, primarily. And he might still have some kind of gun, but he's got a sword fella out right now. So I'll just have him chill right here, I think. Because I don't think he has a ranged weapon on him. I think he's melee only. So Argenta goes first. Not going to burn run and gun right now, at least. I am going to see who I can reach with the spray and pray ability that I like to use so much. The range is pretty generous. I can damage 3 people. Wait, am I damaging more than 3? Seeing more numbers than I was expecting. Is it because it's technically hitting that guy? Can I zoom out? Maybe it's like there's multiple bolts that can hit them. Maybe that's why. Yeah, so they're 40%, 60. That's probably my best bet. It'd be nice to also go for these guys. But I think I want to worry primarily about the ranged fellas first. Yeah, there's no way I can hit him unless I'm like aiming very much directly at him. Yeah, these guys have me a little bit concerned just because they're a lot closer. This might be my best bet. Let's go for that one. So instantly murder that guy, instantly murder that guy. So 2 immediate headshots. There we go. And she has a sniper rifle, but I don't think we gave her the dual wield ability. So she can't use it right now. Okay. I'll go and rest my turn. I think I'll use run and gun the next turn so we can kill a 3rd bad guy and then use Revel and Slaughter the following turn. We'll get back Tyrant. He landed a pretty snarly shot against us, which I don't love. He does have a gun as well, no surprise there. He's the big fancy guard man, so you know he's got the fancy stuffs. They all got pretty shitty guns, for the most part at least. He's starting to approach us, so what I could do... Yeah, so for Adira, I think we're going to do what I have done previously. I'm going to go and analyze the commander. He's got a lot of health. Not going to burn that just yet. I am going to power up our buddy. We have very little degradation right now, so we're all right. And then I want to use this on a bad guy. 7 to 16. How much veil degradation do we have? from it, just 1. Or I could try the chain lightning. That is 3 degradation, but it would yoink away 2 of these guys easily. I think those are too far away. I could also yoink away half his health, but I don't think I can reach him. I do like the idea of very quickly and succinctly just wiping these guys out. Kill the shit out of them too. It wasn't even like, oh, I kind of got them. It was like, nope, they are fucking exploded. That was a good turn. And then it's me. I will do the same thing. I will analyze this fella. Apply more exploits on him. So right now he has 7 exploits. That's actually quite a bit. And it's been surefire plan. I might as well. And then I will take a less deliberate shot. I could wipe that guy out fully. I could almost kill him entirely. Which is actually kind of tempting, the idea of like taking the commander out so easily. Because he does have a gun, and his stats are pretty strong. I think he was the guy that that shot me. No, he shot. He shot Argenta. Very confidently. So these guys are pretty far away. I've got a really good ranged weapon. I'm going to. Oh yeah, this guy. Yeah, let's shoot that guy. I didn't realize he was a special fella. Now, can I switch and use this thing too? Oh man, I can't. So I misunderstood what that dual wielding thing was. Then I wonder if I can respec then. That's a shame.
Who if not me?
Yeah, because I think I would have had to have been having a one-handed weapon, like a one-handed gun, like basically 2 one-handed guns. I can't just switch to offhands, unfortunately. So there is a limitation then that I hadn't really considered, but that's okay. I think you can respec out of it and like reset your skills. So I'm not going to worry about that for now. I will end my turn. I was hoping I could take that guy out real quick. These guys are going to move in closer. He will successfully shoot the crap out of a bunch of us. Did that give her an injury? Nope. She is nearly reveled in slaughter. Okay. Now this guy, of course, he's dual wielding. He also does have a shotgun, which is very fun. Whoops. Make that go away. All right, cool. And I could move here and then charge. So I move there and then charge. Yeah, I won't be able to reach anybody. There might not be a whole lot for Abelard. What I might just do is maybe just put him out front. And start to move towards these folks here. Can I just charge just to move myself that way? Just do more movement. Then we can close the gap with this guy. The downside is going to make him get shot to the heckin' back, because we got 3 dudes. We're going to start doing stuff before Argenta has her turn.
It will be done.
Once per combat, and then I'll endure. We got lots of defense going for us, which is good. Yeah, I don't think I can reach the shotgun from there.
Yourself, Abelard.
So, if nothing else, I would kind of rather this guy draw more of the ire. They're spending more of their focus on Argenta. Did he just shoot his own bro? I think he did the range shot thing, but he actually shot his own homie in the back of the head. So, sure enough, friendly fire is very much a thing, and bad guys can incur it as well when they do that kind of spray and pray ability. Speaking of which, Argenta, it's all you. I'm going to run and gun. Well, no. First, I'll do the same thing as earlier. In fact, if I do this right, oh, he's got a, yeah. I actually can't reach him. Can't reach him because there's an elevation difference here, so I can't hit all 3 of them. Oh, I think he healed this guy up because this guy's back up to full health suddenly. I got kind of tapped a little bit. Yeah, so I can't do any like really cool multi-hit things right now. I can maybe hit... I'm hitting the... Oh, it's the cover. That's what that number means. I was wondering if there was 2 numbers. You can blow up the cover he's in. So I can kind of diddle both these guys, or I can... kind of go for those 2. This is my best shot. Kill the shit out of that guy. Still got a pretty good hit on him. I will go ahead and run and gun. So I get another round of shoots. Although I think I might just take a single shot. So yeah, really now, there's no way I can get this guy and this other person. So instead, I'll just take a single shot. And I'll pick off... Won't be able to kill you. Medicine Man is dead. I'll kill you. Oh, I missed, though. That's a shame. But I am no longer fatigued. That's nice. He is behind cover. He's going the fuck away. He's directing that guy to hide behind cover. Oh, all 0 damage. You'd love to see it. I'm surprised he didn't try to close the gap. Maybe he's afraid to get into melee range. Can't say I blame him. You're correct to be afraid. I think I will just have her shoot. So I can drop this guy. Except he's behind, like, a lot of cover. So I really can't reach him. In fact, I think the limited range... Oh, yeah, I see it now. The limited range means I can only reach this one dude. I'm surprised that's marked as red. Oh, it's because we don't have the... I was thinking maybe it was because we didn't have the staff equipped. Oh, right, I should be doing this too. Analyze.
But of course.
He's got 10 of those things on him. I think I'll wait till my guy goes and probably just have him snipe him. Which is going to be next time anyway. So yeah, I'm just going to take a shot at you. I think we take 2 shots. We sure do. Snipe the fuck out of him. And it's my guy. I analyze one more time. And I exploit his weakness. So I can shoot him. All of us can shoot him that much better. And then I take my shot. Okay, actually, I instead will take a good shot. Maybe kill him instantly? Maybe? No, not instantly, but still made him sad. We do have our, what's it called? The heroic act ready. Although, I mean, we're very confidently winning this, so I'm not too worried. I think we'll be okay. And again, to confirm, yeah, I can't use this skill, unfortunately. It's a shame. I feel like a bit of a dumbass that I burned a talent point on a skill that my guy really can't use. But the good news is that Abelard probably can with his weapons, because he's got 2 one-handed weapons. So, I would like to spec out of this ability for my guy if possible, but we're going to keep it for Abelard for sure. Speaking of Abelard, it's your turn, my mans. So I can't fully close. But maybe what I can do is get here and maybe charge. Not the most for movement points, unfortunately. I was gonna say, if I charge him, he's fucking over. No way that man's living that. I will endure, or not brace for impact, but I will endure.
Indeed.
So I'm out of movement points. Commander is dead. And also, you cannot hurt this guy. This guy is a walking block of armor. Love to see it. Can't really get to that guy. I think that's... I mean, if we hit him, we're in good shape. But I think he's got, like, very, very good cover. I could hit him. Bit of a long shot. We got him, though. Didn't kill him, but we did get him. What's up, Seeker? Hope you're doing well, bud. Let's go ahead and call that. And then Adira. I think I might just have her... Yeah, let's identify this guy. Study his weaknesses. I think we have her move because, yeah, there's no way she can shoot this guy with that limited range. Oh, can she? I think it was like a wasted shot. Yeah, there was no way. He's got 1 HP, man. 1 HP. That's okay. Oh, did her degradation go down? Can I see what her degradation is right now? Maybe I can't right now. I wondered if it like kind of goes just like if it dissipates on its own, maybe. I was thinking it wouldn't go away fully until we leave the ship or get back to the ship. But anyway, so now it's me. I think it is just these two. Yeah, it's just these two here.
It's as good as done.
Man, kind of surprised that missed. I will at least analyze this guy over here. Kind of surprised I can analyze him from that far. Okay, and then end my turn. He's gonna try to shoot. Hit a couple of us. We dodged it pretty easily. Can you just go ahead and charge this motherfucker?
Victory is imminent.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we are confidently gonna rip this guy's head off. Do I have movement points? Looks like that actually burned my movement points. So that is... Oh, but I'm going to endure. Might as well. We have an action point left. Might as well. All right, Argenta. I mean, out of curiosity, you know what? Yeah. My curiosity is piqued. How is this gonna work? If you're in range but behind full cover, can we still land a lucky shot? I think it's possible, but easier said than done. Not gonna burn that. Let's go ahead and end turn. Adira, I'm gonna have you start moving. She's got plenty of health. I'm gonna have her move behind cover though.
What is this foreboding?
Apply another exploit on him. That way when we reach him... Oh, too far for exploit applications. Okay, that's fine. Or I could just do this and pop him, but no, I think I want to wait for this to dissipate more. But yeah, it looks like it dissipates 1 per turn, which is pretty nice. Actually, he's even too far for the shriekage. Can I splatter him here? No, I could not. Yeah, he's too far for everything. Okay, and then at me. Oh wait, no, that's not me. That is... Oh, that is me. Oh, here we go. Can I take a shot? Technically, he's in range. Oh, I did shoot him. So when you're behind full cover like that, it's just harder to hit him. Nobody sustained any injuries. Everyone's good. Everybody Gucci. So we were looting corpses and such. Looting goods. Mutated flesh sample. I see that automatically is set for inventory. I think when it has like a orange or gold bar like that border, I think that means it is a quest item. I don't know what this thing is, but we got it. It's in my pocket. I don't know if I feel good about it. Here's another one. No, this is a meteorite chunk. It's not flesh at all. That's something else. It's meteor juice. And we got a cool weapon. We have a Ripper auto pistol. Oops. A Ripper auto pistol. Whomst should get this is the question. A pistol burst like we saw earlier. And of course, pistol burst like we see in that little diagram shows that it can hit a number of targets in a range, including friendlies right in front of you. Because yeah, we saw earlier a buddy killed his own bro. It was pretty sick. I see it's worse than a las pistol. Damage-wise, rate of fire is a lot better. Has crazy recoil though. Range is the same. Max ammo is a little bit worse. It's not a huge issue. What's the info? So better over penetration. Which is why it says that twice. I think this means that a lot of people can't use this then, because I don't know if people have Drakari and Aldari equipment proficiencies. But look at my guy though. I mean, I guess with this, it would mean I could do the dual wield thing, which is neat. So if I'm in close range with somebody, I could do blat blat. Shoot twice, ask questions never. But honestly, I think I'd just rather have 2 of the las pistols. The idea of having a sniper rifle and also like two like hand pistols, like revolvers or some shit, is pretty compelling. Yeah, what I might do instead, he's got a shotgun. Maybe I give her this other cool thing. Maybe I want 2 las pistols instead. Oh, I can't have 2 of them? Oh, okay, I just misclicked. I know she can have it just fine. That's nice. She's got this cool thing. It's like unique, so it's like someone should have it, I suppose. Or maybe it's not unique, but it's like an enhanced version of a weapon. Yeah, it's a better version of the auto pistol, but the auto pistol is kind of crummy compared to the las pistol. But it is a solid weapon, which is nice. Okay. Well, once again, we're still learning. You know, we're learning the lay of the land, but we're getting there. Anything else on that side? We can, of course, loot some corpses. It's like Christmas, which is in a few days. Doing it early. We got las gun. And we also got flak chestplate, which is probably worse than what we have for ourselves. With that door if we wanted to. Las gun. 2-handed range weapon. We're like a fascist beetle. Yeah? Yeah, we look like a... Yeah, Technomancer... Sgt. Pepper album cover character. We really do. The handlebar mustache, the spectacles, the like ridiculous outfit. Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. I don't know which unknown beetle we are right now, but I don't know if I trust him. The flak chest plate has worse dodge penalty but better armor. Can I see what the current dodge penalty is? Maybe the dodge penalty is not there. There just isn't one. So it's probably light armor. This thing we're wearing right now. Yeah, it's light armor. Black chest plate. Is that what everyone else has? She has mesh chest plate. This would be worse. And then he has the better version. She has the light armor as well. I'm curious how it looks. Well, it looks quite different, and now we don't have the cool Sgt. Pepper's vibe going on, unfortunately. So yeah, less armor. So, if I compare these two... So we would dodge significantly less attacks, unfortunately. But we would we'd take 5% less damage. I don't know, I kind of think that this armor is the better choice for us, at least. Oh, this one. Compared to her. 45 versus 27. Yeah, I don't know. I think the armor would have to be really good to justify using it versus just going for dodges. Like I said, these guys have the better version of this, so we'll just sell it. Oh, but then there's the laser, the cool las gun. 5 to 7. Of course, it's a 2-handed weapon. It makes more sense for him to have this thing, because if he's in close range with somebody, his range of 2... I'm assuming that 2 means 2 squares. And it knocks enemies back, which is pretty cool. Yeah, 2 cells. So someone's that close. I don't know. I mean, that's actually kind of nice. Like, if we're just barely out of reach somebody, but we still want to fuck them up. That's kind of a compelling option. But we did have problems earlier where we were trying to close the gap with someone, and it was taking forever to reach. So that's a tricky one for sure. I think what I'll do is I'll give this to her so she has better range. I think that probably makes more sense, honestly. Because that range is quite nice. Way better than this guy. Twice as good, actually. She's got lots of good range options, so we're still keeping an eye out. I still love the idea of someone having that shotgun, and it makes the most sense for him to have it. I just want to see an opportunity for us to just fucking destroy some asshole with that thing. Just obliterate some dude's face with that shotgun because the dude was just barely out of reach. Also, can I loot your body by clicking on your foot? No, I cannot. He had a bunch of stuff. Bunch of flak stuff. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to port that over to the cargo as well. Regular sword. I'll take a few more las pistols, though. Take one more las gun. Not going to bother with the auto pistols, though. Scrappy auto pistol. Is that better than regular auto pistol? 3 to 4, 4 to 6. I would think scrappy is like, oh, scrappy is in like, oh, they're like a scrappy upstart as opposed to like being of scrap metal. I'll just put those in the cargo too. I'll keep the extra sword. Yeah, sure, we'll have an extra sword around here. Might as well. The 2 extra las pistols, 1 extra las gun. Why the hell not? I think we can take things out of cargo if we so choose. More corpses over this way. Lots more of these chest plates here. I don't think we need this many of these las rifles. Or las guns, rather. I'm concerned with how these are filling up. It makes me wonder if there's something I need to do to offload these sooner than later. That may be something to consider. Yay, what's up, Jimmy? Thank you, Jimmy. That's very nice. Thank you, man. We are playing some Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. This game is very cool so far. It is a little bit slow, admittedly. I know this is probably not everyone's cup of tea, but I'm enjoying it a lot so far. There's some lore to check over there. We just completed a combat situation, and now we're looting the spoils. To the victor go the spoils right now. But yes, this is a Warhammer game. Lots of lore, lots of reading, lots of... there's some voice acting as well. Some voice acted cutscenes and whatnot. Or maybe not cutscenes, but just dialogues, that kind of thing. By the way, I did fall behind, or that's not so much I fell behind. I just didn't do as good of a job of keeping up with the other chats. I did see that Mel was asking if I think this game is worth getting. I do like it a lot, but like I just said, I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. And that is Whale with that resub, hitting us with a resub. 53 months. Holy cannoli. Whale, you freaking handsome devil. Thank you very much, Whale. You're a freaking bro. What a cool dude, man. He says, "So, dudes, thank you, Whale. What a freaking bro. What a cool homie. Thank you, my man." 53 months. That's a long time. That's at least 5 minutes. That's like at least a week or two. But yeah, is this game worth getting? I like it. I don't know if that's like much to go by. I like it a lot. This is some lore we just found. I don't know if I really want to read this, just because, again, there's a lot of reading. A lot of text, a lot of stuff. I'm not off-put by it, but I recognize it might be kind of dry as like a stream game, and other people that were maybe hoping for more like fully animated cutscenes like in Baldur's Gate 3, they might be kind of disappointed. But if you like Warhammer, or if you're like at least interested in Warhammer, then I mean, I'm digging this a lot so far. As a person who has had no prior exposure, well, very little prior exposure to Warhammer, I'm having a lot of fun with this, and I'm getting a lot of enjoyment out of it, but it is a lot. It's very dense. The systems for the game are not light. The game systems are fairly complicated at times, at least. And there's already been a few times where I would read something, I would start to use the system that it just mentioned, and then I would like, but I misunderstood something. Like earlier, one of the perks that I took is something that that does not work very well for my current character. I kind of feel like I wasted the perk because, like, oh shit, I thought the dual wielding weapon setup meant I could switch off to the offhand weapons. What they meant is you have to have 2 weapons in your ready hand ready to go. You can't switch weapons and shoot, or switch weapons and swing. So I had misunderstood some aspects of the game. That's happened a couple of times where it takes me a couple of times to really understand the systems. But part of that might be because I haven't played a lot of CRPGs in my time, and also I've, like I said, haven't had any experience with Warhammer other than playing Bolt Gun, and that game was awesome. Bolt Gun I loved to death. Your PC disabled your 3090. Oh, that's ridiculous. Had to wipe out a bunch of drivers. Yeah, that's wild. I've never had that happen before, Lime. I'm glad that yeah, everything is okay now, Lime, but that sounds extremely stressful. Yeah, weird for NVIDIA of all things, for an NVIDIA card to just have the drivers shit the bed like that. If there's any card manufacturers or chipset manufacturers that have problems, usually it's AMD. So yeah, I'm sorry to hear you had to go through that, Line, but I'm glad it's safe now. But you know, I'm liking this a lot, though. Liking it a lot so far. We got Starheart in the house as well. Good to see you, bud. Asking, how do I play the mini games? Do you mean like the kinds of things within this game? Because this game, I haven't. I don't know if I've like seen any mini games in this game yet. I know that there's like somebody mentioned there was like a board game in this game's universe. It's pretty popular. But found out here. Oh no, Whale! I'm sorry to hear that, man. This past Sunday. God, that's so recent. Holy shit, man. I'm sorry, Whale. Oh man, your cousin too. They were probably like pretty close to your age. Jesus, that's awful, man. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Yeah. I'm with Lime. It's like, man, any of my mundane bullshit pales in comparison to that. That's much worse, honestly. Out of nowhere too. Oh wait, yeah. The dialogue thing or the graphics card thing. Yeah, that is very frustrating for sure. Intercepted conversations. Dad's in the hospital for a month. Oh boy. Well, yeah, no kidding, man. No kidding. You said you're going through some shit. You were not wrong. That is a whole bunch of shit. Death in the family. Dad's in the hospital having bullshit with your insurance. That shit's so fucking frustrating. I was one of my buddies is going through some treatments, and I'm his ride because he doesn't have a car. I drove him to an appointment a month or two ago, and we were just seated next to a guy who was on the phone with his insurance trying to detangle some kind of ridiculous situation. And he then goes to the front desk, and I can overhear him saying, he's not like shouting or anything, and I'm not trying to eavesdrop, but I could just kind of overhear him saying like, all right, well, they take my insurance covers, or no, what was it? It's just like they take the company that offers my insurance, but not my current plan. And there's nothing I can do about it. It screws me over because this is not me saying it. It was this other guy. He was saying it screws him over because he had to take off work, and it was like an hour drive to get to this place. And he only finds after he gets there that insurance is screwing him over, and that he can't have his appointment there. It's like, so he's like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I have to find another place, and it's kind of on short notice. I mean, that shit just screws people over. It's fucking infuriating, man. That is very frustrating. So yeah, Whale, sounds like you got the freaking full load of that shit, man. That is awful. Just awful, man. Yeah, mild frustrations. That's how I feel. Yeah, anything I could complain about is nothing, honestly. But yeah, Starheart's asking about the board game. Well, that's... Unfortunately, I have had zero experience with the tabletop game. I've never played the Warhammer board game or tabletop game. I've only played a few video games inspired by the universe. This is only the second one I've played. So I got jack shit. But yeah, and health stuff. So yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's already pre-existing bullshit to deal with. From your mom's home. Oh, so it's from far away then. Yeah. Yeah, so if that would be a lot of travel. Man, yeah, when it rains it pours. Well, I'm sorry, man. And it's, it's Christmas time, right? This is supposed to be holiday cheer. It's a shitty time to go through anything like that, but it's especially shitty right now. So that is that's crappy deal, man. That's a very crappy deal for everybody, and least of all you, Whale. No doubt about it. But trying to get caught up on a number of things. Maybe I should read some of this because it's like a potentially like main item. But maybe I'll just kind of skim it to see if there's anything worthwhile. So lessons. Okay, yeah. So this is like it's like a religious lesson or a sermon maybe. Talking about faithful servants. Yeah. Okay, that's not particularly exciting. Kind of surprised that's like a main inventory item. And of course, our inventory is limited number of spaces. But this is a intercepted conversation. Okay, so I guess it was like a recording. He says he threw himself out of a depressurized chamber because the voices told him to. That's a little bit weird. Haven't let in a single outsider in over 10 years. Keeper Theobald. Oh, that's the person we talked to, I think. Oh, no, never mind. Felix is the guy we talked to. So it's another keeper, Theobald. Try to steer clear of the squabbles of the keepers. So he didn't like the Winter Scale Scion's visit. So he doesn't like their rogue trader. Maybe he'll like us more. Okay. Well, that's cool. I mean, it's interesting. I don't know if there's much we can do about it, but there it is. Dad's doing a little bit better, though. Yeah, being stuck in the hospital is still shitty. I'm sure he's dying to get out. But the good news is at least that he's on the mend. So that's at least reassuring. The sooner he gets home and can be with you guys, the better. Be back with the fam. That'd be much, much better. Go check dank memes. Is it super dank? Asks Whale. I bet it's real dank. What is this? What is this? What's it going to be? Oh, there's a Snart The Hard Fog. Best version of Sonic I've ever seen. I've seen a lot of weird Sonics. A lot of Sonic interpretations. I've never seen Sank, or Stank, or Snart. Snart the Hard Fog. That's a good one. If you want to know what cursed abomination we're discussing, it can be viewed within my Discord server. Farsight has blessed us, or maybe cursed us, with some bullfuckery that is a weird Sonic shitpost, which we love to see. By the way, hold up, let me scroll up because Jimmy just hit us with the raid. He says he finished the free-to-play challenge run. It took, I don't even want to know. Actually, yes, I do. I do want to know how many hours it took to finish that run, because I know last I asked, it was well into the triple digits. Jimmy's dedication knows a frightening lack of bounds, and it continues to frighten and amaze me. He's got little nipples. Good for him, honestly. No need for them, but they exist. That's how nipples are for a lot of us, you know. I mean, my nipples don't do jack shit. I still got them. Do I have them? Yes. Are they cute as a button? Yes. Do I play with them for no less than 4 hours per night? I'm gonna plead the fifth on that one, but also yes. Oh, I see blood on the floor. That's a good sign. But it's trapped. I will demolition it. I don't know if we get experience for disarming traps, but I feel really cool about it. Feel really good about doing it. So it took over half a year. 263 streams, 8 months, 862 hours. My God. That's some dedication, man. You want to talk about some dedication? There it fucking is, man. Jimmy, that is beyond amazing and also beyond terrifying. It's a good reminder that, like, if there's ever a task that seems too fraught for a common mortal to accomplish, get Jimmy on task. He's gonna knock that shit out. It will, at least if it involves Secret World Legends. If it involves some kind of analyzing and studying something like Secret World Legends for 862 hours, like a boss. Man, oh man, just the dedication, man. Just incredible. Just incredible. I have nipples, Greg. Can you milk me? I sure wish I could, Whale. I would if I could. Honest and for true. Navigator flesh sample. I don't know if I need this, but I have it. I'm not sure what this does for me, but I have it. Bunch of stuff for the cargo. I'll take that. Open the door that way. There's an athletics thing to clear over here. There's all kinds of shit. All kinds of shit.
Spare me your wailing, witch. Every voice that sounds in your mind is a whisper of the archenemy.
I mean, she's not wrong. I could jump over this and get something, whatever's in here. Do we clear it? Or do we fuck it up? We clear it, and we got a corpse out of it. Corpse goods. We get some gloves. Noble silk gloves. Better persuasion. Have you ever talked to somebody and they're trying to convince you to do something and you're like, you know what? I'm just not feeling it. I'm sorry, but if you had silkier gloves, maybe we'll talk. Maybe then we'll talk. There's a modded run. Randomize every 30 seconds. Outside of combat, of course. That does sound nice and weird. Yeah, I know you mentioned, Jimmy, you have a couple modder friends that are able to hook you up with some, like, truly wild and weird stuff. And that one sounds pretty out there. It sounds pretty fun, though. That's going to be the next streaming project, I'm guessing. I would imagine that one will take you significantly less time than the nearly 1,000 hours this one you just finished was, because that sounds wild. My persuasion is awful. Let's give this to whoever's best at persuading. Guess it'd be you. Except he already has this thing. 1 bonus to damage. You know what? Yeah. Hold on, let's think about this. Maybe I should give that to me. Because maybe I like wear that whenever I'm talking, whenever there's like the role-playing stuff. Yeah. Maybe that's what I should do. Because I don't know, like, if we're ever going to use this guy for role-playing. You know, for talking with the people. Like, we're the only person that is, like, able to control like choices, like story choices, that kind of thing. So maybe we should wear these. And then these, it's a shame because I mean, I like the tech use thing. And we use it a lot right now. Maybe I'll just kind of switch out. We'll switch out between persuasion and tech use. Sometimes we'll have a tech use check. I'll just kind of have to remember to switch out for this before it's time to use tech use. We usually see it in the overworld. Like we see it in like the clickable part of the screen. Dragon's Dogma. It looks pretty sweet. Yeah, I've never played it either. A couple of my friends are huge Dragon's Dogma fans, and the sequel looks pretty dope. It's pretty freaking dope. Oh, I see. We didn't just go to the other side. We just dragged that corpse here so we could loot his very pretty looking gloves. A little bit worried this is going to initiate combat instantly.
I always have a backup plan.
Another trap here. Oddly enough, I can see it, but I can't disarm it from here. Maybe we can need to get more people here. I guess this means I can't disarm it, so we have to walk around it to the best of our ability. Probably what that means. Don't have anything unlocked right now. Right. Right, I see. I understand, Jimmy. Yeah, that's yeah, it makes the beginning probably kind of weird. Looking forward to the new one? Yeah, that makes sense. Let's just have one person. Gonna be just Abelard.
A nice little stroll.
You can see the folks, and I think they're good folks. I think they're on our side, I think. Take all these. And interact with anything there. So this will probably lead to this little space right here. Go ahead and crack it open. Oh, shit. My bad. But it's fine. He took, I don't think, any damage at all. It's weird because it said demolition, but I wasn't able to click it earlier, so maybe it was like you have to find like the sweet spot. Gotta click the good spot.
Is there money to be made?
I figured there'd be bad guys. Oh, there's potentially bad guys here. Tech use 95%. I think we got this. I'm confident. Unlocked. So now we got all these doors unlocked, which is neat. It's just nice.
Keep your wits about you.
Thank you, Jimmy, again for that raid, and thank you for the lurk view as well. Jimmy is, I always like to point out how he was extremely helpful when it came time for our Secret World Legends playthrough that we did a couple years ago. Was super helpful. Gave me a bunch of free shit, just a bunch of cool items, cosmetic items. Gave me my spider motorcycle that I loved. Jimmy was awesome. Still is. Very much a ambassador to new people playing Secret World Legends. A fixture to the community and a challenge playthrough extraordinaire with Secret World Legends. The dude is beyond mortal comprehension. He is a fucking genius and he's awesome. Also, I see this person has gone crazy and he's shooting random people and they're probably gonna get got. Nope, he's gonna kill everybody. Wow. Yeah, he got whispered. He got brain warped. And if there's no dialogue, we can't hear what he's saying. Whoops. Alright, so he tried shooting at us, and either the bullet ricocheted or one of our guys shot him. It was kind of unclear. But, well, if there was combat that was going to happen, it has been resolved. I don't know what caused that person to snap so suddenly, but there we go. Scrappy auto pistol. Black chest plates. Alrighty. Righty Rudy. The goods over here. It's probably going to be a book, if I had to guess. It is Data Crypt. And it's a separate Data Crypt. Can I interact with this in some way? Info? H41 OK. This is H40 KO. No, I don't know what it means, but maybe it'll make more sense when we get back to the ship. Got the auto pistol. Right. And we still haven't gone to the big door that we saw earlier. I'm guessing that's going to lead to the main cache of bad guys we're looking for. Research notes of the Navy. Theobald. That's one of the keepers. That might be the evil keeper, or the one that's staging this coup. Samples of his skin regrowths. We found one of those. The rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the Navis Nobilite. Navigators are positively resistant to the resistant currents of the warp. And then he says, this experiment was reckless. Made an important discovery. Protects the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. The data related to the experiment were recorded in these 2 data crypts. Okay. Oh, well, yeah, we have the 2 data crypts they're talking about at least. The chunk of meteorite found by Keeper Felix subjects is useless. Shining granules could be used to make new paints, he says. With a child with a capital C. Proper noun child. Wonder what that could mean. But thank you again to Mel over on TikTok. Once again, I realize I'm kind of reading these comments a little bit late, but it was nice of her and Adam to hang with us. That's really sweet. Yeah, it's tricky because there's a lot I'm trying to absorb with this game. Just this game is very good but very dense. I'm assuming that we're taking all these quest items and we're going to take it back to the keeper we talked to earlier, or we're going to need it for this ritual that we need to perform to reach the actually no, don't do that. In order to reach the lady that we're trying to rescue. So there's that whole aspect of we have to use this like special procedure to get to the area where she's at. There's warp fuckery about. Yeah, it really does seem that way. Also, lots and lots of goods. Lots of goody two shoes here. Trank injectors with a Q. I'm not sure what that little stabby knife is for. We got a unique sniper rifle called... Oh, wait, no, maybe it's not a unique one at all. Maybe it's just a long laser. We'll take it for sure. And then what's this armor? Carapace chestplate. It is light armor. That might be better. Actually, it might be about the same as my current armor. Let's look at my guy, for instance. So what's he got? It is indeed better armor with no penalty. Cool. So that's pretty sweet. And if we wanted to, since we've kind of like made this person, we're making this person into having a really badass dodge build. Maybe it'd make more sense for her to have less armor, but dodge more gooder. 55% of average enemy attacks in this chapter is pretty sweet. She would take 10% more damage, but I don't know. I think that might be something that's a worthy sacrifice. We'll keep this on hand. And like in this case, this would make her take 10% less damage, but dodge a lot less. Yeah. I don't know. That dodge is pretty sick, though. Oh, yeah. And then the sniper rifle. Right. Curious about this thing. I don't think it's like a unique weapon. I think it's just a long sniper rifle. Significant dodge reduction. I think that... Does that mean I would have a hard time dodging other attacks with it, or bad guys have a hard time dodging it? Yeah. Effective against targets in cover and targets with high dodge. They have a harder time dodging me with this thing. Otherwise, range is better. Max ammo is better. Damage is better. I mean, it's not a solid weapon. And because it's not a solid weapon, hold on, what's solid mean? I remember it shows me if I take a look-see. Or at least it would show me previously. There's something about solid weapons that makes them fancy. And it is well maintained, which I think makes the armor penetration a little bit better. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for this one. Ooh, looks badass. And it kind of matches our drip. We have like a green kind of vibe going on right now. Yeah, that makes sense, Farsa. That all makes sense. Now, somebody has a sniper rifle. Switch this out for the well-maintained version. And then maybe we should give her a sniper rifle. Like a regular sniper rifle, that is. Unless we want the multi-shots. The range is 10, this range is 15, so the range is obviously unmatched. But this thing can multi-shoot, which is kind of nice. Damage is way worse, though. So, let's see if we go with that one. And you get a sniper, and you get a sniper. Everybody in our crew has a sniper rifle except this guy. And he's all melee and a shotgun. Melee and shotgun for days on end. That was a good find. I like that. More sniper rifles is something I'll gladly take. All this miscellaneous cargo is starting to pile up. Withdraw loot from the cargo at any time, yeah. We're probably gonna want to sell things at some point. Tech use. Do it. Trophies for packages cargo. And a few more doors to try. As far as I can tell, they're probably all open. There's something over here. I thought I saw some text pop up for just a second, but maybe it was something else. Oh, thank you, Farside. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I do appreciate the details. You probably saw that I'm like a little bit intimidated sometimes by the density of just Warhammer stuff that there is in this game, or just in the Warhammer universe as a whole. I'm sure you can tell I'm a bit of a greenhorn, so it's a lot for sure, and I'm not necessarily like not willing to take it on, but at the same time I know it's kind of dry, you know, for stream content. I'm trying to keep things moving to a decent degree. But I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. We got some servants, and are they okay? Are you nice, or are you gonna like murder my dick completely and fully? They're saying, ah, it hurts. There's pain in my chest. And then Uwe had his tongue cut out. Ooh, everyone's having a not good time. I mean, are you... I mean, I think probably the issue is, like, they were stuck in this, like, steam area. Arch enemy's twisted influence. So the chaos bullshit has found its way in here. And it's all kinds of fuckery. Well, we probably shouldn't stay in this, like, steam hellhole. But the door's open. You guys can leave now. You don't have to be staying in this, like, nightmare zone. This torture room. You can lead a horse to water, or lead them out of water, I guess, in this case, but... and force them to no longer be steaming themselves to death. This looks impressive. Awaken the cogitator spirit, so that will bring power back. Let's do that. Covered in cracks, stained with dried blood. A lot of the buttons and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty, scattered around the sacred mechanism. Can we actually awaken it? Apparently, the answer is yes. They do grant you access to the cogitator systems. So we'll eventually want to see if we can activate the elevator, but I do want to check some stuff. Several generators overheated on the lower levels, probably from that steam room we just saw. Okay, that's not good. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression. That'll do it. Mechanical interference. Bunch of officers sabotaged it. Yep. We have oxygen for 20 minutes. Winter Scale Scion they tried to reach out to them for help, but something jammed the signal. So we're on our own. Anybody could hear it, could be a traitor. If you're in doubt, shoot to kill. Servants close to the child. Once again, this notion of a child. Proper noun, capital C. Butchering one another again. Having the remains reprocessed. What the child could be referring to. Interscale's negotiations were a success. New batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Laboratory at once. Okay. Increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. And whatever this says, we don't know. Data expunged. Aranto or Cilio. Okay. Damage and technical compartment. Yeah, a whole bunch of damage shit. Yep. Not exactly helping us here. Required access level, security captain. Check use. We can do it, right? Easy. Easily bypass the restrictions imposed. No problemo there. They were unhappily. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. No surprise there. Recovery is impossible. We at least can see the commands. Oh, this is some long fucking functions. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, it's I thought that was a single command or a single function name. So child, delete, picked flow, disable access code, annul, station, controls, delete, activate, shuffle, self-destruct, purge, command log. That doesn't really help, but cool. Security system had been recently reconfigured. Excuse me. Only the keepers of the station have access to the life support systems. Keeper Theobald has not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that? I don't know. All unclear. So, Phallic is alive. Theobald is alive. So, Calamira is dead. Alexia. So, yeah, all the other ones are dead. Child. Upper chambers. Rapid heartbeat. Elevated body temperature. No, that's not good. Calming procedures advised. Upper chambers inaccessible. Control rod not present. Yes, none of that sounds good. I don't know. Is Raikad Minora's... Not sure. Is that where we are right now? Maybe that's like the planet... Well, that's the planet we landed on, I think. Can I carry out your command? Okay. Main chamber controls. Okay. Open all doors on the level. Alright, so it just took a second. Data corrupted, processing. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, we have 7 choices. 7 choices. Hey, what's up, Unstable? It is late. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to wrap up pretty soon here. Well, I mean, I could, you know. Well, that's a problem. Are these like how many binary digits is this? How many bytes is this? I would guess this is 3 bytes maybe. Maybe this is 4. That'd be, I think it's 2. Well, yeah, basically it'd be one letter per byte, basically. We want a 4-letter word. Maybe that's how we should try to kind of chop this up. Do we want a 3-letter word, a 4-letter word, a 5-letter word, or like a full fucking Lovecraftian dialogue? Let's do a 4-letter word. Good job. All right, I tried this one. Not happening. Okay. What about the elevator stuff? It's blocked, though. Activated. Confirmed. Cool. So I don't know if that actually did the thing. I mean, did it actually... It said it was blocked. Did the command to open it actually work, or is it, like, physically stuck? Not sure, but we thank the machine for its trouble, and we go on our merry way. So I'm glad we at least got to this point. Hey, guys, you doing all right in there? You still suffering and dying? And, I mean, the door is open. You can just leave. How you doing, bud? Where's the child? Is she safe? How about you, buddy? You're doing all right? This person is alive as evident only by barely audible groans. How about you? What you think? Okay. Very good. All right. That's good talk.
Or get left in the dust.
Everyone's doing great, or as great as anybody could, despite the torture and bullshittery about. Let's go back then. We've explored all these little side paths. So, and we've gotten some quest items, we've gotten some lore, we got some... Oh. Doors open. Come and avenge us, they say. Huh. Do I have this little kind of like divination thing for... No, I don't. I was about to say, do I just have this little vision moment forever? Also, is there a bunch of blood on the statue? Like, how does a statue bleed? Were they just like tossing buckets of blood up there? That thing's really, really tall. I'm not sure how that managed to happen. There's nothing else here. The only way forward is through this door. Something awaits on the other side of this door. I'm guessing it's more combat. I'm guessing this is going to lead us to the people that set this whole mutiny plan in motion. But as you can imagine, it's getting late. I think this is as good of a time as any to go ahead and wrap it up for the night. It has gotten quite late. It's not getting late, it has gotten late. I'm going to save over my manual save. This one here. Oh, which I guess is this. Yes. Oh, I thought I had it. Oh, here we go. I was like, I thought I had a named character save. There we go. It's this one. So manual save in front of this door. What's in front of this door, or what's behind the door, rather. We'll have to wait till next time. Next time might be tomorrow. In fact, I would say probably is going to be tomorrow. I should be able to stream after I get back from the office. Because, of course, I usually go to the office on Thursdays. So probably in the evening hours, we should be good to go. Same, I think, for Friday. We'll probably be continuing with this game for a while. I honestly don't know if I'm going to continue it all the way to Chapter 3 necessarily, but we'll at least get through Chapter 2. We'll at least get through Chapter 2. I mean, I'm liking it for sure, but like I said, it's so dense. It is a lot for sure, and I know it might be kind of boring to some people, especially with the way that I've been approaching dialogue and like trying to deep dive through a lot of the stuff. Maybe I should just be clicking through a lot of the stuff more, because I recognize that when there's voice acting, I want to stop and listen for a bit, but we don't always get voice acting because just there's more text than the voice acting allows. But even in instances where we're getting like the voice acted dialogue stuff, maybe I should be a little bit more willing to click through some of that, just because I know it is a lot for sure. And I love me some Morrowind. I love me some text-full games. But yeah, there's times where it feels like it's not giving me a whole lot necessarily. It definitely pays to skim. Skim quickly and succinctly when the game is kind of barfing text and intel at us. But I'm still enjoying the game for what it is, even if it's a little bit hard to follow at times. We are going to find a raid target real quick. Of course, tonight was kind of an all-over-the-place stream because we started with Zelda Randomizer, then switched over to Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, two very different games. But this was a good stream. I very much enjoyed it. Nice to be done with that Zelda Randomizer. I mean, I enjoyed it thoroughly, and I'm a little sad that it's done, but at the same time, the feeling of accomplishment of wrapping it up is very satisfying. Knowing that it's donezo, and that we did it all the way through, and we only checked the spoiler log when we were suspicious that there was something that was missed. And honestly, I'm glad we did, because there was indeed a thing that we had missed. It was the right call. It enabled us to wrap up the game proper without struggling for another several hours. It meant we were able to finish that game up and allow us to, continue on our own with our own kind of little streams. Single player games we're streaming on our own, that is, which is nice. So yeah, the CRPGs, it can be confusing. The combat systems are dense and kind of hard to follow. It's not complicated. This is a game for, not for the faint of heart exactly. But like I said, I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling like I'm able to handle it. Maybe, probably, but I'm having a good time, and that's all that matters. Who is live right now? Lots of people are live right now. Despite it being fairly late on a Wednesday night, there are some people gaming right now. We have a few folks. Who should I raid? It's actually kind of nice. We have a lot of options. We could raid Taking Over Earth. We haven't raided them over in quite a while. In fact, I haven't even caught them streaming in a hot minute. Everyone calls them Mimic Moon. He's doing some Tarkov right now. He usually goes fairly late, although it is 8. He's been live for 8 hours, which is impressive. I don't know how much longer he's going to be going, but I would say either him. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, we haven't raided Taking Over Earth in a while. He's a cool dude. He's a cool dude, and he might be going for a little bit longer. He's doing some Tarkov right now. It's a new Tarkov game mode. It's called Tarkov Arena. Escape from Tarkov, Arena. I don't know how it's different from regular Tarkov, but I'm guessing it's less of a large, sprawling kind of combat area kind of game and more close quarters. Dare I say, maybe it's an arena shooter. Wild concept, right? But I guess we'll find out soon when we raid Taking Over Earth. So that is our raid target, Taking Over Earth. Once again, I have my socials page right here. I know I posted it earlier. I'll post it once again just to be safe, in case anybody else is curious. But that has all of my links. It has my social media. It has my YouTube channels that I maintain. I have 2 that I maintain, of course. The main channel is the one I stream to, but the archives channel is a stream archives channel. Pretty self-explanatory there. And of course, I do multi-stream to lots of platforms, but the main one is Twitch. So if you want to keep up with my shenanigans, the best way to do so is on Twitch. That's where we will do our Steam key giveaways when we have them, as well as our channel point redemptions that we have available. Lots of stuff there. Anyway, I will see you guys around Taking Over Earth raid beginning, my friends. I will see you guys there. It's an extraction shooter that's more of a normal BR. Because, yeah, Tarkov is like... I guess that's the thing. Tarkov is less of a BR and more extraction shooter. So if this one has more Battle Royale aspects to it, that would probably make sense. Good to know. Thank you. Thank you, Starheart. Very helpful. And I will see you guys around. Like I said, I'll most likely be back tomorrow. Oh, that's the wrong scene. We're not being right back. We are ending. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll continue with more Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. I'll see you guys around. Thanks again for hanging out. Thank you again to Gritoffy for the raid, as well as Jimmy the Rabbit. We had lots of folks raid here tonight, which is awesome. Had some new folks stop in. Again, folks stopping in from the Rogue Trader directory and multiple raids. I appreciate you guys. And again, nice we had some folks stop in from Trovo and TikTok. You know, we do all this multi-streaming. It's nice when we actually get some folks popping in. So that's cool. I like that a lot. I'll see you guys around. Thanks again. And give Taking Over Earth some love. Everyone calls him Mimic Moon. I'm not sure exactly why. I'm not sure why that's like their kind of bonus nickname. But anyway, that's what they go by. I'll see you guys around. Good night, everybody.
They've barred the gates. Use the battering ram.